Okay. How's boot this server? No one's out there? Good. Sir, I need your eggs. Where the fuck it spawns out here? Yeah, there's a couple players out here, I thought. Maybe I just do this one. Maybe not. Well, shit. Do I have to server hop out here? What do you think of the show? I loved it. If you want like a full like 60-something minutes of me talking about it, without spoilers, I cut it like into a YouTube video. Exclamation point show. But yeah, I liked it. It's good. No, straight up no eggs here. I can't really see because this body's in there. Yeah, I think we're gonna relog again. Wah, wah, wah. Yeah, show's real good. Loved it. Love the hype franchise is getting as a result. He's got to not fuck up season 2 now. What a bucket is. Seen an egg here. Not here. Sorry, buddy. Trying to yank it from you. It's not there. On to the next. Yeah. Show's real good. Love it. Just gotta hope they don't fuck up in season 2. That's about it. Sir, do you have any eggs here? Where do I find these eggs? I didn't like the cooler over here. Remember where the fuck you find a Deathclaw egg at? God, I had one this like a week or 2 ago. Actually, I got a food crate out here. But, I'm not even seeing the food crate right now. Alright, there we go. Cool. The suitcase occasion, I guess. Alright, next up. Mothman eggs. Memory tank's not that the event's gone. Yeah, honestly, I think it might have been the suitcase. I don't remember. Suitcase obviously today, but I'm thinking like, you know, Hey, you know, doesn't matter. We got it, so hell yeah. Oh.
Come to take my place.
Where the eggs are here.
The Holy Land will claim thee.
Sure, bud. Whatever you say. You just go mostly downtown, right? Down here? Altar? Oh, altar's there. Ah, there we go. We're fine. See right there. Boop. A boop. A boop. Hey. Hey. Fuck off.
Holy light. I can see it. At last, I ascend.
I need to get a longer barrel for this thing. To get a little bit extra range. Because it's just using the short barrel by default. But I have yet to learn one. I need to just find other flamers. I'm gonna do that real quick. Just try and find one of those. I find it funny that even though the event's not going on, this thing's glowing still. Okay. Oh, you know, actually, I do need to kill cultists, I think, as well. I think we just kill some more here. One more. Easy. I can do that. Ooh, cultists, where are you? Ah, there we go. Fantastic. Don't mind me. Oh yeah, hands up. Good, good. What do I do?
Mothman, I join you in
Good handmade.
This is a worthy death.
Okay. Challenges. What's left? A daily and a robots. 10 robots. We have a robots dailies. Frost toss. Ah, we'll run that. That's the easiest, dude. Honestly, I think we're gonna try and remember. Was it drop site? I think. I know out here there's like one spot for like a guaranteed flamethrower. I remember checking back in the day when I was trying to like pimp out mine. So I'm just trying to get one to break down. What's the blue flame? That is the holy fire. It is a named flamethrower that is amazing. So it comes curated with some good rolls on it. You get it from Beast of Burden, which drops like right around here. There's an event around here, I think. It's somewhere out here in this corner, right? It's called Beast of Burden, though. So if you ever see Beast of Burden, run that event. You have a chance of getting this thing. It is amazing. But yeah, it is called the Holy Fire. So by default, it has Vampire roll in it, which is okay. It'll heal you up, but it's not like gonna be a crazy fast roll. But it has extra attack speed, so it shoots out faster, and it breaks slow, right? But what it doesn't tell you is the weapon's cursed. Like, there's actually a cursed effect. Some weapons are actually called like a cursed shovel, cursed whatever. This one's actually cursed like on the back end, right? Which gives it extra damage, a slightly better dot, and an extra like 20% rate of fire. So this thing fires really fast. So it has 25% plus the 20. And I think it actually has better range than the default one as well. Like, this thing has a short barrel, or standard barrel, and it has a range of 264, which is, I think, way more than regular flamethrowers. Could be wrong. This is not what I'm looking for. Hang on, let me just... Okay, buddy, calm down. Calm down. Hey, Nugs coming in with that resub. Appreciate you, dude. 80 months, goddamn. Thank you. Let's see. Flamer. Search up Flamer and see where the 76 one is. Because I know there's going to be one out here. I know there's chainsaws, obviously, but I know there's a weird building out here. I see 2 can be found in the basement of the Appealing Casino. Nope, don't care. 1 can be found in the Quarry X3. X3. Quarry X3. Yeah, I knew it was out here. I knew it was fucking out here somewhere. Yeah, this thing's amazing. This thing's amazing. You should definitely use it if you like heavy weapons. Like, if you're working your way through the season to get all of the stuff for the cremator. Cremator's great. It is going to get slightly nerfed, it looks like, on the PTS right now, but frankly, it's a little too powerful. But it's also an ammo hog. It fires 15 fuel. 15 fuel is fired out every fucking time you pull the trigger. That fucking flame nade launcher thing. So, this thing is insanely fuel efficient by comparison. So you can use this one to, like, gain fuel. And then when you do AoE, you just fucking get everybody at the same time. Hello. Oh, hang on. Not quite a full tank. Oh, she hurt her. Thank you. Now, if I recall, it's going to be behind building. Right on the backside of this bitch. I haven't done this in years. What level is required for it? Well, I think it drops in multiple levels. You want to be 50, obviously. Or 45. Let's see. Yeah, level 50. Now, it doesn't mean it can't drop at lower levels. It can drop at a 30, 40, or 50. It'd probably be good at the 30 or 40, but obviously you're not going to want like a 30 or 40, 50, 30 or 40 one because you're going to outpace those and it's not going to be the max level one, you know? Pretty sure it's supposed to be... Ah, look at that beautiful short flamer. That's what we wanted. And there's some fuel right there, too. I remember this. Yeah, I told you I used to fucking farm these back in the day. I was trying to get mods for it. Is there a bench in here? There is. All right, we want to hear the learning sound when we crunch this bitch down so we can learn it. We want to get the barrel. We want to get a long barrel, long extended. Guess we need to go to flamer real quick and see how we learn that one. Heavy gun. Oh no, this is the flip. This is just the. Okay, never mind. Oh, that's not the holy fire. Okay, that's cool. Well, actually, let's see if the holy fire can even learn this. Maybe that's why we can't. Holy fire, because the holy fire doesn't have all the mods. Barrel, yeah, it has a long barrel. Okay, come on, buddy. Fuck. Didn't get this learning sound. What do we get a plan for that? Oh, sorry. The holy fire. Yeah, the holy fire is 30, 40, 50. Yeah, I was right. Okay, that's right. I was looking at the regular flamer page, but yeah, still. So you could technically get it lower level. You might, hell, you could be really low level and get it to pop, but you just won't be able to use it until 30, because it'll most likely drop like to whatever closest to your level, you know. But it'll only drop at 40 once you're actually 40, and it'll only drop at 50 once you're actually 50. So, yeah. But to be fair, 1 to 50 is not that hard if you just keep doing the quests and whatnot. Grafton Steel Underground. Ugh. Two can be found in the basement of the Neapolitan Casino. I'm too lazy to fucking look for those. I don't want to server hop here either, though. We're just gonna continue on. We tried it once. We're just gonna get the rest of my dailies and get on to the perma for the rest of the stream. Robots daily. I said there's gonna be a daily. With Dross Toss, we just do robots now. So let's hit wave wall up and hit a handful over here. Kill all the rest here for your daily. What, Mirelurks? No. Why don't I have Mirelurks for my daily? I've got robots. Unless you mean the cultist, because he said 2 minutes ago. I feel like 2 minutes ago I was still at the quarry, though. Waters of the daily? Let's go to Dross Toss, because I want fucking fuzzy tokens, dog. Ow, rude. Give me that.
Intruder.
Way over encumbered. Why do I have minus weight? The blight, of course. Must be carrying some other armor and some shit. Oh. Laser rifle, Garbo. Alright, whatever. We got a disease cure is probably right. Only one, but we got it. More back here. Probably should be two here. Yep. Hello. And we're over encumbered again. Ow. Bro, we definitely have like something we should. Didn't I drop this motherfucker? Oh, we probably picked up another one, huh? Because we have an extra cremator? I mean, these things aren't heavy, to be fair. I have bear arms, so that's not those. I mean, I guess we're not really using the Rip Daring one. Where's all this meat come from? Do I just have like an assload of junk on this character? Not really. Packages heavy? No. A bunch of missiles? Cores aren't that heavy. I don't know, man. Kind of annoying. I swear this character had like, oh, you know, Deathclaw eggs are kind of heavy. Deathclaw eggs are actually kind of heavy. I think 4 or 5 pounds, I think, just for that. Bet you that's it. No, it's crazy lightweight. What the fuck? Whatever, man. Let's just go drop shit off. We got most of the robots done. We just gotta do like one more little farm spot, and I got that up, and then we can hit Dross Toss. We outie. But yeah, the holy fire is fucking amazing because again, like it's very like fuel efficient. Like it's pretty easy to kill stuff, and you're gonna get way more fuel than you're using. So then you can like use, like I use the holy fire to get fuel, then I can use the cremator to spend it, right? Because the cremator is an ammo hog, you know. And like hell, just like running this thing just a couple times in daily ops of the day with people, like I got so much fucking ammo built up for the fucking flamer. It's not even funny. Eggs aren't heavy either. Not even like we have extra weapons on me. No? Like, what the fuck? Turbo ammo. Sure, that happens, but that's not that much. Not even like it's fusion cores and shit, because those are like, I have batteries not included, so like that's not even it. Should not have 375. What is going on? Yeah. Like nothing on the menu to drop off. Where's this weight coming from? We can cook up all this garbo, but like, I don't know. Sort by stack weight? Yeah, I'm about to have to. I don't remember, like, did I get a fuckload of grenades on this character? Like, I even have Ordnance Express. So I don't even think getting a bunch of grenades from doing the daily ops of the day would have really, like, fucked me. I don't think I'm gonna gain weight by, or lose weight by fucking swapping chest pieces like I normally do. Oh, okay. Actually, never mind. One has plus strength is why. I mean, it helps a little bit, but not much. Because this one is second star is poison resist. I guess we could try and re-roll that thing. Because yeah, I rolled this the other day off stream. I made a better chest piece because I was using a combat one, right? Because I need a dense chest piece to not blow myself up still for like some stuff. Because you can't have the dense mod and the jetpack mod, right? I guess that's part of it, but that's still not a ton. And coffee. Yeah, none of the food. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's, well, it's not that much. Moonshine. Yeah, Minor Magic Moonshine's not that great. I think I'll sell off most of those. I'll sell off at least half of those, because I need to keep some in case they have like a challenge to chug some.
Available in exchange for pillaged, loot, pillaged, loot.
Only 1 pound though.
Available in exchange for caps.
I don't know about that one, man. Water's not that heavy. Honey? Yeah, I guess we don't need that much honey. Not like we need to be able to run fast on this character either. But again, there's still not that much weight, man. I have the fucking through hiker, so like I don't even think that's it.
Buy some junk.
Okay, stims are a little bit heavy, a little bit of weight, but again, supposed to sell off most of the right away. That much ammo either.
Vendor not responsible for your safety or the safety of goods purchased.
5. I mean, I guess that's okay. I don't know. Just the stims, which. Whatever. Alright, let's move on. Let's go hit up fucking the outskirts of Arctos to get the more robots done. 5 mil ammo? Nah, I have ammo bandolier. My main, like, I got plenty of gear, good enough. Like, I have like tons of weight reduction cards across the board. Like, I got Ordnance Express for the throwables, slightly less. I got ammo bandolier max. We got fucking batteries not included maxed out. Like, we got fucking the chem mod on the backpack. We got through hiker. Like, we got them all maxed out, you know. Got them all. What I should do is, so that's what we got, 6 and 11. We could actually push this up and get some extra cards under agility. I just realized because we have an agility card, we just haven't pimped this out fully.
Identified intruder detected.
Boop. 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 Why did I get over encumbered noises? I'm over encumbered now. Hello? Oh, cause it unequipped through hiker. That's weird. But we got 4 extra points now. Cultist? Sure. Boy? Sure. Guess we could have put those in luck for a little more VATS perks. Do I really need VATS on this character? I guess we could pull 3 of those points out. Well, no. I guess it doesn't really matter, because like we can have this maxed out. I guess we can just throw them into the... Oh, we have endurance. We could pull some base level luck cards out via respecking and put those into luck and get some of the other cards. It doesn't matter. We're not going to fuck with bullshit. Let's just get on my perma character. We'll just run in, get some kills, get out of here. Go. There we go. Down here. Dross toss.
All clear.
Wiggles, 128 months. God damn. That's a long time, dude. We're having a solid weekend. Hey, there it is. Appreciate you dropping in for the start of the stream. Look at the range on that thing, man. That's fucking nice. Oh look, hey, you need your holy fire chat. Beast of Burdens up. Beast of Burdens up. You're on my friends list. You gotta jump in. There's a handful of y'all. You could get this. I'm just saying. Motherfucker. You get it. That's a thing. Where'd you stream in 2011, Justin TV, or before that? It's been a hot minute. I streamed at the very end. I didn't stream on Justin. My account's made from Justin, but I only streamed when SWTOR came out. And SWTOR came out December 13th, 2011. Because that was the early access. Like, if you pre-ordered it, you get to play it a week early. Because the game came out, I think, on the 20th. Game did not run well when I was streaming at the same time. And it also sucked, comparatively, for streaming purposes.
Error. Zack personality not found. Personality module load failure. Default personality initialized. Booth ID, Dross Toss, is operational. Please begin action. Toss at target. Dross container for prize. Mr. Fuzzy Token.
I remember, bro, your account's made in 2020. You don't remember. You probably remember me saying the story. That's about it. Unless it's reroll, which is possible. Rude. Yeah, whatever.
Mode attract.
Huzzah, we're done.
Say, greetings,
I mean, you
customer.
beast of burden, it's up
Come try
still.
my
I'm just saying.
ID.
Just saying. You know, it's there. Are they in boss phase already? I'm hearing the boss phase like a blue devil. Unless that's just the music from this thing. Oh, okay, yeah, it's the cargo phase.
Shepherd the light.
These are the randos need to contribute right now. Some of the people are just AFK, like, shooting stuff, and it's like, no, you need to grab packages.
The Holy Land.
Second account? I got you. Well, either way, I hope you're having a solid weekend. Hope everybody is. Appreciate you hanging out for the start of the stream today.
Great! Mona Lisa's fully loaded. Let's hit the road and get out of here.
But wait, there's more.
What the hell is that thing? It's huge! I can see it from here. Kill it before it, comes this way!
Freaking Elder's Mark. Hooray. Don't care, I've already got that. On the body. Ah, great, I'm walking. You know, actually, I can buff out that. All right, that's a wrap up. Daily's taken care of. I'm not gonna say in record time, but in no time at all, relatively. So we're gonna hit up the perma now as soon as I sell this shite off. Is that an excavator piece? Mutated action part regen. Vanguard. It's okay. Alright, cool. That's done for. Crunch any random garbo. Howdy. Now the real stream begins. Oh, we've got another post from Nikita on Tarkov. Oh, baby. Bright and early for us, obviously, not for them. Greetings. Let me continue my feedback on the current situation. First of all, I would like to say I'm very sorry that fans and the game community in general are experiencing these feelings. Unfortunately, I somehow did not foresee the fact of such a reaction, and now I have drawn conclusions for my future decisions. Now I will briefly summarize the main points. About PvE access, we decided to just open it for all EOD owners for free, but we will do it in waves. As I said before, we don't have the server capacity right now, but we'll start the process as soon as possible. Hey, it's like Arena. Everyone's gonna get it eventually. Okay. That's a good decision. We decided that we will add mod support for the PvE mode after release of the game. Oh, that's good. That's a good decision. Good decision. That's solid. That's good. About the Unheard Edition, we will not remove it. We want to keep the option for those that want to support the game more, but we will balance items, perks of this edition, as well as we will provide more rewards for those who upgraded with the old price. Because again, if you're not aware, the first 2 days, I think, with the Unheard of Edition, the bullshit pay-to-win edition, which is $250 by the way, still, to upgrade it from EOD, it would cost you $100. Now it was like only 50, or was it 80 to 40? I don't remember 100%. I think it's 50 to 100, or 100 to 50 though. So they did make that cheaper, but yeah. So the people who did upgrade the first day for that, they're gonna lower the price. Okay. New EOD perks will be balanced too. We will remove prioritized matchmaking option to keep everyone in the same spot, and we will add more unique stuff to highlight the EOD version in general. We'll provide the final list of new EOD perks as soon as possible. We'll continue to work on patches, new content, and events, and the game release itself no matter what. Wow, they actually did it. Okay, so the 4th day, instead of racking another round into the pump shotty and fucking firing in their foot, they decided to, you know, aim away at least a little bit. They didn't shoot themselves in the foot today. Overall, that seems like good information, because it sounds like they're going to try and balance it. Doesn't mean they're not going to get completely away from the pay to win, but the biggest thing was people who bought the EOD back ages ago for $150 were told they're going to get everything. And they were adamant for the last 3 days. Thursday when they announced it, Friday when they doubled down with the posts, and Saturday with another post. On the same time of day, by the way. Yeah, so... Interesting. Ooh, okay, so he's actually answering questions in the thread. Someone said, it's further down, you have still not addressed the fact you were planning to release DLC for the game that was not going to be delivered to EOD owners. Please confirm that EOD owners will receive all content in the game in the future as promised when you purchase the product. Yes, EOD owners will receive all the DLCs. But keep in mind, they've said this countless times over the years, and they just tried to backslide. So I'm not going to give them full credit. But they at least tried to not shoot themselves today. So that's good. That's good. I'm not seeing anything else in the thread, so I think he probably quit answering stuff, but I think that was like the most important one to really get down. But again, he's had that one in writing plenty of times, and hell, even in fucking interviews. So, you know, this isn't the end of the matter, I'm sure. But it will be interesting to see how the community takes that, because that's some fresh, hot off the presses news, chat. So who knows how the rest of the community is going to take that the rest of the day. In theory, the way that reads, it seems like they're giving people what they want, but obviously the servers are fucking fucked, which it should, honestly, the PvE mode should be offline, but you know. That's good. That's good. Tarkov Permadeath is on the menu, eventually. Today it's a W? Yeah, right? It only took them fucking 4 days to figure it out. Quad down? No, they didn't. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, the thing is, they doubled down the same day, right? So I think technically, like, it would have been, like, quintuple down. Because the first day, like, they put the Unheard of Edition out, the pay-to-win edition out, right? But then later that day, like, they kept posting, like, shit on Twitter, like, DLC, this isn't DLC, this is a feature. And then they had, like, people in their Discord, like, trying to, like, say shit as well. They're like, no, this isn't gonna be it. Like, so they was, like, doubling and tripling down on the same day. But, yeah, you know, as far as, like, actual open statements, they didn't decide to shoot themselves in the foot for the 4th day in a row. So, you know, maybe the game isn't lost. They gotta fix the servers. They're super late on that. Well, that's the thing, right? Apparently, somebody was saying the rain potion, by the way. Sorry, I do see you. I'm not like neglecting YouTube chat. It's only like 4 minutes behind. Okay, that's not bad. But someone apparently was saying that it looks they said the PvE servers are not fully offline. They are connected and anybody can get in. So, and it said something about session IDs. So if you're not aware with Tarkov, in the bottom left corner of the screen, right around here, there's always says like session ID number. And for a while, people were like hiding those on stream because they didn't want like stream snipers to like hop into a game and see that they're in the same lobby, you know. Some streamers still might hide that, I don't know. But I think after a while, people stopped hiding those, whatever. But apparently, what I gathered is like the guy who mentioned it, it's really vague. But he's like, yeah, you're not safe in the PvE mode. Other people can get in there. And in a couple days, I'm gonna release information how to, if they don't rectify the situation or some shit. So, based upon like the very vague statement in like the Twitter post as well as in the Reddit thread, my guess is it's I'm not gonna say hackers, but you know, people using like script tools and shit could probably using all that like the bullshit, you know, exploits or like aim hack or whatever, like all those fuckers. There's probably one of those programs that like lets you like join in specifically into people's lobbies like that with like session IDs and shit. That would be my guess. Because if it actually works, if that's the case, that's really bad. Because that means people could like, because apparently cheaters were already like, someone said they went to like one of the, like a cheating forums to like see what they were thinking about it, and they were just as pissed as all the actual player bases, right? And a lot of them said they're going to specifically target the Unheard of Edition owners, which you'll be able to tell if they're Unheard of Edition because you'll be able to see like their pockets are bigger, you know. So, yeah, it's very interesting. It's very interesting, but we'll see. We'll see. You know, like it seems like they may have tried to fix it. So, provide link in Discord. What, to the Reddit post? I can just put it in chat. Unless you're, what are you talking about? Like the Reddit post he just made, or are you talking about the one who was talking about the cheater stuff? I just put it in Discord. The updated post, the recent kitty post. Okay, there you go. Yeah, it's in the Discord. Was that another beast of burden? It is. What the fuck? Oh yeah. It's totally another beast of burden. Get it, chat. Get it. I don't know if this server's full, but get it. Get your holy fire. I'm on perma. Don't fucking come and, you know, stalk my perma character, right? That's how you get kicked off the list. But yeah, it doesn't matter if I'm a perma character. If you see an event pop up you want to hit up, or you think you saw one, let me know and I will hit the map and you can jump in and get that shit. Because you want that holy fire, you gotta be running them beast of burdens nonstop. Oh, wait, Tad. Okay, no. Did you eat your vegetables first? You can't have dessert unless you do. I'm just saying. I'd have carrots, get that good eyesight. Yeah, I mean, in theory, if they actually balance that shit out, if they listen, if they get the servers up and running in a decent capacity, the PvE mode with progression is going to be kind of cool, honestly. What's my win scenario? I'm glad you asked. That's this screen right here. Getting those objectives done. I wish I had a whiteboard that actually like stuck. Sadly, I don't have a whiteboard that actually like remembers where I like scratch stuff off, because I can like draw an MS Paint on like a little window about this thing. But yeah. So essentially, I go through all. This is a list of all the main content in the game at the moment, right? So that's the plan, right? Go through and do all of that. Because that's the biggest thing, right? A lot of that content has like broken mobs that will fuck my shit up if I'm not careful. And on top of that, it's just a lot of content, and there's a lot of chances to die in the content. There's a lot of chances of dying between the content. excuse me, hiccups, walking between like A and B, because as you may see, there's a giant fucking Appalachian mountain range in front of me, which can be a big pain in the ass to get up and down, especially since I don't have gear that makes me immune to damage at the moment. I do on my main, but I also have a jetpack, you know? So yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass to like go up and down, you know, the map a lot, which is good because it you know, gives me downtime to talk to y'all, and I'm not just constantly like zipping all over the map and wasting caps, and just going event to event to event. But B, I run into so many random encounters and shit, you know? It's, in my opinion, like permadeath with no fast travel is a great way to play for me, for content. Keeps me engaged and keeps y'all engaged as well, at least more than regular Fallout does for me, in my opinion. Like, don't get me wrong, I love me some regular Fallout, but I've been there and I've done that. I've done all the new content in 76, so what's left for me is just gear grinding, which is, you know, So yeah, that's what's up. But the biggest thing is, like, getting all the main content done, because, like, the only exception to any of the rules right there is I will allow myself to fast travel when I have to do nukes, right? Because nuking is, there's going to be a spot around here-ish. I think maybe it's here. Nah, it's along this main road, I think. Somewhere along this part, there's a silo. There's a silo out here, just left up right there, Alpha, and there's one way down here, right? So you have to launch a nuke. So because there are 3 silos, and there are 3 world bosses, one over here, Nuke World, there's one over here, Scorch Space Queen, and there's Earl. I'll launch a nuke from each site to spawn each boss. I'm not gonna spawn each boss 3 times, but I will be able to give credit to like having launched all of the nukes once I do one from each site, right? And then I have to kill the world boss as well. So when I launch, I can only get credit for a world boss when I've actually, like, I'm the one who summoned it, right, with my nuke. So that's how I get those done. But to get nukes, I have to go through like a whole, you know, Enclave quest line and all that shit, and I gotta do all the old quest lines and all the new quest lines and all the new content, etc. So yeah, it's fun. The highest I've made it, as you see in the top right corner, I made it level 104. I got most of the left side done. I was like approaching finishing like a couple quest lines, and then I died. So yeah. Run Bloody Commando and I've died just going downstairs in my camp. Permadeath seems like way hard. Yeah, that's why I don't play Bloodied on perma characters. That's why I don't play Bloodied. Sure, I'm missing out some DPS, but there's plenty of other shit along the way. Like, I don't need to be like a boss killer, you know? Like, the Bloodied Commando isn't needed. Like, I've done just a regular Commando when I had like a no legendaries character. I was able to use a fixer because it's not legendary, right? And you know, I was doing good damage, but he died. Uh-oh. Oh, that truck. Don't you fucking do it. Oh, we're reloading. Oh, this isn't good. Get the pistol out. Oh, thank God. Jesus Christ. I was really hoping... Okay, first off, that last shot just hit you. Should have stunned him. I was really hoping to stun him and not blow him up in my face, but whatever, we're fine. Jesus, dude, the fucking suiciders are like one of my worst fears to lose a perma character to. Because that one's like, you potentially know that it's coming, but there's not a lot you can do about it if you don't fucking act quick. Like a fucking mini nuke going off in your face, that'd probably kill me. I've been killed for a lot less, you know? Did you min-max right? Yeah, you try and min-max your survivability with this. Which is why anytime I get a life-saving piece, I fucking lose my shit like yesterday. I got, not only did I get a life-saving piece, I got like a good roll life-saving piece. Because if you're not aware, the life-saving is the roll of like, you get a coin flip to revive yourself if you don't get insta-gibbed, which still happens all the time. Hunger Thirst grows slower, which that's not that great, but a Vanguard run, sprinting around, oh, I'm always sprinting as a fucking perma character. Chance to reduce damage, yes please. So yeah, it's anytime I get a life-saving piece on a perma character, it's always like, fuck yes, dude. Oh my God, 75 fucking meat ruined. Oops, sorry. Yikes. Oops. Hope y'all having a good weekend. Appreciate you hanging this Sunday morning or afternoon, wherever it may be for you, you know? Get comfy. We're just getting started. We got a long one ahead of us today. And hey, ow. Stubbed my fucking toe on a rock, I guess. If you've been enjoying the stream and you haven't done it yet, give me a follow if you want, you know? I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something, so we'll still be live for another few days here before my off days. Yeah, this next week should be pretty good. Alien event's gonna be popping up, so that could be fun. I also don't know how rough the alien event is, honestly, because I've only done it like a handful of times, because the first time it came out, I think I missed it. I don't remember. So yeah, like, you know, aliens might be like the Flatwood monsters, and they might just fuck my shit up. I don't know. So I'm not really keen on trying to go to that on my perma character, but I have to do it, I think, at least once if I'm going to, like, justify learning the cryo mod on my main, if I get it, and then, like, being able to craft out for my perma character, you know? I feel like I should have to do that event at least once, you know? Someone downstairs? There's someone downstairs. Hear them. Keep talking on top of what? Maybe. Well, on the rooftop, I'm not sure. Oh, he's on the balcony outside, okay. Only just tuning in. What level is this? This level is like 21, I think. This one's pretty fresh. This character's been alive like all of yesterday and then the day before, like a smidge, like half the stream. So this is like this character has been like not quite 2 full streams yet. 21, yeah. So pretty low level, pretty fresh. We are just burning our way through the Raiders like vanilla quest line so that we can unlock the. We need to get to far enough in the basic quest line where we go from here. Gourmand shit is here. Yeah, we need to get far enough in the Gourmand shit right now, or the Raider shit, to get Rose's like approval rating high enough, whatever. So that way I can do the introduction to the Raiders and Settlers for the Wastelander quest, so I can start getting that underway. Because that's typically like the order of how I do stuff, is getting that stuff available early on. Bots as well. Hello. Catch. Pew. Look at that. Even refunded the fucking grenade. What a bro. Oh yeah, I can make a better version of this pistol, huh? We can make a 20 version of it. We can stop by Fort Defiance. No, that's not Defiance. Or Atlas. Defiance is the original one. That's all the way on the east coast. East of the map. East coast, anyways. Whatever. You know. Yeah, so I kind of need to like get the cryo blaster because it's gonna get nerfed. It looks like on the PTS. I don't know how much of a nerf, but it sounds like the AoE part of like the cryo thing like shouldn't be really triggering, which sucks. It's like, why you guys gotta nerf stuff that's fun? How about you start like buffing up other builds, you know, or nerf commando because commandos is like what everyone uses. Either people, oh, I'm gonna get talked over now. God damn it.
Attention customers! Monongah Power Plant has experienced an unexpected failure. We apologize for the inconvenience. Rest assured that our maintenance crews are working hard to minimize the outage and safely restore power. Based on current projections, most customers should expect power to be restored by...
Anyways, like most people, like a lot of the high levels, they're all like bloody commando or like bloody commando, but then using fixers or railways, man. Most of them are using fixers. A lot of them use railways though, because railways are just like stupid powerful as well. Maybe more so probably. It's just like, you know, how about nerf those things? How about you don't nerf other stuff? Because like hardly anybody uses the. I've never seen people using the pistol, man. Like, come on. It's so annoying. I feel like a Bethesda dev has to be like watching my stream. Because I've been yammering about fucking getting the laser pistol during the event so fucking long. That's the only thing that makes sense. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Fuck you, dude. Oh, thank god. Oh my god. I almost lost another character to the fucking cultist with the flamer. Holy shit. Oh. Fuck you, dudes. Holy shit. No, no, they're going for the flamer. They're trying to get the flamer. She's trying to run for it. She's trying to run over and pick it up. Don't you fucking do it. I don't like these hills anymore. I do not like these hills. These random fucking cultists that have broken flamer damage is bullshit. Oh my god. Yeah, don't nerf me, buff the other stuff. That's what I'm saying, man. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. This fucker didn't even drop the flamer. Just dropped 100 fuel. Oh my god, there's more. Thank god. Okay. Power armor fucker, they're just chilling. I knew I heard power armor rushing me. I thought it was a fucking player, dude. I'm getting ambushed out here in the middle of the fucking road. This is how I don't understand people like say fucking 76 doesn't feel alive. I'm like, what? I haven't played, man. Bro, minding my own business. Fucking ambushed by cultists that nearly roast my character and just insta-kill me. But somehow I avoided it. Honestly, because they're not high level, so I didn't do as much damage as the 50 plus one the other day that fucking insta-killed the character. And then fucking random ass Blood Eagle's showing up as well. Like, bro, fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, dude. What up, Orange? How's it going, dude? Yeah, I enjoyed my fixer. It wasn't even an optimal roll, but I have explosive rounds. But I'm having fun being power armor big boy guns. Yeah. Heavy demo is fun, man. I love heavy demo. How many stims I go through? Bro, did I have 5? I think I had 5 survival syringes. I think I actually spammed 4 of them. Because that's the max you can hold with survival syringes, right? I think I actually may have spammed that many. Christ almighty, dude. That's fucked. Gat plasma? Gatling plasma. Don't call it a gat plasma, alright? I already hate that fucking, the zoomer slang for ass is gat. It's like, bro, I get the breakdown of it. The problem is a lot of the zoomers don't realize, like, why they fucking adopted fucking that for ass. It's so stupid. Because the whole phrase is like, you like looking at an ass like, yeah, damn. And then so instead of making Gyad, it's went Gat. And it's like, bro, fuck out of here. No, that's stupid. Stop. 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 It's so stupid. It's so fucking I'm sorry. I just... This has been your old man moment with Shizzle. Brought to you by insert sponsor here. Please, somebody sponsor me. Early PC sponsor. That is stupid. Is that a US thing? What, GAT? Yeah, it's a Zoomer thing. I only know because like I've heard it like from a couple streamers at this point. It's fucking, or like in LSF clips, and it's just like, no, oh my god, fucking no. Jesus, it sounds so fucking juvenile. Like there's a lot of slang over the years I've just been like giving up on trying to like combat, but man, it's so fucking stupid. 10 is max? 10 is max for what? Missed that one. Like, people said, yeah, damn, because, like, they're just, you know, putting a lot of emphasis on God. Instead of goddamn, it's, yeah, damn. You know? Then the fucking Zoomers are like, ah, it must be ass. We're gonna use that as ass. That's not interchangeable slang. Fuck off. Dumbledore called out Zoomer? Why did he call it almost a Zoomer? No. No, he's like talking about Gatling plasma. I think, like, they were doing the typo, like, you know, probably to make fun of that bullshit. But the thing is, just seeing it typed out with the Y made me like it triggered me. Sorry. Like I highly doubt Dumble uses ass with gat, like uses those interchangeably. I'm like, we're gonna have problems. So clearly they don't. But they were trying to say Gatling plasma, which is obviously ATL. But you know, they decided to make it longer, but also not do the ing. So it's like, I mean, maybe they saved it a little bit. I don't know. Anyways, it was an inadvertent triggering that I'm not mad at them, but it triggered something else, you know, because what pisses me off is fucking Zoomers and their bullshit. I call them cheeks. Yeah, you can clap them cheeks.
If you're looking to make a difference, you've come
That's
to
fine.
the right place.
The elders have so.
Like, do she got the booty? Oh, she do? Oh, you can go clap them cheeks, you know? Like, that's fine. It's a little cringe, but, you know, that's fine. I put my foot down again, though. That's some bullshit. I hate that. I hate it. I feel like just talking about it, though, problem is it's breathing extra life into that shitty fucking slang. So I'm going to just stop, move on. Anyways. Tarkov drama? Bro, I just read the latest one. Read the latest one. Have you seen the one from today? Because guess what? They're finally not shooting themselves in the foot for the fourth day in a row. First day, I was like, man, they really shot themselves in the foot. What the fuck were they doing? Second day, I didn't realize they were holding a double barrel, and they just second one in the foot. Third day, no, turns out it wasn't a double barrel shotgun I was hearing. They had a pump gun. They reloaded and racked it around and shot themselves in the third day in a row. More backpedaling? Oh yeah. No, they backpedaled most of the way at this point, which is good. Now the question is whether or not going to stay to it, because the problem is, again, this is obviously a huge controversy, but they've also said in the past that they were going to get everything for free. So him saying in the comment thread that EOD is going to get everything from free as well in the future, that doesn't really mean shit now. Like, all the trust is eroded. So who's to say they're not going to backslide again, you know? I believe that their infrastructure can't hold the PvE players. I believe that 1000%. But, you know, maybe they should have just actually put out like a single player mode, you know, with like peer-to-peer connections, so you could connect your friends and like do that way, you know. That's how it should have done. I don't know why they decided to do it on their own servers. They literally just like, hey, we're just gonna not matchmake you with other people. We're gonna let you only play with people, like, we're gonna drop in like some other quote PMCs that are actually gonna be just NPCs that are like rogues reskinned, you know. Oh, please don't be vengeful. Okay. Oh, he's just stalking. Oh, he's attacking me too. Cool. Okay, well, fuck you, buddy. Still pretty far away. We need to stay on this bridge so he can't get to me. Oh, did you lose aggro? You lost aggro. Oh, thank God. Listen, I've been killed by one of those before. Okay, it was a vengeful one with the orange eyes. I didn't realize so there was a red one that's actually stalking one that actually attacks you. Because the stalking one usually just watches. So it's very weird that he attacked me. I swear to God, there's a fucking community manager or somebody, some developer who just fucking sets player models for themselves and fucking stalks me. I swear to God, dude. There's been some weird behavior the last couple weeks while I've been playing shit, man. Like, randomly, a fucking Scorched will put away their weapon and run and hide and take cover like a player. Look like animations like a player as well. It's like, what the fuck? I've mentioned it as well. I don't think it's actually happening, but it's just funny. With shit like that, like, what the fuck? Whatever, man. Whatever. Whatever. Heaven Pure means that the hackers have an easier access to how the game functions. Not relevant to the single player players. Well, you have to be on your friends list, man. So I don't know about that. Because right now, guess what? The hackers have access. Someone made a post about it. Someone said, hey, if you guys don't fucking fix the situation in 48 hours, I'm going to let people know how to fucking invade the PvE mode. Like, they already got access because they're on the servers, man. Him backtracking on mod support is miraculous. Oh, did he say mod support wouldn't be a thing a long time ago? I don't remember that at all. Honestly, though, like, it just what. So here's my theory, and it's still in place, frankly. So I don't know if I talked about it in the stream yesterday. Maybe I did. But they sent out an email. Apparently, I think they did it like during the stream, but I didn't read about it until after the stream. I'm pretty sure. But here's another thing they fucking did. They went after all the people who bought the Unheard of edition for more money. Oh wait, no, I already said that, I think. Oh yeah, no, okay. Here's what they did. So I already talked about that. So right, I'll recap this part. They sent out 3 basic keys to people who bought the Unheard of edition or upgraded when it was expensive, right? So, or when you upgraded for like the increased price, right? So you upgraded when it was 100 instead of 50, you got extra keys to give to your homies, because obviously your homies you can try and sell them up on playing with you, right? So you're gonna try and upsell them on extra editions, right? But apparently what they did was to standard edition players, they sent out 3-day trial keys to Arena to try and get them to buy that. Like, dude, everything they have done up until today has been screaming, hey, we're like broke, we need money, like income now, you know? And honestly, again, I think it was Arena. I think either the development of Arena or just the marketing cost that they threw down a fuck ton for between all the events and shit. Like, someone did a breakdown of it. I couldn't find the video, but it's out there, I'm sure. Some of y'all probably watched it.
I can feel it.
Like, they probably spent a significant amount of money trying to make Arena like work, even though no one wanted it. So I think they're either trying to recoup losses or they're actually got in trouble. Ooh, we got a doggo 2-star. Heyo. Ow. Please no. Bad doggo. Yeah. I like community pieces on Perma. But yeah, so they sent out 3-day trial keys to Arena to standard edition players, which is like, yeah, they're really trying to get them to upsell into some higher editions, huh? Getting them to buy Arena access, you know? So, yeah. I think BSG's broken, honestly. Like, their backtracking today is good, right? Because they needed to even get any of their player base back, right? But they just need to tell us if they're actually broke. because then the community will be like, oh, hey, you know, we see why you were being assholes. We're still not going to forgive you for that fully, but now we understand. Sell us some skins so we can help you get back on your feet, you know? Because I'm sure there is a player base who would spend $10 on, like, a fucking camo skin that you could apply to any gun, you know? It's like a forest digital camo, man. You know, I wouldn't buy it because I'm broke bitch, and I don't spend stuff on, like, cosmetics for most of the time. But, like, you know, I bet your ass plenty of people would. Plenty of people would. You know? I'm just saying. Like, there are people who fucking love cosmetics. So many fucking things, man. I mean, look at CSGO. Look at CSGO. You could put in a fuck ton of just random... You don't even have to do actual skins to do the actual work. Just make it literally just a paint job that you can apply to any skin, any weapon. Like, just put it in your inventory, right-click, boom. Or maybe only do it in your hideout. That way it doesn't fuck with shit in-game. But, like, you know, make it part of the weapons bench. You know, you have a weapons bench. Hey, guess what? You can apply camos to stuff now. You know? And then you just... Like, maybe you give them, like, one shitty, like... I don't know, brown, just like wood camo or some garbage, you know, just to get like everybody like acquainted with like, hey, camos exist, and then have a big fucking buy button on the bench that points you to the shop, you know, or gets you RNG boxes like CSGO for random paint jobs. You'll make money hand over fist. Why do you think so many other fucking people do that shit? Like, you know, sure, you can be like, oh, but cases Gamba bad, grr. Yeah, okay, but they're just fucking skins. Shut the fuck up. Like it's just, you're not hurting anybody with fucking Gamba skins, you know, other than potentially getting kids addicted to gambling. But we're not here to talk about that one, okay? Just cosmetics, man. Seriously, look at Path of Exile, all right? Like, you clearly have like a game, despite all your missteps so many times over the years, and not getting rid of cheaters and performance issues and I'm not gonna go on all that. Like, you guys have something that somehow there's still a player base that hangs around and plays your stuff, you know? Like, give them a reason to give you money if you need it, you know? Easy as. I realize it's not... Ooh, right arm. Okay, ooh, right leg. Beautiful. I'll take that. Take that. I'll have to upgrade it, but hell, you know, chameleon? Sure. Why not? Busted camo? Yeah, man. Now, Zizzle, you can unload your heart and share your deep, dark secrets with us. We won't tell? I don't even know what I was talking about, bro. Like, I'm just saying, like, I just really don't know. Is it possible for PC to play with Xbox on 76? No, there is no cross-play. There's no cross-save either, sadly. Maybe down the road. Maybe down the road. Phil Spencer, who's like the big wig. I don't know how to say his actual title. He's like the main dude behind Xbox right now. He talked about a while back how he's not happy that there is no cross-play or cross-save, you know? So, you know... Maybe that's the thing that's coming down the road. I don't think so. They have yet to say anything. But the fact that he said in an interview he wishes it was a thing. And I mean, Microsoft owns Bethesda, you know? Like, they could make it happen if it were to be easily done, you know? So, not unheard of. It might happen. Don't hold your breath, though. They'll probably suffocate. I'm a cosmetic whore, hence why I fall is gonna make me broke. Yep. Why do you think? Excuse me. Why do you think I showed that fucking apparel list on my fucking my main? I have like, I try and like get like one of each at least in that thing, you know. I'm definitely less on that like these days, but still I like having all the different versions, man. That's why I was kind of bummed out by I was still really bummed out by fucking Cycle Frontier going down, man. I had some of those Twitch drops from early on that was like a chrome, like a metallic metal blue. Like that shit was like metallic metal, metallic blue, you know? Like there were some good paint jobs. Oh my god, I didn't even need to encounter the fucking Mothman. I had to turn off and get the Gourmand's key. God fucking damn it. I didn't even need to see this on the bitch. Great, now we're gonna fucking see him on the way back. He's gonna be out there fucking lurking. I'm gonna die. We're fine, we're fine. Oh, you need to make a new pistol. Let's go. Do I have my... Wait, the city's right here. Good. Let's go fucking make a 20. Like, they don't even have to do it well with the camos, man. Literally just, like, getting the texture, like, just, like, replace the gun's texture, like, for the entire thing with whatever, like, random repeating paint job, you know? And people will still get those. I mean, obviously, if they want to do it right, they can make them good down the road, but, like, you know, fix them up afterwards, you know? Like, just immediately to get some injects of, like, cash flow, just make some skins to sell, man, you know? No gotcha, please. They don't have to do that. They can just sell skins for just like money on their website, you know? Doesn't have to be like, you know, gotcha shit or fucking like CSGO cases, whatever, you know? They just need to like sell stuff that people actually want to buy. They actually give them money for. Because selling like pay-to-win editions, all the extra bullshit, and then screwing over the people who actually paid out the ass fucking years ago is stupid. The fuck was that hatch? That's a shelter. What do you mean, what was a hatch? My hatch. This is my base. So we need true long. Boop, boop. True long. Need bind grip, reflex. And that's really it, right? Here, they should be the same. Yep. Oh, calibrated. Aha. Aha. Get that crit damage there. Cool. Do I need to cook anything? I don't know. Just Conquer, you're talking shit about Tarkov? Yep, because if so, I have the perfect Twitter meme for you to see. I will give you permission to post said link. But keep in mind, if you fuck this around, because you're not following the channel, I'm just going to permaban you. I'm waiting on him to drop the meme. He said he has a perfect Twitter meme for Tarkov. Chop chop. Yeah, he only has 60 seconds. Nightbot's counting down the clock. You gotta post that link. Yo, you got it? I'm waiting. Well, time's clicking. Time's clicking. Come on. You got permission. Nightbot ain't gonna hit you. You only got 60 seconds from, 30 seconds ago. It's gonna go down. It's gonna go down. Anyways, yeah, this is just a hatch my shelter. Maybe 15 left? I know, right? Ooh, he got it in before the timer. He also didn't post well, a bad link. It's just a Twitter link. It's not loading though. Because Twitter's fucking stupid. Oh my god, yeah, I'm definitely happy I didn't watch that on stream. I mean, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. It's X. Fuck you. I refuse to use that bullshit. Guess what? Look what the Twitter link looks like in chat. It doesn't say x.com. It says twitter.com. Shut the fuck up. The only thing that says X is the logo on the website and the fucking Famicon. What's a Famicon, Shizzle? That's the icon that shows up in your browser at the top of the screen. Today you learned. Pretty sure that's what it's called, right? I gotta look that up. Pretty sure that's what I fucking remember from school. Famicon, right? Nope. Shit. What's the fucking... What's... God, I thought that was called... Oh, it's Famicon. Thank you. Okay, Famicon's an NES console. Okay, you know what? I got a letter wrong. It's close enough. Thank you. Close enough. You know, one letter off? Listen, all right? It's been... I'm not gonna say how long it's been. It's been a while since college, okay? Pay for EUD, you think I'd spend another $100 and they fuck with it? I know, right? Luckily, if you're not aware, they did post an update like 25, 30 minutes ago at this point. It seems like they've backtracked most of the way. So as an EOD owner, as a fellow EOD owner, even though I didn't buy anything, we do get the PvE mode for free eventually. They're going to send it out in waves like they did for Arena. So you're going to get it eventually once their servers are like not shit. So, and you're going to supposedly, from what he said in the comments as well, it's the only thing at least at the time he'd replied to. In the comments he also said that you're going to get everything free from now on, as we should have. The pay-to-win stuff, they said they're going to balance out. Like, there's a full post about it. You can just find it on the subreddit. Or if someone wants to post a link, obviously, who has permission to post links, by all means. I put it in the Discord, obviously, so you can just slap that one over, you're fine. But, yeah, so essentially they backpedaled most of it, it looks like. It doesn't mean, again, it took 4 days for them to do it, though. They, like, the same day they posted it, they doubled and, like, tripled down with, like, the dev responses in, like, Discord and, like, the shit they were saying, like, oh, then the fucking true believer shit, you know, they said in private, the fucking, like, posting the Twitter stuff about, hey, it's a feature, not a DLC, you know, like, I'm not saying you should trust them, but they finally quit shooting themselves in the foot. Like, they stopped, they didn't rack another shell into the shotgun and the pump shotty and hit themselves for a 4th day in a row. Are they refunding the EOD owners who upgraded? No, I think they're gonna give you, like, they're gonna try and give you, like, extra, like, value out of it, you know? They're gonna give you value out of it, supposedly. I don't know. Like they said yesterday, if you upgraded with the expensive price, with like when it was like 100 or 80 bucks, whatever the fuck it was, you get 3 basic keys to give out. Which again is them just screaming that they need more money because they want you to give out your basic keys to your friends to get them into the game so that they upgrade into expensive editions, you know? So I'm still firmly in the camp of Bethesda. Listen, it starts with a B, okay? Shut up. Battlestate Games is definitely broke because of Arena and like how much they marketed it. I don't know if it costs a lot to actually make it. Probably did. But between the marketing and that, like, there's a video where someone did some like napkin math and it looks like it's fucking expensive. It's not good, you know. Like Battlestate is potentially in a really bad place right now, and they need income. Which is why I've been saying, like, since, like, the day one, or I guess day one I was off stream, but, like, since day 2, you know, I was just like, hey, sell some fucking skins if you're broke, guys, come on. Like, seriously. I thought there was only 1 Left Behind edition? I thought it was 3. It might be just 1 Left Behind edition. I could be wrong. I very well could be wrong. The number 3 could be coming from the email they sent out yesterday to Standard Edition people, which is a 3-day pass to our Tarkov Arena, which is, again, to get people to try and buy Arena so they can get some more cash flow because they're broke. Allegedly. I still won't play it again. All this behavior last few days. Oh, 100%. It's not good. It's not good at all. But there's no skin off my back, right? So if they actually do follow through with all this stuff, you know, the possibility of me doing some PvE permadeath shit could be fun. Could be fun. I'd be down for that. If they get it together. The thing is, apparently the quote PMC spots they put in, like they have randomly generated like dog tag levels, and they have like they don't have gear that would be like equivalent to that either. So it's just like a rough setup, you know. And there's a lot wrong with the PvE mode. Like, it's not good. It's not to say it won't get good, but the fact is, like, they should just, yeah. It's a mess, man. It's a mess. A new settings. What build do you recommend once I am at max level to fun with the game? So honestly, I'm not gonna recommend a build because most all of them are viable. Some will be like crazy potential if you really min-max the gear, but honestly most builds can have crazy potential if you min-max the gear. Personally, I would say play with every gun type you get as you level through. You're gonna loot random shit and like, ooh, I haven't played with an LMG before, I haven't played with you know, this pistol before. Try it out, man. Try it out. See what kind of archetype you like, because like every like archetype can be done properly to make it decent, you know, or fun, you know. So honestly, just experiment to find like what you like, you know. Find like a really good melee weapon, you know, fuck around with that. Hey, you know, maybe that for a bit with it, you know. Like there's like full auto rifles, you know, like semi-automatic rifles, you know. Those are different. Those are completely different builds right there, you know. Like all of them have ways that can be like perfectly fine. Literally first time ever through the game, and man, purified water and food doesn't irradiate the shit out of me. It's a struggle. Oh, finding those? Oh man, people give that shit out all the fucking time. Like any high level, like, so here's the thing. Right outside 76, there's gonna be a little orange box. that says like donations on it, and there's also gonna be one outside the Wayward, and there's gonna be one also outside every train station. But most likely the one outside the Wayward and the one outside in 76 probably gonna have some freebies in them. It's called donation box, so like people can run over there and just like drop shit into it for low levels, you know. Like you'll probably be fine. Keep in mind as well, like until you hit level 5, PvP is just gonna straight up not even be available. But PvP in this game is shitty and bad and unbalanced, and it's not worth it at all because everyone has broken builds. It was only fun for like the first like month or two when the game when people didn't know what they're doing. There's no like optimized builds, right? So game pacifist mode on, leave that on. You don't have to worry about anybody. The community is like insanely nice for the most part, outside of like new players. And I'm not saying new players are bad. They're just, because there's such a massive influx of new players, there may be some bad apples sneaking through who don't represent the actual like main player base, you know. So for the most part, the Fallout community, like 76 community, is fucking just like insanely nice. So if you ever see like a random high level player come up to you and like they're like shooting at you to get your attention, then they're shooting at the ground or whatever, they're probably trying to get you to come over and pick up a package. They're trying to give you shit. So you ever see like a random like box or a bag or something on the ground? Because again, there's different skins for those, right? Or like a brown paper bag is like the default. So if you ever see like one of those on the ground and like someone's trying to like get your attention to come over to it, that's probably free shit they're trying to give you. A Max 76 on the Xbox, but that was years ago. Okay, I don't remember anything, so I miss. Might as well be brand new. Okay, got you. Okay, it might come back to you a little bit here and there. Hopefully there's no Marler King down here. Ooh, a 2-star. What you got, buddy? Power armor. Get the fuck out of here. High-level players giving free stuff once we have a fancy bag. Not always. Not always. I only have one bag available. It's the fucking... I only have one bag available, but yeah, I don't know how a lot of people have these other ones because I guess I just missed them. But yeah, all I've got is this thing right here, the Vault-Tec duffel. I guess I could get the traveler bag, but that looks ugly. The Vault-Tec duffel, to be fair, it's pretty solid. But yeah, like I want the like actual like gift box, you know, the one that you hold up in the email, you know, the fucking. Can't see it because I'm crouched, but you know, you can get this thing. You can get like that box on the ground. I'm pretty sure. Like, I want that thing, you know. Apparently you can. That's the thing. I've seen it. You know, I've seen Christmas boxes, or whatever the fuck, but someone left some power armor here. That was funny. Because I'm pretty sure I've never seen this here. So I don't think this is a spawn point. I think someone actually may have left that there. It'd be pretty funny if someone actually like went and put that there for a new player. If that's a spawn, that's insanely rare because I've done this part of the quest a lot of times. Do you want some max carry weight? There is no max carry weight. You can buff the ever-living shit out of it. If there is a max carry weight, I'm unaware of it. Personally, you shouldn't get the plus 60 backpack mod though. Like if you want raw carry weight, sure, I guess, but you're better off. So there are cards available, right? There's Traveling Pharmacy, which is minus 90% all chem weight, and there's also Through Hiker, which is 90% all food weight, right? So you're better off getting one of those and slapping it on your backpack. Now, obviously, I can't do that because I don't have those unlocked in this character, but there is an actual mod slot for either the Chemist mod or the Grocer mod, and either mod will essentially negate the need for either one of these cards. So you'll save either 3 points in agility or 3 points in strength. And the value you get off of that is so insane comparatively to just plus 60. We're at 133. Let's see how much weight we fucking gain by taking off this food card, shall we? Oh look, I'm over encumbered. 230. That's 100 pounds of mitigation, and I'm a low level character who doesn't have a fuckload of Nuka-Colas and shit, you know? Let's see how much the chem does. Back to 130, right? 133. Now let's take off the chemist one. 211. 80 pound gist, you know? So, yeah. Needless to say, look, while you could get the extra capacity mod for the backpack, you're better off getting the chemist or the grocer one from either faction. Or just waiting for Minerva to drop by and have her have one of those for sale. As I've seen that armor there, that I've done that quest. Christian Zax one? Really? I've never seen that. And I've done this one a fuck ton of times. I'm not saying you're lying. Just it's baffling how I have never seen that there. If I have, it was a long time ago and I don't remember. But I've been talked over by Rose countless times.
The thought of eating another human grosses me out. Ugh. Makes me glad robots were never on their menu. So, there's one more key fragment. This one belonged to the cultist. David, the guy who led us, is alive. Or something like it. I saw him roaming around out there.
Wouldn't count it as looted power armor? That'd be looted. That would be looted. I wouldn't use that anyways. I'm not big on power armor to begin with, but that would definitely be looted.
It breaks my heart to see him like that. He could be a real jackass, but he doesn't deserve that fate. Now
Basically, I can only craft power armor. I could make it legendary afterwards with the resources. God, this bitch is always talking over me, man. Fuck off, Rose. I really wish I could just turn off my Pip-Boy sometimes, you know?
Goodbye for me? Actually, don't. He's probably all malformed and disgusting now. Yeah, yuck.
Couldn't you show that tweet on Twitch and be fine? Oh, no, it'd probably be fine. It would probably be fine. I just don't want to. That's what I'm saying. Because I also, like, the thing is, I watched it on my other computer, and so I didn't unmute the audio, so I don't know what the audio of it is, right? So I didn't know if someone, like, you know, put in some other audio, if you know what I'm saying, you know? So, yeah. No, I would have been fine if it was just that plus some captions, you know? But yeah, what was I saying? So for power armor, it's like, the thing is, finding, so if that is a static spawn, like Dingus said, I just happened to never seen it. There's plenty of static spawns, like, all over the fucking map. Like, finding a full suit, not even like of the same type, just a full suit of power armor, would not be hard on a perma character, right? Especially since they lowered the minimum level for some power armor sets. They made, like, level 10 sets. They used to be, like, I think 15 for a Raider, but now they made it 10 a while back. So it'd be kind of broken on a perma character, because if you're not aware, power armor has like a default mod on it that is 7% like less incoming damage. For a full suit, that's minus 42% because it's 6 pieces, because it's 6 times 7, right? 42% less incoming damage without the actual resist from power armor, which is a lot. Like, look up the resist of this thing, man. It's only a 20 piece and it's got 24. Like, that's a solid piece. Like a full set, you're gonna have like some good resistance, but then you're also gonna have 42% less damage on top of that. So yeah, power armor's kind of busted for permadeath, and so if I get it, I have to craft it. That's the whole like philosophy behind like the rule set for me, you know? Which means the earliest one, I would have to get like excavator suit, right? Which isn't that hard to do. Now, back in the day, it fucking was. I got fucking one-tapped by a fucking random assaultron there because they've had points of the game where some damages are just super broken. Like laser damage was super broken. Flamethrowers were broken across the board. Now they're only kind of broken. They're still not fully fixed. I almost got killed earlier today by yet another cultist with a flamethrower, which one-shot me pretty much. Well, it killed me within like 1 second the other day on my other higher level character. Ooh, trying to maul yourself, huh? Didn't think so, buddy. Hang on, let's get this thing out instead. Oh, you just nailed that one, huh? Good for you, bud. You gonna show your fucking face again, huh? Ow! Jesus, okay, I didn't realize I was taking that much damage still. Love how we went up for another one. Oh, God, it's still hitting me. Jesus. Come on. Did you kill yourselves? No, okay. Ooh, we're not going in there.
Hiding in the shadows.
Oh, they run off? Hello? Ooh. Ah. Anywho, how y'all doing, chat? Everyone having a good weekend, hopefully? Appreciate you dropping by for the stream today. It's nice to see people enjoying 76, either playing it and or watching it. Obviously, I was watching it because Can's still pretty solid today. Pretty damn crazy seeing that, so appreciate you hanging out. If you're new to the stream, you haven't done it yet, hit that follow button. We're here Friday through Tuesday, around the same time, doing something. So, you know, don't be a stranger. Yeah, I didn't watch Madagascar. Or is it like, did they have multiple of those? So I don't know. That's the thing. Like I don't know. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy to tell what's going on from the GIF, you know, and whatnot. It's just like, ah, man. The thing is, like, it's what they've done is such a betrayal of trust. People just don't know if they're actually gonna stick with the game. Like for the longest time, I said as much yesterday, I don't say it again, like for the longest time I was believing them every time they would keep saying on like the podcasts, like, hey, yep, we're still gonna put in the big map mode, because again, why I started getting interested in the game a long time ago is they were gonna have a big map mode similar to DayZ, you know, like they said, oh yeah, you know, it's kind of Division inspired, you know, with the, you know, small map getting in and out, you know, and like they'd say, oh yeah, you'd go from, you know, map to map to map to map to map, and you'd keep extracting from those, and once you got out of all of them and did the story, then you'd have access to all of them connected, the big map. And I'm like, fuck yes, dude, because again, in theory, that's still amazing. Tarkov, as much as it deserves the shit it's been giving last couple days, and like all the performance issues and, you know, all the rampant hacker fucking people complaining about that shit, can't deny the game looks pretty fucking good. For a lot, like, they actually like make very good looking environments, you know, like good clutter and everything. I'm not saying it's like the best looking game out there, but they do very good job at like their interior work. Like it's very fucking good. So imagine like a whole ass fucking map where it's all the maps like connected, you know, tons, like no timer, tons of people, dude. That could be fucking sick. But that's why I followed the game a long time ago. You know, he did like a Q&A or an AMA, whatever the fuck it was, on Reddit, talking about the game they're making after I think the trailer came out or something like that. I don't remember 100%. And, you know, it sounded pretty fucking sweet what they're coming up with. But, I mean, here we are, you know, what, 7 years later? 8 years later? And, still a big map, you know? So considering it seems like they're either trying to do an exit strategy or they're trying to like fucking get money to keep going. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think today was like, I think today was a good effort to try and bridge the gap with the completely disenfranchised player base. Shut up, Rose. God damn it. I'm trying to talk about fucking current news. God damn it. No spring part of the challenge? No. I just like having AP in case shit spawns on me. Again, you probably can't hear me, because Rose is fucking talking over me, and I hate this goddamn bitch. Okay. Yeah, I don't sprint a lot because I save my sprint because mobs will randomly spawn on top of me because it's 76 because of random encounters and shit. I've had sheep squatches spawn like directly in front of me when I'm walking along rail tracks. Like it usually only spawns like around random encounters, and the game's usually pretty good about making them further away. Like earlier, I was walking along the road right here, and I got fucking ambushed by a bunch of cultists. One of them had a flamer and almost fucking killed me. Again, like one had killed me the other day in an instant when I was higher level, because they did a fuckload of damage, because flamers aren't fixed on all characters yet. But as I was finishing up them, a fucking group of blood eagles came back the road from behind me. A random patrol that spawned in, or had been following me. I don't think they were following me, but yeah, so... I save my AP, A, for VATS if I need to panic shoot and just, like, kill something really fast, but B, so I can fucking hit shit with, or so I can sprint away, you know? So I don't often sprint between A and B because I need to save the AP. Because this is permadeath. I've died a lot. Like, normally I stay alive for, like, at least a week, maybe a couple weeks, month plus at a time, you know? But I haven't had a character longer than, like, 3 or 4 days recently. And for a while, like right during like the fucking free week, I was like doing back-to-backs, like 1 death every day. It was not good. So yeah, the whole not sprinting, which is I'm sure what the question was leading to. I'm not sprinting because I'm trying to stay alive. I'm low level. I'm only like 22 right now. I do not have a lot of AP, you know? So I need to keep my AP good to go. Hopefully that answers your question. What was it saying about Tarkov before it got fucking interrupted by the Rose? I don't remember. Oh yeah, it's like they burned a lot of the goodwill, man. So I don't know, like, what they're doing with Tarkov. We'll see, man. We'll see. I hope they end up keep working on it and don't end up like tossing away, move on to the next game, or the company go under because they're actually that broke. I don't know. We'll see. Ooh, do I have a good chest piece on? Just a leather chest piece. Oh, that's way better, dude. That's way better. Probably repair it, but that's way better. Oh, we don't have the adhesive. Son of a bitch. Good dude, deep pocketed. We need armor. Damn. That'd actually be nice. But get armor. I don't know if we really need to carry weight on this perma character because we're just a pistol guy. Walker's good. We need that. Do we have concentrated fire maxed out? We don't. Let's get it. Then need to get rid of 1 extra point though. That's a problem because I need to get rid of Butcher's Bounty because I don't need that. I'm thinking we grab ourselves a gunslinger one probably. There's any VATS cards, which I don't think we have any VATS cards yet. Did I get one of the no, we haven't gotten that yet, have we? Getting kill and VATS regenning it wouldn't be terrible. Getting Psychopath, it's only a 5% chance, but it'd still be nice. Let's get it. Time to server hop looking for a piece of burden. Yeah. That time. Quarterly events up right now. What up, one time? How's it going, dude? looking around for some adhesive, but I don't actually remember where there would be some in here, so fuck it, we're just gonna keep going. For a 3rd star on legendary rifles, what would you say would be the best 3rd star trait? Honestly, I'm gonna be real, man. Unless I have like an assload of fucking assload of mods and fucking cores, I don't really bother to roll like 3rd star on some stuff. Let me get inside so I don't accidentally fucking get like a random spawn to come kill me. I'll pull up the wiki and see. Some people love like reduced weight shit. That's like just like a quality of life one, you know. Some people like when they go for stuff, they like reduced AP costs, things like 20% reduced AP costs. That's pretty solid, right? Because like what the community has like decided is the god roll, because everyone fucking loves just circle jerking or being a fucking stealth commando build, you know. People love like anything 25-25, like quad 25-25, because quad is obviously 4 times ammo capacity. 25 is the middle 25 is 20% extra rate of fire, and the last 25 is 20% AP cost, less of it, right? Let me see though. Legendary weapon effects. Pretty sure. Let's see. So there's +1 agility, useless. Break slower, useless for the most part. Ghost, kinda useless. There's lightweight, which is okay for bigger stuff because that's 90% reduced weight, but that's not that great. There's lucky, which is crit hit, fills faster, which is meh. Nimble, which is faster move speed, meh. Perception, meh. Reload speed, eh. Damage resistance for reloading, shit. Damage resistance while aiming, meh. Last one is, yeah, 25. So it's less VATS action point cost. That one's pretty solid if you use VATS. If you don't use VATS, probably 90% reduced weight. Or reload speed. Is quad still the best 1 star, or has the meta shifted? It depends on the weapon. Personally, I don't like quads. Like, for some weapons, sure, maybe. But I'm a TSC kind of guy, you know? So for me, it's like I prefer the 2-shot and explosive. If I can't get 2-shot, I prefer anti-armor explosive. I'm not a bloodied guy, and I'm not a quad guy. Now, that's not to say, like, if I didn't get a quad, like, I wouldn't try it out. But it's not really what I'm into, you know? Because I don't really like commando builds, you know? For the full auto, like, it's too easy, honestly. Kind of meh. Some people love them. I'm mainly a non-VATS user. Okay, yeah. In that case, you probably want the reduced weapon rate, because that's 90% reduced weapon rate. So if it's like a heavy weapon, it's going to be fucking really lightweight. For other stuff, it's just going to help make you like more space in your inventory. Break slower is pretty good. Like, there's some decent stuff. If you're curious here, I'll drop the link in chat so you can look at the page for all the 3 stars. But yeah, if you're not a VATS user, then that last one that I said doesn't really matter to you.
Now, and you might.
Do enemies have armor? They have a little bit, yeah. Anti-armor actually is good. The question is, like, as you get higher level, the enemies will have like better armor, right? Even if you don't actually see them wearing armor, they're gonna have some kind of resist. Because anti-armor is about armor resistance, right? If you're curious how much ever like resistance something has, you can pick out. There's a card in Perception. I forgot what it's called, but there's one that'll let you see whenever you're in VATS. It'll show you how much resistance they have to stuff. It'll only be like the raw data value, like how you have, you know, like 57 kinetic versus 99 energy and that kind of shit. You know, you only see those numbers, but it'll get you an idea. But yes, anti-armor is really good. This is why also, like, when you're making like an anti-armor, or if you're doing like a commando build, anti-armor can be really good. And on top of that, you get a magazine, like perforating mag, that gives you an extra 40% on top of that. So just from your gun alone, you could have 90% from the 1st star or the perforating mag. A lot of people do is they don't go with anti-armor on the 1st star, and they go with quad. That way they have extra ammo capacity because the fixer has a small ammo mag, right? And it's full auto, so you're going and you're out of it real quick, you know. Thinking quad means you can kill a lot of shit, or pump a lot of damage on a boss, right? And they mitigate that by having the anti-armor, or the tank killer card, which is a perception card over here that gives you extra armor pen and stagger for rifles and pistols. So most people, like, if they're really like going for like min-max build, they probably won't go anti-armor. They'll do like quad, you know, like quad fast rate of fire AP, or quad explosive, something like that. Personally, I'm a huge explosive guy, so I always like mix it with like the demo perk, right? Because getting this thing maxed out will help a ton for some stuff, you know. because my main, I'm a heavy armor or heavy weapons demo character, right? So I run around with like a LMG that spews 2 shots with every shot, and both the bullets explode. Very fun. Same with like a TSE minigun and all kind of shit like that. I'm assuming I use a fixer from what I recommend. Assuming I use a fixer. From on Xbox, I enjoyed the handmade. Ready more? Yeah, handmade's fun. Handmade's real nice. Plus, they got some really good handmade skins that make it look like the AR-15. Do I use power armor at all? Not really. Occasionally, I'll do it on a perma character, but it's pretty rare. Oh boy, he's gonna have a bad time when he gets out of ads when I tell him that's me running the ads and not Twitch. Oh no, he's having a bad day, dude. Oh, he's having a fucking meltdown, dude. Holy shit. Listen, chat, I don't like running ads, but I gotta do what I gotta do to pay my bills, you know? If I had enough subs to fucking cover me without ads, fucking you bet your ass I'd only run 3 minutes an hour and that's it, because that way it would disable pre-rolls, and that would be it. But 3 minutes an hour, not enough. Ooh, hello. Hello. Come to bring me treasure. Observant Radstag, lead the way. Oh, I believe we're pretty close to one of these, actually, if I recall. Oh, okay, not that. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Ah, there we are. Why, thank you, sir. Ooh. Tiny. So yeah, pro tip, chat. You ever see an observant radstag running? Most likely it's gonna run at you, and then it's gonna lead you to a treasure of some kind. Usually a hollowed out stump, but sometimes there's like a chest or something like that. I've already given that tip countless times, but you know, I get random encounters enough, it happens. Yep. If you're not aware as well, in Skyrim, the same thing happens essentially with foxes. In Skyrim, a fox will lead you to a point of interest you haven't discovered yet. So if a fox ever runs at you, or you chase a fox, you know, it'll usually head straight towards something you haven't been to yet. I don't know if they have something like that in Starfield. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Now, are the ads over for you, Reclamated? Okay, they are. So the problem is, dude, you can complain at Twitch all you want. Complain at them for not paying me better for my ads. Complain at them for taking 50% of my sub revenue. Because guess what? I don't have a lot of subs. So I gotta make up my revenue somehow so I can keep streaming for y'all. So I'm the one running the ads. I hate that I have to jam them down your throat, and as much as I do, but that's just life, you know? I gotta do what I gotta do, you know? Is it shitty? Yeah. But hey, Rolling Cupcake, with that fresh prime, appreciate you. You can prime, you get no ads like Rolling Cupcake right there. Personally, considering you're not even following the channel yet, personally, if you spend enough time on Twitch, like a lot, each week, each month, you're probably better off buying Twitch Turbo. If you're not aware, Twitch Turbo is like a 12, 13 bucks a month thing that gives you no ads across the entire website. Like, but paying for Twitch? Yeah, I get it, you know, but I'm just saying, like, you could just get an ad blocker too, honestly. I'm sure like one of them works. Like, I don't care if you run an ad blocker, you know? Like, you do what you gotta do, you know? So, it sucks, but that's life, you know? Hate to break it to you, but yeah, that's what it is, you know? If Twitch had been paying me 70% for sub revenue fucking years ago, oh my god. Please tell me you're not shooting at me and you're shooting at somebody else. You know, it'd be a different story. But Twitch never fucking told me about the option. It was a well-kept secret for the longest time. So you can definitely yell at Twitch for that. Because I've been streaming a long fucking time, and Twitch has screwed me over countless ways. You know that motherfucker looks like. Maybe not. Oh, who locks their fucking steamer? Fuck you, man. Did you lock this thing too? Yup. What a bastard. What a bastard, man. Also, I don't even like your fucking roof design. It looks stupid. How about them apples, bitch? That's right, I said it. Fuck your camp. Unless it has serums here. He's level 500. He might have serums. Does he have a vendor? It's not showing on the map, but it doesn't mean anything because he can just disable the sign. Oh, you bet your ass I'm stealing your fucking water, bitch. You locking that? I'm getting your water. You got a vendor here, homie? I could yoink his fucking... Does he have any... He's a farm. He totally fucking does. 1, 3. Oh, there's another month foot round, should be. 5, 6. Oh, he actually just has like uneven amounts. I hate people who do that. Whatever. Fuck this guy. Fuck your camp. Wildness 90, dropping 21 months. That prime. Appreciate you, dude. Damn, that's a long time. That's a lurker and a half, man. Never said anything in chat. Sub for 21 months. What are you doing, man? Hey, you know, keep lurking. You don't gotta say nothing. Appreciate you. Layout his camps is confusing. Yeah, it's not good. I mean, people can do what they want, obviously, with their camps, you know. The fact that he didn't have all of his resources locked, like he could put his stuff in a greenhouse if he really wanted to, you know. He could have the water containers locked, I think, as well. So he's still a bastard. I want the crab meat, man. Crab meat. That's it. Denied me. Bastard, man. Anyways. Do streamers get anything from Turbo? I do. I do get paid as if you have Turbo. That's why I say, like, as much as I get more money if you sub to me, that's why I say just get Turbo. Because, like, realistically, like, I don't expect people to watch me enough each week to warrant a sub. I mean, it'd be cool if I didn't have to, like, worry about, like, cramming ads on people's throats or trying to, like, hunt down, like, sponsored deals for games to make ends meet and shit, but, like, you know. I've never had a fuck ton of subs. Hey, Zeke Black. Hope I didn't fuck up your name. I'm assuming it's Zeke. I don't know why the spelling of Zeke is like throwing me off right now. I'm pretty sure that's how you normally spell it. Either way, appreciate the prime, dude. But yeah, like, what was I saying? I don't remember. Yeah, Turbo, I get paid for turbos. I get paid for turbo ads. So Turbo people, even though you aren't watching it, I still get paid as if you are, which is great. Because like I said, realistically, I don't expect people to watch me enough each week, each month, to warrant the $5 or whatever it is, you know, in local currency, right? That's why I say Turbo. If you watch a lot of Twitch, then Turbo, if you are like just not keen on trying to like find a good ad blocker and keep updating the ad blocker if Twitch breaks it, you know, just Turbo. Because I still get paid. You don't have to watch them. Plus you get fancy chat colors. But hey, appreciate you, Zeke. Something tells me there used to be water in this place before 2077. What gave that away? Was it all like the boats? Was it the leftover little rivers here? Yeah, the lore is there was a big dam right here. I got blown up. Who or by who? By why? You gotta figure that out if you want to play the game. I don't want to spoil it for some people because some people are new. But there's lore. There's also a lot of boats around here on this end of the dried up creek bed. That's why else on the map it looks like it's fucking full still because this is a tourist map. This is like a visiting Appalachia. Fucking here you go, you know. That's yeah, this is like a tourist like artsy map, which honestly I like it. You man, gift and sub. Hey, appreciate you, dude. Thank you. But yeah, like as much as I like the Pip-Boy maps, you know, normally, which actually it's just straight up not here, you know. normally you look at the Pip-Boy like digital version, right? But in this one they did just something different with it, which I'm okay with, you know. It's cool. Hey, look at that, we got a whole hype train going on. Sweet. Thank y'all. Oh, he's right dead, huh? But yeah, the dam got blown up and it flooded Charleston, which is the capital. It's Charleston, right? Yeah. So, ooh, hello, Grafton. You know, we can make this guy. I don't know what I was gonna say with there. Small brain fart. We'll be fine. There you go. Almost got him with one full mag. That's pretty good. If we had just a little more AP, we could have got him.
Okay, I see you made it into the city. But there's something you should know, if it isn't already painfully obvious. Charleston got flooded in a bad way. When David learned they killed Rosalind, he took the mini nukes we'd stolen from the Brotherhood of Steel and rigged them to blow up the dam. Damn near wiped the entire city off the map.
Damn
Last
near?
I checked, the Capitol building is still standing. If any
No?
place was
Nobody?
gonna have
Okay.
records of any of this, it'd be there. Here's hoping you don't have to dig up half the town to find what you're looking for.
Damn near. Love a minimap? I think a minimap would be cool if it was optional. I prefer it without, and I'm okay with that. I think it would be cool though. Like if it showed like this touristy minimap, that'd be cool. If I could keep it zoomed out, or if I could control it. But yeah, what up, Athenas? We chilling, doing some perma, the huge. I hate minimaps, and I'm happy with Bethesda keeping the compasses. Yeah, like if it'd be weird for them to put a minimap in, because I don't even think they put one in Starfield, did they? I'm sure they just keep it with like the compass, but that's like the theme of it is like it's coming from your watch, you know. Which honestly, I'm still really pissed I couldn't afford the fucking Bethesda Collection Edition for Starfield, man, because that watch looks fucking sick. It's like a smartwatch, but like it's literally the one they have in the game, man. Like honestly. As much as I kind of want like the die-cast metal Pip-Boys they put out recently, like I wanted that watch way more because I would actually use that. You can't like you're gonna look like a fucking nerd if you wear a Pip-Boy out in public, all right? Unless you're going to like, a fucking convention, you know? Like you're not gonna wear that in public. I would wear that smartwatch out in public. Probably get shanked for it if someone actually knows what it is, but you know, I'd still wear it out in public, you know? Because that's a good-looking fucking watch, you know? Not that I have like smartwatches to begin with, but like, man, that thing looks fucking cool as shit. I'm pretty sure I can go in this building instead, right? I feel like I go this way normally. Yeah, that's where we're going. 567 is doing something that crashes on the desktop. Oof. I don't get those often, but I do get them occasionally still. Yeah, annoying. But they're pretty rare. It's like once a month, if that. I guess that's always triggering just a flamethrower. I'm used to like a rocket launcher getting shot at me. I think the rockets switch from an actual like scorched, I guess. Bitch. Oh Jesus, that scared the fuck out of me. Forgot that like it turned off right for a little bit, you know? we're just gonna blow it up. Which gun is this? This is just a plasma sniper that I've taken the stock off of because I'm stuck on pistol only build. I found like a fully modded one on a character, so it's just a paint job that's like on it. Yeah, normally this is called a plasma sniper rifle, but I took the thing off, so it's considered a pistol now, so I get pistol bonus for it. There aren't a whole lot of games that you can do the whole like ripping a stock off and suddenly it's a pistol, but this is one of them, so I figured fuck it. Because if you're not aware, folks, from the left side of the screen we have a bunch of rules there, but none of them say specifically what build we're on. Well, assuming nothing comes at me right now to kill me while I'm all tapped out, we do have a little thing known as the roulette wheel. So when a fresh character dies, or when a new character is created after a character dies, we roll the wheel here and see what we get. Spin it. I don't know why I say roll the wheel. And yeah, this character rolled an archetype roll, which meaning the first legendary I get determines the build. We got a pistol, so we're a pistol guy. This is as far as permadeath difficulty goes, it's a fairly like motherfucker. It's a fairly lower difficulty one. Now it's not to say I'm not gonna die some random bullshit because it's 76, you know, but that's the fun of permadeath. The roulette wheel is just to add extra difficulty potentially, or to limit my character. Instead of doing the same old, like, hey, let's just get a fucking heavy gun. Let's get the LMG every time like I used to do, you know? So, yeah. But there you go. Now you know. No one's half the battle. G.I. Joe. Oh no, she lied to me, Chad. Who could have seen this coming?
Sorry to break it to you, but I was gonna cheat you. I don't need a program to decrypt the key fragments. I'm a freaking robot.
It says the build and time, which everyone reads, of course. Yeah, but the thing is, it doesn't necessarily mean they know why the build is. That's why I occasionally refresh or remind people, or inform people, I should say, if they don't know that what determines the build.
Thing is, I couldn't go through with it. Either you've made me a better person, or there's some old remnant of Miss Nanny firing up and making me care about people. It's all worthless pre-war junk anyway. You can have as much of it as
He's got meds. Immoral man. What level are you? I need serums on this character. Immoral man, where are you?
Claim ticket. Good luck finding one of those. I couldn't even shake it out of him. And believe me, I tried. It's all yours if you can figure something out. Alright, so there you go. That's it. Don't get all teary-eyed. I'm sure we'll do business together again soon.
164.
Until then,
It's possible. We're gonna head up the river. We're gonna try and get this guy's camp.
Before I forget, that uplink, whatever you were looking for, is also in the cache. Hooray, you got it. Now don't go forgetting about me just because you got what you came for.
Believe it or not, I'm not home.
Wilderness 90 dropping 5 gifties. Thank you. I'm not deserving of that, but appreciate you so much. Well, thank you. And hey, if you guys got a sub, enjoy your lack of ads being crammed down your throat that I don't like having to do, and your emotes. Appreciate you. Been watching on and off for years, so I said I'd make up for it. Well, hey, appreciate you. Not required at all, but appreciate you regardless. What serums you need? I can give you some. Yep, no handouts. Top left corner, baby. Gotta find them myself. Gotta find them and pay for myself, which is usually not hard because I've got enough caps now to afford 3 serums. Because there's only 3 I can really be using on this character. I should be. But yeah, I got to find them. I'll put them in my store. Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so. All right, that's getting a little too close to the line, and I don't want to have to pick. So I'm looking at somebody else's store. Sorry, ain't happening. You'll just have to see which ones I find if I find a vendor. Like, I'll buy them from randos, 100%, but someone in chat being in my server and put him on a vendor for him, nah, that's too close to the handout one, even if I'm paying for it. At that point, it just turns into the no trading rule, right? And no trading is like specifically trading with people or like going to like outside sources, like trading on Reddit, you know? Because realistically, if I wanted to, I probably could have a perma character from years ago still alive, because I've had at least 2, if not more, characters hit the Appalachian jackpot and get the crazy rolls for apparel, like crazy rare shit. And if I really wanted to, I could have traded that for a full set of life-saving gear and gotten like crazy geared out and gotten like vampire shit, everything to like save me. And I could have been like, those characters could probably still be alive if I had gotten like geared to the teeth, which I could easily afford, because I'm not prioritizing damage. I would be prioritizing survivability, which getting a vamp roll on a bunch of shit and getting a full life-saving set wouldn't be hard whatsoever, considering the value of the Appalachian jackpot. So, yeah, no. I feel like, as much as I appreciate you trying to help me out, for me that's mostly about like the spirit of like keeping it difficult for myself as best I can. So if I can actually find it via RNG, via a random person on the server having it, that's a different story than you putting it on there. Oop, hello. Still another one somewhere. Someone's aggroed me. I'm still paranoid of looting fucking robots, man. After that random singular like commie bot trying to blow up on me like a week or 2 ago, like the day after an actual legendary one nuked me and killed me because I didn't realize it was legendary. Like I can't, like robots are just too sketchy. Ooh, that AoE proc, love it. Oop, that's raw. Oops. We'll be fine. What is the Appalachian jackpot? So, Appalachia is the name of the region. That's the name of this game. That's like the region. It's not like, you know, Fallout 4 is Boston and like the surrounding area. Appalachia is the name of the region in West Virginia that this game takes place in, right? So that's where you are. You're going to hear it from NPCs and whatnot throughout the story as well. But the Appalachian jackpot is a specific, very rare event you can get, or very rare reward set you can get from finishing a couple events in the game. So there's rare apparel in the game if you're not aware. Then there's usually like rare apparel drops from specific regions, right? Because like this is a region, right? And this is a region. And this is like the whole up here is a region. This is a region, you know? Cranberry Bog, you know? The Savage Divide, the Mire, you know? The fucking Ash... this is Toxic Valley, and this is the Ash Heap. And this is the Forest. I can't remember what it's fucking called. Anyways, essentially each area for the most part, or at least a lot of the areas, have very, very, very rare rewards for apparel that pretty much never drop. Occasionally, the stars will align and you will hit the 1 in 10,000, 1 in 20,000, whatever fucking crazy odds it is, and you will not only get one of those rare rewards, you'll get the rare reward from every area at once. And a couple of the items in that list are insanely valuable. Most of them are pretty fucking valuable though, because apparel is again one of like the end game trading like currencies in the game. Because actual like caps, like bottle caps, there you have a maximum of 40k you can have on a character. So there's plenty of stuff that sells for multiple 100,000s, 800,000 plus, whatever, you know, like at a time, millions, you know, because again just how rare it is. So like there's a full-on like trading community with this game. Ow! Prick! And I do a lot of the low-level events as a perma player, you know, so I get lots of chances at that stuff, and I've actually hit it a couple times because I only play perma characters on stream, so obviously I was gonna say on stream, but yeah. Anyways, is that good? Probably not. Nah. What am I doing? Oh right, we're hitting this guy's camp right across the way. So yeah, the Appalachian jackpot is what people call when you hit the mega rare drops, where somehow you get the rare reward from all of them. And I've hit that, like, on my main character, like, at least once, but I've hit it multiple times on the perma characters. Because I went through my stash on my main the other day, and I showed off, like, how many extra, like, the forest scout masks I have, which are pretty fucking rare. So, yeah. Like, if trading was a thing, I could have just traded those away on those specific perma characters when those characters were live and gotten crazy geared and probably kept those characters alive for months and months or years at a time, you know? Where's the fun in that? About getting stuff myself with RNG. And guess what's a good element of RNG? Whether or not people have stuff for sale that are just randomly on the same server I'm on. Doo-doo, where's the vendor? No? Come on, serums. Fuck. Bastard, man. It's benches. There we go. Oh, these are rare. Ooh, road leathers? Are those the rare raider leather? Oh, it's raider leather, so it's probably rare. Up though, because I don't fucking remember. Let's see here.
You know, the world's kind of amazing. If you stop and take a look at it.
It's probably... No, they're common. Okay, don't care. Bye-bye. Alright. Kind of boring. Whatever. Oh, that's the scrap box. Oops. Short laser? Still have you equipped, huh? Really? We would have replaced it by now. Guess not. It's only level 5, I think we've got to go. Probably should have fucking unfavored it, but oh well. Alright, I think we're good, right? I think I have 135. I mean, that's kind of okay. Oh, we didn't drop a lot of shit off. Oh yeah, power armor. Going now. Up north again, I think? Oh yeah, back up to, get the cache open up since we're here with this part. I think we're actually done. I think we can actually start the Wastelander questline finally. Hello! Bye-bye. Love the stream. I think this is a really interesting. 76 Permadeath seems super cool. Yeah, it's fun. It's obviously, you know, self-imposed, you know, because it's just an overlay on the stream, but I've been playing it for years, so it's a fun way to keep me entertained in the game and also to make the stream, like, entertaining for people, because I'm sure plenty of people can enjoy watching just normal 76 where people just do the endgame shit, but for me, I don't really enjoy the normal endgame stuff because I kind of have everything I care about on my main and my alts for the most part, you know? And just, like, running events non-stop gets pretty boring after a bit. So giving my stream and characters like direction is nice, you know, as far as like on top of that gives you know, the random butt punching moments of shit just potentially almost killing me, you know, like earlier I almost got fucking roasted in an instant by a random cultist with a flamethrower, which last week I had lost a higher level character, like almost level 50 character in an instant to one of those because they just haven't fixed the damage on those things, which they fixed the flamer damage from like robots and a bunch of other stuff, but not from cultists apparently. So yeah, it's you know, moments like that, random encounters and shit, you know, or almost dying to fall damage because I accidentally walked off too steep a cliff, you know, it's fun. What's the goal of the challenge? Permadeath? Finish this list, which is basically all the main content in the game. That's also, by the way, the background art there. That is the concept art for the map expansion, which is going to be coming, I believe, next update at this point, considering it's on the test server. But the main goal is essentially go through and do all of the actual like main content. You know, that means all the main quest lines, all the bigger side quest lines. Because there's like a bunch of tiny side quest lines I don't give a fuck about. But the big actual like quest chains, you know, doing all the prerequisites to start like in lore wise to start doing expeditions, doing one of each of the expeditions, and then doing all of the fucking missile silos, which obviously means getting the main quest lines done so I can launch the missiles, and then launching one missile from every silo, and then using those missiles to then spawn in the world bosses, which is the only time I'm going to allow myself to fast travel, because realistically, making it from this to any of the locations within the 2 minutes before the missile launch or whatever, or before the event's over, would be pretty hard, right? Running from here all the way down here for a Scorched Beast Queen would be ass, and if it gets over, like, I'm gonna be pissed. So I will allow myself to fast travel for the nukes and only the nukes. But I only get credit for killing world bosses when I'm actually one who spawned it, because I've killed this guy countless times, because he's easy. At least he was. I haven't even seen him pop up yet since the fucking TV show, because the TV show brought in so many damn new players, which, again, I'm not hating on new players. Love it, because a lot of them are watching the stream, and I can help people out and answer questions about the game that I enjoy, you know? But typically, in any given stream, before the TV show, before the game's population exploded, every server would be filled with, like, people who've been playing the game for a while, right? There'd be occasionally some 50s or like 1 or 2 low levels, but most of them were at least 100, if not 200, 300 plus, you know? So nukes would go off very frequently. You'll hear like a loud, like, you know, siren going off for that shit, and then you know, there'd be like events popping up, world bosses, and I managed, because there's a lot of quest lines early on for Fire Breather right around here, and I do a lot of like walking between for like the Raider quest line and shit, you know. I would routinely drop by, and I've actually run a perma character running the Grand Finale. The Grand Finale is a great weapon, by the way. If you ever see a world boss popping up right over here on Nuke World, you want to run that shit, because the Grand Finale is, I'll just say it's good. I'm not gonna spoil like what it is or what it does or how to make it good, but if you like heavy weapons, Grand Finale is fucking great. I ran a couple different perma characters on the Grand Finale for a while. It was just so much fun. So yeah. Why do some armor sets have max level 45, and why can't we make the Circuit Breaker? Circuit Breaker Legendary would be awesome, but it'd be kind of broken because it has default already AP on it, you know? I wish you could make it 2-shot or make it put some other stuff on it like quad or I don't know, a lot of different stuff. I wish you could make it legendary, but it'd be kind of broken. Why do some stuff has max level 45? Because sometimes they start at level 5. That's really just it. Like how this Berserker Breaker is going to be only level, you start making it level 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Well, plasma weapons start at level 15, 25, 35, 45. So a 45 weapon is the same as a 50 as far as like it has its max potential, you know? So whether it's a 45 or a 50 doesn't really matter. You're not going to find a 50 version of it, right? It's just, for some reason, like some weapons start at a different level increment, you know? That's it. That's it. Just like how laser pistols, I think, usually start at level 5, but they don't, there's no level 1 version, but there's level 1 10 mils, you know? Pretty sure that's just it. Pause, there's a Fallout show? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck... What rock have you been living under for the last, like, 2 years? Holy shit. No way. No. Like, okay, maybe somehow the rock you live under just doesn't have good internet, so you didn't realize that they confirmed years ago that there's going to be a Fallout show. There's no way you didn't know that the show didn't come out a couple weeks ago. There's no fucking way. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just saying, like, I'm baffled that you didn't know about that. The Fallout show is on Amazon Prime, and it is fucking amazing. Like, universally so. Like, there are some people who be like, man, it's invalidating New Vegas lore. It's invalidating New Vegas. Except it's not. The creators of the show have said it's not. Todd Howard has said it hasn't. Fucking the creator of Fallout has said it isn't. The fucking one of the main dudes who worked at Obsidian on Fallout New Vegas has said it isn't. Like, people just misinterpreted a scene in the fucking show. And they just immediately lost their shit because they want to stay on the Bethesda / Fallout hate train, you know? Universally, everyone fucking loves it, though. I need to find a safe spot. Because I want to fucking look at IMDb, because I haven't looked at the fucking movie ratings, or the show ratings, since like the second or third day, whatever. Rotten Tomatoes, IMDb, let's see. Last I saw, it went from 8.7 to 8.6, and that was still a lot of ratings on IMDb. I know it's still really high up on. Oh, we got some laggy internet. IMDb is just what's freaking out right now. No, the stream's fine. We're not dropping frames. Fallout. Fallout, IMDb 8.6, 120k ratings. 120k. That is fucking insane. That's a lot of people rating that shit. And I don't really even like IMDb as far as ratings go. I prefer Rotten Tomatoes because it has a critics/audience score. 108 critic reviews, 93%. 1,000 plus audience reviews, 90%. Yeah, it's universally acclaimed. It's like, it's just a good show in general. I've heard countless people in chat over the last couple weeks since it came out saying like, hey, you know, my partner's into Fallout, but I'm not, and I enjoyed it, you know, or vice versa, you know, their partner has nothing but no idea about gaming for Fallout, whatever, and they watched it with me and liked it. You know, like, it's just, it's one of those ultra rare things where there's actually a good adaptation of a TV show. Like, I feel like, honestly, as much as people were loving, like, The Last of Us, and I gotta pull up both those sites again, I feel like it didn't get as high of a rating. Last of Us. So 93-90, right? Last of Us is, okay, critics 96%, audience 89. Okay, so it's about on par. Let's see how many actual reviews it got. 400 for Last of Us at 10,000 for the audience. Okay, that's a lot. But let's look at IMDb. Last of Us. So it's what, 8.6 at 120k? It is 8.7 at 526. So it's as good as Last of Us, pretty much. Like, Last of Us has been out like a year at this point, right? If not, maybe a little more. And it's got 520 something K ratings, and Fallout's already at 120 in like 2 weeks. I'm not saying it's gonna be bigger, but like, it's definitely got some hype. I mean, hell, my viewership's like doubled, if not tripled, you know? And like, the fucking free week's over. The fucking, the free the backpack for a gift sub is over as well. So, I mean, I appreciate everyone who's dropping by. If you're enjoying the stream, hit that follow button. I'm here Friday to Tuesday doing something. But yeah, the hype for Fallout has been just insane. And it's all because of the TV show. Because they also started giving away, like, obviously, right when the show came out, they did like a free week where no matter the platform, you could play the game for free for a week. And then, starting then as well, or starting in April, whatever, they are doing like, because you get free games for just having like Amazon Prime connected to Twitch Prime, right? So the Prime Gaming is what they call it now, because it's Twitch Prime though. It's Twitch Prime. You get Fallout 76 for free. You get the Microsoft Store version if you're on PC, and you get the Xbox version. So you technically got 2 copies. Like, I redeemed a second copy, so I can actually have that for like extra like Permadeath shenanigans if I want to, whatever, you know. If I want to, like, you know, have a different account for not having perks or whatever, you know, or muling items and shit. But and then on top of that, I just gave away the Xbox copy because I don't have a fucking Xbox, you know. Oh, that's weird. It worked. I don't know why. I don't know why Nightbot hit you. That it shouldn't have hit that. Like, whatever. Yeah, it worked. Better Twitch guy. Like, it hooked with the command. I see it like set up. That's very weird. I don't know why. I feel like I've had people do that before. Maybe I haven't had like a non-sub do it before. I don't know why. I'm not gonna take off link protection for Nightbot because obviously it still works as well. But that's just weird. I don't know. I feel like I've had non-subs like do the redeem an emote thing. Huh. It worked. Anyways, it was fucking weird shit. But yeah, that's why the Fallout hype is crazy right now. Like, besides 76, obviously, like, doing 5.5 years of, like, updating and, like, adding new content to the game, you know? It's fucking blowing up because the entire Fallout franchise has been blown up. I mean, 76 has hit, like, I don't think it has this weekend yet, but for the first 2 weeks of the show, like, it just kept hitting concurrent player record numbers. And now, keep in mind, we don't know how much, like, that was on Steam only, right? Because we don't know, what the actual numbers on release, because it came out on the Bethesda.net platform, right, on their own launcher, and only after like a year and a half did it finally come out on Steam. But I mean, fucking look at this shit. Guess what the TV show came out, guys? I don't know. It's kind of not that hard to figure out, you know. But yeah, all-time peak 32K. Back when it came out, all the way back here. All the way back here, 32. It's wild in right now. I'm totally here for it though. But yeah, so it hit what, 72, 930, right, on a Sunday at noon. What did we hit yesterday? Yesterday we hit at, what was the peak on a Saturday? It looks like it's 1 a.m. 1 p.m. Capped out at 62, 255. And this one it was 63. So we're just barely behind. Today, I don't know if we're gonna break concurrent, but it might. Also, it looks like if you zoom in as well on just the past week over there, it looks like there was actually like a big disconnect as well. Look at that player count. Just doop. Either that's an API thing or a server's like had issues. So, you know, it could break concurrent today as well. I don't know. That's still pretty crazy, especially since if you think about it, like the show came out like around here, like on the evening of the 10th, right? And the free week started, I think, either like a day before or a day after. I think it went from the 11th, I think, from when the show came out to the 18th, I think, right? So yeah, this is like the free week, right? And it kept growing beyond that, you know? So it's not even like free player count. Like, well, plenty of people probably converted, but yeah, that's just the Steam version as well. Like all the free copies that Amazon's giving out, those are Microsoft versions. Those are Xbox versions. Those aren't on Steam. Which obviously, like, if you're on PC, the Microsoft version and the Steam version can play together. But what I'm using right there is literally just Steam charts, which is only counting Steam numbers because of like API pulls and shit. So, kind of crazy. Game's pretty awful when it released though. No, it had issues. It had like a lot of like bugs, but I played on release and I loved it. I think it's better. I think it's even better than it used to be. I realized it wasn't for everybody back in the day, but like people who've actually played it the entire time know it hasn't changed that much. So people who like barely touched it or didn't touch it on release don't realize it actually hasn't changed that much. They added NPCs and a bunch of stories and a bunch of content and quality of life fixes. Like, it was very playable, and I put in a fuck ton of hours. Like, I have no idea how many hours are actually in the old version because that was not tracked on Steam. And Bethesda net launcher version's like all gone. So it was definitely like enjoyable. Maybe not to everybody, but it was definitely still like playable and enjoyable back in the day.
You were looking for? Yeah, it got a little banged up when we shoved it through the storage system.
Has it gotten better? Oh, 100%.
We'll probably need to bring it to someone in the free states who can fix it. Joke's on you. They're as dead as everyone else.
God, fucking Rose always talking over me.
You know, at least one or two of them defected to us when they got sick of living underground. They talked about this real smart gal named Abby. Tech smart, you know? I bet you can find something down in her bunker that'll help you fix that doodad. It's in the wire. I can point you in the right direction. Now, go on and scram. Maybe you'll actually be able to get rid of these scorched things. Then, bing, bang, boom, couple 100 years pass, you vault people have a couple of kids, they have a couple of kids.
Gotta let her finish. Gotta let her finish.
No, we got more raiders and
we need a Rose yapping emote.
Perfecto! Sounds like you've got your work cut out for you. But until then, I'll just be messing with the radio.
Blah, blah, blah.
Don't you forget about me up here. I'm always around if you get bored. Later, alligator.
Now, before I was so rudely interrupted, yeah, the game had issues on release. I'm not gonna pretend it didn't, you know? Like, there was an issue where your movement speed was tied to your frame rate, so people figured that out within the first week, and they just would look at the ground, their frame rate would skyrocket, and they just zoom. I don't know how fast it was, because I didn't really experience it, because I also ran poorly on my machine, because I had a weaker machine back then, and it also wasn't as optimized. And I'm not saying the optimization is perfect right now, because it's not, but it was running, you know, not great back in the day, you know? On top of that, it was like soft bricking PlayStations. I recall articles about that, seeing that from like PC Gamer and shit, you know, or whatever news outlet shit. So it's like 76 had a rough release. You have people who wish it was a single player who weren't paying attention to all of the marketing or the beta test and so much shit. So they were disappointed it wasn't a single player game. They were hoping it was a spin-off like New Vegas is for 3. You had people who were just happy it was in a buggy state. Essentially, it was like early access, it felt like. You had people who were pissed that they didn't get the collector's edition shit they should have. Brain fungus. Don't I have soup? Hello? Do I need water for that? Hold on. How do I get the soup going? Got a lot of brain fungus. I need the soup. Need purified water? Do I not have enough? What's going on here? Food. Brain. Yeah. What? Did I not find all the options there? Oh, we need a lot of boiled water. Oh, weird. Huh. Well, that's boring. We'll go get some water real quick. So yeah, like there was a thing with the collector's edition where you were supposed to get a canvas bag, and I guess people really fucking freaked out when they got sent a nylon bag. Which realistically was probably boiled down to somebody at like whoever like put whatever company put together the actual like collector's edition packages. Probably just like do like a cost cut measure, you know. And so yeah, they got hit for that. Like there was like countless things that just made for like a perfect media storm to shit on the game. Like I'm not gonna say it was perfect, but it was definitely playable for most circumstances, and it was enjoyable. The game got a huge update, which fixed a lot of the issues. Obviously, they obviously started patching it and like quality of life stuff and like straight away. But the biggest thing was a year and a half after the game came out, they put an update called Wastelanders, which like advanced the game in-game lore by a year, and it brought all the NPCs back. I say back, but like back to the region, because there's a big like plague that was like the whole main story, which is still there. But the main story of the base game was very much like you come out of the vault, because unlike all the other Fallout games and Fallout vaults that have like fucked up experiments going on with people, 76 is one of the few control vaults. So it was actually supposed to just like keep people safe and then open up after a certain amount of time and then try and like rebuild America and society, That's why Appalachia is supposed to be the best and brightest of America. So that's the player base, which is not the best and brightest, but anyways. So that was the whole thing, right? They advanced the story by a year, but when we initially come out the vault, everyone's fucking dead. There's like abominations everywhere and shit. Oh, we don't have any wood? We're out of wood? That's crazy. Okay, we gotta find some fucking trees now. Shit. Well, that's not good. I guess I could just go up there and kill some guys and take their guns apart. That'll work. Yeah, anyways. They've pushed it forward a lot. They've added tons of new content. The Wastelanders was pretty big because it brought actually like alive NPCs back. Because apparently some people took issues with that. Like, no NPCs, wah, wah. Which, again, I get that, if it's like, if you're not in the multiplayer stuff, that's just another thing to like pinpoint and try and rag on. But frankly, there's plenty of great questing and storytelling in the base game. From just the terminals and the holotapes and like the ambient storytelling. Like walking around like the desolated map right when you come out was fucking nice, and it's still very much desolated, but obviously now there's like alive raiders everywhere trying to kill you, or settlers being nice, or various factions, Brotherhood Steel, responders and people and shit, so it's cool, but it's not the same. Fuck. Okay, so I don't know, like the game in my opinion was playable. I'm not gonna hate on you if you didn't enjoy it back then, but it was playable. I played it a lot. But yeah, it didn't come out in a good state between like so many different factors. Some of it warranted hate, some of it not warranted hate. It made the perfect storm of everyone just shitting on Bethesda, because why not? I leveled on Xbox 1 to 130 by just leveling Fire and Trap. Yep, that's one of the things that you could just basically disarm a trap over and over and over, and it wouldn't actually disarm it. It would let you just keep getting the XP and the reward off of it. You get like a minuscule amount of XP, so you have to sit there for a while to do that, or you have to spam the button a ton of times. But yeah, that was the thing. Sir, could you not? Potato. God damn. It says it's a good game now. it was a good game a long time ago. I'm be real, man. It's a great game now. They've done tons of quality life stuff. They make it so that a fresh character out the gate can run across the map and you won't get completely fucked like you used to back in the day. They have it so there's contextual ammo drops. So whatever weapon you're using, it will, most mobs, not all of them, but most mobs will drop ammo for the type of weapon you're using. Plus, you kill like a Scorch that has a shotgun. He's going to have a shotgun in his ammo most likely for it. But if you're using a pistol, it'll drop like whatever associated pistol ammo, you know. They have it like the scaling, because back in the day, like this area used to be like 1 through 10, and this was like 10 to 15, and this was like 10 to like 20, you know, and so on and so forth, right? So going out of these areas, like staying in this area too long, you start to get no XP. Or as a high level, heading back down to these areas to do events or help people out, you'd be getting no XP, or the like legendaries that would drop would be shit. Now, like even as like a level 300 plus, you know, if I come back down this area, everything's gonna be at least level 50, which is like the soft cap, right? Which means gear will be useful and they'll still hit a little bit harder, you know? And on top of that, as a fresh level 1, 2 out the vault, everything's gonna be level 1 or 2 for you out here, you know? Running out here, there's gonna be like a minimum level 20, so you could, it's gonna hurt, but it's still playable. Back in the day, this would potentially like drop like a 30 or 40, you know, and like even worse. So like they have some good scaling options. They have like tons of extra content they've added. Like the game's very, very good in my opinion. I love it. If you're enjoying, if you're like an enjoyer of Fallout 4, you're probably gonna like this. What am I doing here? Right, we're doing the overseer shit now. I'm just here for weapons from these fuckers. I forgot. I'm getting sidetracked because I'm talking. But yeah, it's very good at what it does, and that is provide you more Fallout that you potentially enjoy from 4, but in multiplayer. It's still gonna be weird to get used to, like a game with other people around and shit, and like repeatable events and shit, you know, because there's gonna be a lot of pop-ups and stuff because it's a live service game. It's not, you know, a regular, you know, Fallout game in that respect. But everything else is exactly how you expected. The looting, the scrapping, the base building from 4, you know, building your character, dealing with special stuff. It's very, very good for a lot of it, you know. What am I using? This is the Circuit Breaker, which was a previous season reward you got for doing like the seasonal stuff. But now apparently you can get it by grinding out the expeditions and buying it from the vendor in the White Springs. It's gonna be a lot of points, but you can get it. But you know, it's like 500 stamps, so it's not really worth it unless you're low level, because I don't think it's really gonna be like an end game pistol. Just keep that in mind. Like maybe grind for the cold shoulder. That's probably a better option. But if you do want to get like the unique weapons from previous seasons, you can get some of them now. So that's cool. We should be getting a lot of wood from this, so we should have enough to make our fucking stupid piece of shit soup so I can get the XP boost. How many characters have I made? What, in Permadeath? I don't know. I don't think we're at 100 yet, but we're probably at least in the 50s. I've been playing Permadeath for years, man. Some of the characters lasted a long damn time, too. Like, I didn't like make it extra crazy. Like, I've had the rules on the top left, I've had those, which are covered up right now because there's learning text up there, but, like, I've had the rules the same, essentially, for the entire time, but I added a roulette wheel, I think, within the last year or so, which is this bad boy. So anytime I get a new character, I roll a new modifier for that character. This particular character is stuck on a archetype build. Archetype meaning the first weapon I loot, that's legendary, that's natural, that's not like a quest board, you know. I'm stuck to that build, so yeah. What up, Bowser? How's it going, dude? Though they're not released too, honestly, it's a weird form of copium when people come in now and claim it's so much better. I know. Well, that's the thing, right? I feel like the people who like didn't put much time in back in the day, I can't really blame them for doing so because they probably ran into like the myriad of technical issues, you know. Oh my God, we just spent all that on fucking water. Oh wait, no, that's fine. Well, we still need wood for the soup, don't we? Yeah, we need. Fucking Christ. Fuck the soup, man. I'll just... oh, fuck. Campfire Tales. No, fuck you. I want to make that soup, man. Brain fungus is about to go bad. At least some of it is. Let's see if there's wood on the vendor, honestly. Let's just see if there's wood on the vendor.
Stick up. Up. Just kidding. Want to buy or sell?
Son of a bitch. I don't know if there's any wood spawns nearby, man. I need to find like a wood pile. Whatever, dude. Fuck it. I don't care. We're out of here. We've got it for later. Like, I'm not gonna hate on people who didn't like it back in the day. I get it, you know. It had rough issues because of all the shit and then other stuff I probably forgot about or haven't mentioned, you know. But some people come in here and I'm like, man, it was so unplayable at launch. I'm like, hold the phone, buddy. It was playable for some of us. I played the shit out of it. Like, I probably put it down maybe a couple times between there and like that summer. But that summer after it came out, Nuclear Winter, baby. I played the fuck out of it once Nuclear Winter came out, you know? Like, I played the fuck out of it obviously on release, but like, you know, I probably stopped for new games here and there, but once Nuclear Winter came out, the PvP BR mode, oof, that mode slapped, dude. Favorite game of all time? Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Or Star Wars Galaxies. Star Wars guy, if you couldn't tell. I don't know what would have given that away. Chat, could you tell? Could you know what could have given that away? I don't know. Anyone got any ideas? Probably those, honestly. Yeah, I hope whatever KOTOR remake they do is actually good. It's supposedly still being worked on. I think was it CEO of Saber Interactive said they're working on it. One of the big guys saying it's still underway, you know. So hopefully they don't fuck up. Just got done playing 4, and I can tell a lot of 76. I can tell I played a lot of 76 since when I played 4. Kept trying to hit the wrong button for map. Yeah. You probably kept hitting M right for map, you know. But instead you gotta hit tab and then fucking scroll over because it's in the Pit-Boy. Which, don't get wrong, I like the in-universe map stuff, you know? Another reason why, like, man, the show is so good if you're like an enjoyer of the game, because they nail like every fucking detail. It's so goddamn good. But that said, like I talked about earlier, because I did talk about the map earlier today, I'm okay with the whole like touristy map, you know, for this.
Broadcasting to the people of Vault 76. This is the Overseer. We need to talk, face to face. I've missed all of you,
But hey, appreciate everyone who's been dropping by today. If you're new to the stream and you haven't done it yet, why, maybe go tickle that follow button, you know? I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something. We play lots of different stuff here. But that said, Fallout 76 and just Bethesda games in general are like kind of like the staple of the channel. I do a lot of permadeath stuff. I do hop on and like help people out for like events or like nukes if they need them, you know, occasionally. So, you know, been in join the chill stream. Come on back, you know, add me to your rotation. I'm here, like I said, 5 days a week, doing something, you know. You can follow me on Twitter if you're into that stuff, but I don't really post a whole lot over there. I don't really use like normal social media. I just mostly post like stream related crap. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Also, you want short form stuff? I do post shorts occasionally over on the YouTube. There's a fuckload over there if you want to go those. On top of that, stream VODs live over there. Obviously, they're still available on Twitch, but Twitch deletes them after 60 days. So for the last like 7 months, whatever, Twitch VODs have been living over there. So if you want, like, you know, I have not all of it. Oh, what up? Oh, you want to give me some goodies? Let's go. I have, like, you know, a heavily modded Fallout 4 Frost playthrough. Most of it's up over there, not all of it. You know, I got most of the Fallout 3 / New Vegas playthrough, which I haven't finished yet, but I'm going to. Like, all of New Vegas has been played, and it was also mostly my first time in that as well. Are we done here? Thanks, dude. Ooh, pocketed leather armor chest. Hey, and some good armor, too. Hey, what a bro. Appreciate you. Hey, Jack, you new to the game? Observant Radstag. It's the albino Radstag, but, like, he's nice. You know, if you ever see one of these observant ones, follow him. He's going to lead you to treasure. Yeah, just gave me some good shit, dude. Some fucking pocketed plan. Hell yeah, dude. Good armor pieces too. Look at that. I don't know if I can actually wear the armor. Let's see. What's the life saving is a right arm. I guess it's something we really care about. Left arm. Okay, so we'll break that thing. Cool. Chest is not good. The right arm. You know, we'll just wear that one. That's fine. Good enough for me. Hey, still an upgrade though. You know, take it. Did you fix the gun yet? Fix what gun? Oh, I mean the laser one about to break? We'll get it when we get to it. We can fix it when we get over to the overseer's house. Hi, I was playing 76 when it came out, and it was a disaster. So I'm wondering how the game is now. Or did it start from scratch, or are there some players that are pretty much dead? Nah, man, the game's dead, dude. I don't know why people are watching. You definitely shouldn't be playing. There's definitely not, like, a lot of people playing right now. Nope, no one's playing it. Definitely not. The game came out, by the way, in, like, September, October 2018. This is when it released on Steam. 32,000. So it never died. This is just the Steam version. The game came out in Game Pass as well for PC, obviously besides Xbox. I don't know. I think, can you tell me where the TV show came out? I can't figure it out. Can you figure it out? Because the game was, this is when the game like got a big update and like it went from like good to actually great in my opinion when the Wastelanders update came out. It came out at the end of March 2020. The game was bad on launch because it had issues, but it wasn't a disaster. I played on launch, so the whole like, but shit on it from it came out. No, I'm sorry, you're not. Yeah, that's not gonna fly here. It had issues. It was buggy, but it was playable and it was honestly good in my opinion. If you like got over the bugs. If you're on console, it may have soft bricked you on PlayStation. So I'm not gonna like pretend the console version was good, but the PC version, I was fine with it, you know. But that said, I think you can figure out when the TV show came out and people started realizing the game's actually good. Call me crazy. Again, these are just the Steam numbers. This isn't accounting for all the countless copies given out by free from Twitch Prime, because Twitch Prime has 76 on Windows Store as well as Xbox for free. This is just Steam numbers alone. On top of that, the previous concurrent was 32K back when it came out all the way over here. Like, at like Sunday morning, it's got more people than concurrent from back then. And it hit highest concurrent, like it just kept hitting highest concurrent like over and over. Like, was it 32K, right? So boom, broke their highest concurrent. And then look at it again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and then it hasn't. But now today, considering how it was at yesterday, and there's also looks like a server disconnect, I'm not sure if it's the API or not. We might hit it again today. Is that worth it to you? I don't know, man. You're an adult, hopefully, if you're watching my stream, because I curse a little too much if you're not. You should make up your mind. I'm not going to pretend the game was perfect on release. Just calling it a disaster, I think is just flat wrong. It had a lot of issues, and I've named them off already countless times before in this, like on the stream, and I did enough today. I'm not going to regurgitate the same fucking spiel, but it had issues on release. You ain't wrong. The game got really good, I think, when they put in the Wastelanders update, which again, was that 2020, early March I was talking about when it came on Steam. So, they updated some areas of the map, not a ton of it. They didn't take out old content. All the old original content, the finding what happened with the plague and whatnot, that's still there. They added in whole new factions, the settlers, which are like decent people, and the raiders, which are fucking raiders. And then there's sub-factions of raiders that are just hostile across the board. There's cultists and shit. There's all kinds of new storylines. A new chapter of the Brotherhood showed up. They just put in fucking Atlantic City, and they have expeditions to Atlantic City to go play there, as well as expeditions to the pit. So if you like the Fallout 3 pit DLC, you can get a little bit of nostalgia with that. And on top of that, guess what? See that fancy concept art? That's concept art for the map expansion that's happening in... It's on the PTS right now, the public test server, actually. I always thought that it'd be coming out like for the fall update or the winter update. Nope, it's already on the PTS as of Friday. Last Friday, but still. Which is, I thought it'd be bigger, but still, like, it's opening up, like, this part of the map. Because the map, like, barrier is kind of, like, right around here-ish or so. Maybe, honestly, it probably curves, like, right here. But, like, you know, this whole area looks like it's getting opened up. And apparently people like loving it on the test server. I'm not looking at any of that shit. I'm not spoiling it for myself. I'm going to see it live on stream whenever it comes out. But yeah. Take this last 10-minute spiel by you triggering my trap card and asking me this question I get a zillion times a day. Is that worth it to you? Fuck if I know. You already own the game. Give it a try. What are you wasting? A little bit of your bandwidth and your time? Might not be for you still. Maybe it is. I can't tell you that, because I don't know you. You know, I don't know your tastes. And in fact, you should never ask a streamer if anything is worth your money. I realize you just ask if it's worth your time because it sounds like you played it on release. But just a PSA, don't ask streamers or anybody if something is worth your time, because they don't know. Unless you've like heard their opinion on countless stuff over years and you know exactly like you align with their opinion, or you know like, oh, if they don't like this, you actually might like that kind of shit, you know. No one can tell you how to spend your time or money, you know? They can't. Now, I can tell you why I've enjoyed the game the entire time. I can tell you what's good, still good about it, what's still bad about it, you know? What's changed a bit here and there in big bullet points, you know? And then you can determine whether that's worth your time or money. But, like, I'm here to entertain and inform if so desired. But I'm not here to sell the game. Unless Bethesda sponsors me. In which case, I'll just keep streaming the game. And I'll just have, like, a referral link, probably. Even when I do have sponsored stuff on stream, I don't tell people to buy the game. I'm like, hey, if you want to check it out, there you go. But, like, I don't know. Sorry. Not sorry? I don't know. Oh, I need wood. I need to grab these guns. This thing is almost busted. I gotta repair this, like someone said earlier. I recommend you play the game before scam. Huh? Ah? This is the day before. Playing Tarkov. Like, they gave you all the content in this game for free. Actually for free. For the last 5.5 years. What legendary pistol is that? It's not a legendary pistol. It doesn't actually have stars on it. It's a named pistol called the Circuit Breaker, which was available last season as a reward. But Shizzle, last season, that sounds like I missed out. You did, but you didn't. Apparently, it's available on the vendor. God damn it. I'm talking. It's apparently available on the vendor. Oh, fuck that. Nope, I'm not going in there. Let's heal up. There we go. Listen, I don't want a random fucking Scorch trying to shoot me and hitting those and then killing me while I'm crafting, okay? I'm playing Permadeath. I don't want to fucking die. But yeah, it's available if you grind out stamps from doing the expeditions. You can get it from the vendor inside the White Springs. So it's available. Just like how the Cold Shoulder is. Personally, I'd say don't grind this one. As much as this is a cool pistol because it looks like the 10 mil, you know? Oh, shit. It looks like the 10 mil, you know? But it shoots energy and it has like a cool effect on it. It has 50% armor pen, which is nice. The reload speed, The biggest thing is it's special because it shoots energy instead of 10 mil rounds. And the final shot will create an energy blast that deals damage and stuns anything within 50 feet. But it can only stun once every 10 seconds. But still, cool pistol, not that overpowered. Not honestly that strong either. I have a dedicated main, like that is pistol build, and I made sure to unlock this last season in the scoreboard and then stopped after I got it. And I built it on that pistol character, and I tried it, and it was honestly just lackluster. It's fun. Sorry, I actually hacked the mic a second there. It's fun at low levels while you're going through the game, but you're not going to be able to really grind out 500 stamps most likely in the early game for it, you know? And it's not tradable. If I try and drop this for somebody else to see, big old, no, you can't do that. So it's something to get down the road if you keep playing the game and you want to keep grinding for stuff, so that way you could use it on like an alt if you want to, or you could play it and play with it like as a novelty pistol, you know. But once you get like high enough to grind for it, it's probably useless at that point. But for me, as somebody who keeps rolling fresh characters, because I die all the time in Permadeath and I delete a character and roll it fresh, it's great. Because I can make it a level 10. I love 10 missions in White Springs, the Greenbrier Isle, and this is the coolest part about this game. Yeah, I imagine a lot of games are like that for people who like live local to the area, man. Like 76 does a lot of that, because I've seen posts on the subreddit over the years of people like, yeah, I actually live pretty close to like a couple of these like, you know, iconic like bar locations or whatever shit, you know, or like taverns or some shit, and it's like, that's cool. Glad that like they actually nailed some of that shit, you know. But yeah, they actually did like for like the big like creator like press preview thing before 76 released. They took a bunch of people out to the Greenbrier. If you're not aware, for those who don't know, chat, Greenbrier's like this the actual like White Springs resort here, you know, in game. It's like a big old golf club / resort. There's actually a presidential bunker below it. It's not used anymore, but it was back, I think, during the Cold War or something, or maybe before that. I don't remember. Anyways, but that's why that's why there's Enclave stuff. I'll just say there if you haven't played the game. But during like before the game came out, they actually took a bunch of people out there, like the various like press outlets, and they had them go out there and they did like the whole game preview, all that shit there, which is pretty funny. Because that's part of like the big old documentary from the game. Because they had a big old documentary like right after it released. They announced the game. There's a big old documentary from the clip.
I must be out, or I pick up the phone. Where could I be? Believe it or not, I'm not home.
Hey, TKW for life coming to 5 gifties. Goddamn. Far too generous, my dude. But hey, appreciate you. Thank you for the gifts. And hey, getting that resub as well for 5 months.
Oh, thank God you're here. I almost...
So I think actually I figured out last time if you step outside once the dialogue starts, I can skip the dialogue. This might be a speedrunner strat instead of having to listen to her bullshit. Although it's a long load screen in and out. But hey, appreciate you, TKW. If you guys got a sub from him, make sure to thank him. Because you get a bunch of emotes for free and no ads anymore. So thank you, dude. Okay. Skipping the dialogue is better than skipping the dialogue and actually shooting her, I guess. Listen, it wouldn't be skipping through the dialogue. I'd be like spamming through it to get skipped through. Like this is just a hard skip. It looks like. Which I don't know if I actually save time basically like spam clicking through it.
He's been helping me with
and
some
then loading it out, but I don't know. I think I feel like it's
Appalachia.
faster, but I'm not gonna
I
say that
couldn't
shit.
have pulled this
Because
place
fuck
off
that.
without him.
Talking about the Fallout show, I wonder what's your favorite show. Probably Fallout show. It's fucking amazing. I do have some favorite shows. Mandalorian's pretty fucking good. I love Mandalorian. I'm a huge Star Wars sucker, so Mandalorian's pretty fucking good. Honestly, it'd be a tie. The thing is, as much as I love Star Wars, they don't have a lot of good Star Wars games to come out with. Like, and the thing is, the Star Wars is like a well-established IP that they make games around. Fallout is a game that they've taken it and, like, brought it to real life. So I feel like the novelty and, like, seeing the real life, like, the very first, I'm pretty sure I watched it live, and I'm pretty sure I didn't get, I'm pretty sure I got, like, a notification on YouTube for it, because that was, like, when I was streaming NAC 1, I think. But I watched the very first trailer for Fallout live on stream last year, and seeing a live-action vertibird, I was losing my fucking shit, man. Like, Star Wars is great, and I love it, because I grew up on that shit, and I still love it, but I don't know, man. Fallout does hit differently, because it's like seeing a game, like the game you've been playing for, like, at least since Fallout 3, you know, for fucking, like, seeing that come to life.
It's
on, like,
good to see
live
you,
action, it's something different. It's something fucking different. I love it.
Good. People, walls, housing, judging by the ones to the south. Anyway.
All right, moving on. Oh, hang on. Yoink. The Expanse. Expanse is good. The problem is, Expanse kind of petered out. They were doing like this whole like big. I'm gonna be spoiler free, obviously, if I can be. They were doing like this big ET, you know, storyline, and that was not, you know, it was good, but honestly, I'm still pissed they had to get rid of like the dude who was playing the pilot. You know, I liked him. I thought he was a good actor. Apparently, he had some issues IRL because of alleged actions or actual stuff. I don't know, but they had to get rid of him, obviously, which sucks. And I always hate like losing a character like that. And I feel like also, I don't think that was like why Amazon quit renewing it. I think that's like apparently where they just wanted to end it, but I don't know. I'm waiting for a spin-off. I do love The Expanse. I don't know if I would rate it as... definitely not as good as Fallout, in my opinion. It's good. But yeah, I also wouldn't rate it up to there like with Star Wars stuff. It's like definitely one of those shows that's like, you know, it's definitely up there if I'm not going for like the favorites, you know. That said, I did love Game of Thrones obviously until it got bad. I still don't hate Game of Thrones like so much of the internet does. Like everyone fucking just loathes that shit. I saw that shit coming. You know, I was disappointed with the meh ending, I'll just say. But what everyone's really pissed about, saw that coming, you know? Like, they literally say it in the fucking first episode, you know? Every time a Targaryen's born, the gods flip a coin, you know? Like, that was a distinct possibility, you know? That said, Trizzle, why are you talking about Game of Thrones? That shit's old. More people need to watch House of the Dragon. It is so fucking good. It is peak Game of Thrones again, man. And it is ramping up. We're like, what, a couple months away, I think, from season 2? Let me see. House of the Dragon season 2. Let's see. June 16th. We are so fucking close, man. I am so stoked for that show. The first season, I went in with 0 expectations. Again, as much as I might not hate Game of Thrones ending last couple seasons as everyone else did, they definitely sped up, and I'm not gonna pretend it's good, you know? It's not. It's not like early Game of Thrones. But that said, I was still like, you know, I was still enjoyer of the franchise, and I still went in with 0 expectations because obviously the dudes who fucked up the main show aren't involved, so you might think that's a good thing. Yeah, but we also don't know who's involved for the new show, and I don't know their track record, so like I went with no expectations, and my god, I was so happy I did because it's so fucking good. Like, holy shit. I don't remember how much earlier it is before like the main show, you know, but obviously with a name called House of the Dragons, it focuses on like House Targaryen, but you get like all the other like big houses and their relationships with them, and the show, the first season, it's just a banger, man. It sets up some amazing conflict for season 2 and however many beyond it, you know. Like, it is, like, I'm not saying they won't fuck up again, but you know, if you're bored and you need something to watch, man, that's like what, 8 or 10 episodes of some, just in my opinion, gold. Hold up, without Seinfeld. Seinfeld's good, I love it, but like rewatching it, I've already heard the jokes like hundreds of times, you know, watching it, because that shit was on repeat for years when I was living at home, man. I've been, like, been there and done that, you know. I don't know if it's my favorite show. No, I prefer actual plot. Like, comedies are nice. I love Always Sunny. Like, the thing is though, like, Always Sunny still like carries on like an overall theme between them, you know. Like, occasionally like there's some plot lines between seasons and shit. It's not much. It's still a comedy, but I feel like I like Seinfeld because it was like formative comedy for me growing up. But I still think I like Always Sunny more, you know. Like, I love that shit. Ben's watched that last year. I watched a lot like back in the day, but I didn't remember a lot of it, you know. I remember like some clips here and there from like YouTube or whatever's posted. But going through all of that, oof, nah. Like, don't get me wrong, still love me some Seinfeld, but, and it's, I'm not gonna say it's like aged poorly. A lot of it's like classics, but rewatching the old 4x3 shit or like the weird stretched fucking shit on Netflix, it's not the same. It's not the same, you know. I let the sleeping dogs lie in that one, you know. Am I the one who can't wait to see a live-action Deathclaw? Yeah. I mean, who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen? Who knows what's gonna happen? Like, I don't want people talking about the show too much, you know? Because like, there's like one mob in the show. I'll be like, that doesn't look like the ones we see in the game. That doesn't mean a whole lot though. Because again, it's gonna be like West Coast versus East Coast, you know, experimentations and shit. So, you know, I don't know. I still love the show, regardless. It's fucking so good, man. Fallout show is amazing. Is one of the games following the series? What, the TV show? No, the TV show is completely separate. It's like, it's lore, it's canon, right? But it's not like, it is the latest in the series. Like, it takes place after Fallout 4, and Fallout 4 is the latest in the series. 76 is like the earliest, right? Because it takes place only 25, now 26 years after the bombs fell. But yeah, the show is the latest. So it is like what's setting the lore right now. My guess is the TV show, like season 2, is going to take up right after season 1 ended. So let's just pretend it gets 5 seasons. Just throwing a random number out. It'll probably take place over a couple years. you know? I highly doubt they're gonna do like a big time skip between seasons, you know? So let's just take place over 5 years, let's just say, for shits and giggles. Most likely any future game, either spin-off or other game, will take place after the show by a little bit, or like way before. Where am I going right now? I think I usually do it after. Let's go do the Rose bullshit and get out of the way so I can quit listening to her forever on this character. You mean season 8 is being rushed trash? Yeah, 7 was as well. They also started rushing in 7. Like they started, they were playing permadeath mode for the first 6 seasons of Game of Thrones, and then they started using the fast travel feature for season 7 and 8. Yeah. Curb's better than Seinfeld? Yeah. Curb's really good. Curb's really fucking good. I've only gotten through like a first like season and a half of that because the problem is like I stopped for a while because of like other shit that I was watching, and then the fucking like HBO site like I think changed it over to Max, so it like lost my progress of like where I was. So I was like, so I'll go back and like put that on eventually. Probably I'll watch that on my off days if I have nothing better to watch. I'll put on my other monitor while I'm fucking gaming, whatever, you know. Shit. Show's interesting because it touches on a lot of shit. Touches on a lot of shit. Again, I don't want people talking about spoilers because you never know. Like it's only been like 2 weeks, man. People probably haven't. A lot of people probably haven't watched it still. But yes, it's good because it incorporates a lot of shit, you know. And there's still some vagueness from the show on like filling in some gaps, but I don't care. It's so good, man. It's so fucking good. Oh, that's an interesting place. Anybody got any serums? Bruce Lee 666. Are you high level, Bruce Lee? Because I'll turn around and go check if you got serums. He's got meds too. Skelly bruh. Oh, he's too low level. He doesn't have any. Bruce Lee, where are you, buddy? He's only 100. He doesn't have serums. Alright. Continuing on my merry way. I didn't like 3 because it broke canon? How did 3 break canon? Uh-oh. Please no. Oh, thank God it's attacking the base. Oh, thank God. Fuck Mothman, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck him up, turrets. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like between it's all entertainment fucking dropping Fallout and Bethesda picking it up, I don't really care about word breaks between that stuff because I haven't played 1 and 2. So you know, boo fuckity hoo. Everything from 3+ is canon. I'm not trying to invalidate 1 or 2 for those who like those games. I'm not hating on them. I just don't want to play them until they're like good, you know. And someone like either remakes them in like Unity, so it's like good and playable, you know, or just remakes them fully and, you know, mod engines. Any components I should not scrap? Nah. I think you're fine. Only if you want to like display stuff in like a display case in your camp, you know. Nah, for the most part, you just want to shrink everything down. Occasionally, you might like buy some bulk components or like take some components and turn them into a bulk version. Some stuff, when you bulk it, you will be saving space. So maybe you don't want to break those down. That's about it, though. When I say bulking stuff, I mean like you can take 10 of the raw component and like with like 1 piece of plastic, you can then like turn them into a bulk aluminum, right? And sometimes the bulk aluminum, which is like 10 of the items put together plus plastic, sometimes the bulked up item will weigh less than the 10 plus the plastic individually. Sometimes. Sometimes not. I don't remember like what specifically is or isn't like effective on space saving stuff for that, so you're gonna have to look that up. People have made charts for that. This game's been out for years. But yeah, so like technically there's some stuff like that. For the most part, it shouldn't matter. Occasionally you're also gonna get like I think I can show you in the item shop because there's freebies every day, right? Occasionally there's stuff like this which you're gonna get from either playing the game or from like the dailies, like this stuff right here, the free supply package. This thing will have like 10 or 20 of a fuckload of different components. This thing's gonna weigh essentially nothing. Don't break this down unless you need to. You can just put it in your stash and it should automatically store. when you hit like store all junk, and you should be fine, right? Because the way the stash works when it's like auto scrapping stuff, like when you're crafting, if like say you need aluminum and you have no raw aluminum, but there's aluminum in one of those kind of care packages, it will then scrap it when it needs it. But until then, it won't break the package open, essentially, right? So like bulk stuff or you know, packages like that, those are the only real things you should like try not to do. I guess technically there is some other stuff you might not want to scrap, but that's like very end game stuff, like mass, like hardened masses and shit. There's some end game crafting where when nukes are dropped in an area, it will irradiate not just the flora and make fluxes, which you're gonna have to like combine with a bunch of the materials, but like mobs. So like a ghoul out there will turn into a glowing ghoul, guaranteed, right? Then he'll drop like 1 of 2 or 3 different components, like hardened mass, like irradiated fluid, and like something else, I think. But you need like 1 of each, I think, plus a random like flux, which is a plant that got irradiated and turned into the irradiated version, right? And that's how you make the stable flux. And the stable flux is a craft material for like high-end shit in the game, I'll just say, you know? So if you're going out there into like doing irradiated stuff crafting, you can accidentally scrap like the hardened mass and get ultrasight. So be careful if you're doing that. But the thing is, going out harvesting in a nuked zone is so like, if you're asking about what not to scrap, you definitely haven't gotten that far yet. So you don't really need to worry for the most part. So even like Sentient module circuit boards, nah. Pretty sure you don't. There may be like, if you're trying to craft like the Assaultron sword, you know, you might need like an Assaultron circuit board or something like that, you know? But the thing is, you can loot those swords just fine or get them like as a random legendary, you know? So there may be like some very niche cases, you know, where you can like, you can kill like a Seeker bot? Whatever the fuck the little floating ones are called. iBot. You can kill an iBot and potentially loot like the iBot's like whole chassis and make it a helmet, you know? Or like you can loot the helmet, you know? Like loot just the chassis and make it a helmet. So you can wear like essentially an iBot on your head if you want, you know? There are like some small things like that, so you just gotta pay attention. But for the most part, like even if you get like a scrap Assaultron head, you're just gonna scrap it, you know? You're probably gonna do anything with it realistically. So yeah, that's about it. Atoms each month in 10? Yeah, that's for the Fallout First stuff. You can get plenty of atoms by just playing the game. If you're not aware, chat, challenges, obviously there's dailies and weeklies, which we'll start working on towards getting like your seasonal shit, you know? Which is like a lot of cosmetics or like actual like weapons, like this cremator, you know? But there's just tons of challenges, like scrap armor and get stuff. Boom. Look at, like, there's so many different atoms you can get. Some of these are per account wide, and some of them are per character, you know? So, like, you're gonna get a lot of atoms just playing the game, you know? So, you might not need to worry about that.
No hard.
I think you still got, like, another week or two until, the discounted Fallout First goes away, right? So, you know, I would say, like, just play up until that time limit, and then determine if you want to get it, you know? Or not. You can get it now. You know, you spend your money how you want to. I'm just saying, like, you know, you might not feel like you need it until you put more time in the game, and at that point you might not be hanging around longer, you know? Maybe you will. I don't know, like, how people are gonna enjoy stuff in the long term. There cowboy out in 76? Yes, there's cowboy outfits. If you want, like, the cowboy outfit from the TV show, I'm pretty sure it's still available with Fallout First. It might not be available anymore. It should be, though, I thought. Yeah, it's right there. This is like the outfit from the TV show, you know? But there are other cowboy outfits as well. If you want specifically the TV show one, that's there. But yeah, there's like cowboy hats, there's like actual like cowboy outfits as well, and there's other shit. There's like leather jackets and shit, you know? Some of them are rare, some of them not, you know? There's a lot of different apparel in this game. There's a lot of them. And a lot of them are just like random like rare drops, or random just drops in the game in general. There's a lot of cosmetics you can buy, sure, for free or get them from the season, you know. I say buy for free, but like obviously you can earn atoms from just playing. But yeah, there's a lot of different shit. But you're not getting the ghillie suit because you had to be playing a long time ago, during the nuclear winter mode to get this. I still have yet to see anybody walk around with this. The cultists have it in game, but they're not gonna let you have it. This is exclusive. Get fucked. Sorry. Yeah, this is a reward for playing like during a very specific event. You had to be playing a lot of the nuclear winter mode, and everyone who has it, I don't see them wearing it. Pretty sure you can get the ghillie suit through Bethesda support. Pretty sure you can't. Pretty sure you can't, because that never popped up on the thing. I do know that the ghillie suit was available. I only read about this like last year. For a very short amount of time, you could actually craft it and put it on your vendor, and people could like buy them that way who couldn't have access normally. Because if I try and drop this, guess what? It just poofs. Guess what? You see how it doesn't have an atom symbol? But I still try and drop it, I get the menu. No, this is not an atom item. You can't get that. Pretty fucking sure. Just for shits and giggles, I'm going to look up the wiki and see if it actually says anything about it, but I'm pretty sure not available. Yep. The ghillie suit is unlocked through progression in the nuclear winter mode during the survivors event and is unlocked at 14,650 total overseer XP after completing the final 2,500 XP challenge. After unlocking it, we craft an armor bench. Nope. That is just it. I would be pissed if they gave this out, honestly, to anybody else, because this is like an exclusive thing. I want other people running around this shit. This is mine. Fuck you. To be fair, it's not that good of an outfit. Like, it's good, but it's not that good, you know? Like, there's plenty of other better outfits in the game, you know? But I wear it because of, like, you know, the whole ghillie suit theme of the channel, and that's what the Wookiee's from. Obviously, I love Star Wars, but the Wookiee's because of Bush Wookiees, because of ghillie suit, because of Daisy.
Pretty cool, right? Once Meg sees that, she's gonna know you mean business. She may have been a diehard, but they all started under David. Every single one of them. Even the gourmands would have killed for that trophy. Us cutthroats had all the power, and they knew it. And that trophy was the biggest
Ghillie netting
symbol of
bundle?
them all.
That's not it.
Nice to see it still in one piece. Hope we can say the same for Rosalind's
That's
memorial
not
in that AI program.
The ghillie netting is for the armor paints, which is a seasonal reward. That is not the ghillie suit. Pretty damn sure that's like a season 1 or season 2 thing. Pretty damn sure. Yeah, it's the ones you apply to armor pieces, which is this stuff, which I think I already have on one of these pieces right here. That's this skin. You can get this, but that's not the same. That's not the ghillie suit. That's a ghillie paint job. Very different. You can get that. That was a seasonal thing. The ghillie suit, get fucked. That's mine. Sorry. I'm not paying 2K to find out. No, I know that's what it is. Like, cause you said ghillie bundle. There is no bundle with the suit. It's a head and a mask. It's a single piece. You know, it's like an outfit. The bundle is like every paint job for like every armor. That's why I can paint the vast majority. I don't think it's on Raider armor, but like I can paint wood armor, I can paint metal armor, I can paint combat armor, I can paint so many different armors, and I can like there's another bundle that was like selling like the Secret Service ghillie paint job. Like I have that for so many different armor pieces, but that's an actual paint job that you modify. So that's what that bundle is, because most of that's not available, because most of that was seasonal reward from like one of the early seasons, you know, like this right here. Boom, ghillie. That's what that is. That's the bundle. It's being able to put that on most armor sets, which, to be fair, it doesn't look bad by any stretch. And I paint stuff with the ghillie if it's a legendary, so I don't lose it when I accidentally scrap stuff. But it is not the ghillie suit. They are very different. Because it means I can run around with that, and hopefully, if veterans actually know what the ghillie suit is, they're like, "Oh yeah, no, I don't need to give him good stuff. He's an alt, you know." I've seen some of these. This is actually pretty good. Mercenary, that looks kind of nice. Look at the flames. That's nice. When did I get this? It's pretty good. I kind of want to wear that. I kind of want. The thing is, I'm not really gonna see it. Oh, you know, I'll see it in first person when I'm aiming stuff. Actually. I kind of like that. Kind of like that. Mercenary company paint, huh? Oh, you can't really see it. You can't see it at all. Son of a bitch. Listen. Sure, I could use it like this, but I don't want to use it like this, okay? Listen, we just know I have it, okay? Just keep that in your mind. Sorry, I'm not trying to like lord the ghillie suit over anyone, by the way. It's not that great of an outfit. It's just, you know, that's one of the themes of the channel, so I had to get it back when it came out. I remember like some other like homies playing with me to get it as well because we were still enjoying the game, you know. And it was specifically said to be like, hey, you gotta do this to get it, you know. Which I'm really happy that they have kept it to us only, or like the handful of people who glitched it. I haven't even seen anybody who glitched it either. Like I haven't even seen people who have it. Like they put on NPCs as outfits for them, for the cultists. But that's it. Pimp Boy 3000. Yeah, you know, if they put a Pimp Boy 3000 on the fucking Atom shop, I bet you'd make some money. I bet you'd make some money. Veterans run around and give people stuff? 100%. I do it. You know, if I'm on my main character and I have like too much water or stems, I find people and give them shit. You know, like that's just like the bare minimum what I do, you know. Occasionally, like I don't really turn off like I don't have VoIP turned on for the game because I'll stream it, and you never know if some random chuckle fuck's gonna try and hop my game and spew bullshit, you know. Ooh, Stadium Fever. That could be good. How long's it been up? It's been up only a couple minutes, but I don't think the server's got enough people to play it. I'll try and get there. I'll try and get there. I think I can do it. That said, people do that all the fucking time. It might be less common right now because the veterans are swamped. Like, we're outnumbered, like, 4-1 right now on servers, you know? So, but, like, no, I go to the subreddit and there's routinely people who are, like, new to the game, like, oh my god, everyone's so fucking nice. They keep coming up to me and giving me shit, you know? Like, that's just what people do. And anyone who watches the stream enough can tell you the same as well. We've had it happen on stream. A few times. I usually try and say no these days, but sometimes they'll just like keep being like shooting the ground and saying get that fucking thing, so I'll just take it and like hey thanks, and I'll have to go, like drop it off in a dono box later. But like it's happened because again I'm often on a low level character playing Permadeath if I die, you know, and people try and do it. Like this is like 76 is one of the nicest communities in online gaming. I'm not gonna say it's the nicest because I haven't played like a bunch of the smaller niche MMOs, but it's definitely one of the nicest. I'm one of the watch one of the shows, Andy. Nah, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. I appreciate everyone who's showing up because you know, I can answer questions, and if you get hooked on the game, cool. Yeah. Watch the stream for other reasons, sweet. You know. Just started on PC recently. I had to drop 500 stim packs at my base. I'm glad he did it at your base and didn't drop it for you out randomly in the world away from a stash, because 500 stims is fucking heavy. Like, here's some pro tips if you're new to the game, chat. Some of the first cards you should get straight out the gate is going up here and in the strength category, you want Traveling Pharmacy. 90% reduced weight of chems and stims, like for level 3 version. You need this, because you're going to carry a lot of stims, and people, if you're new to the game, people are probably going to give you stims occasionally as well. So, you want this. And then, you want also Through Hiker. Level 3 agility card. Maxed out. 90% as well. Food and drink. Very fucking useful. Huge. Huge on, like, weight reduction. Every, like, 10 levels, you can also make, like, a better small backpack at an armor bench to get, like, an extra little bit of carry weight, which is nice. And there obviously is, like, a better backpack you can get. You can get a regular size version by going over here. Oh, fuck, we need to keep running. We're going to get Radiant Fever before it ends. Fuck. I'm sitting here doing my fucking tutorial speech and I'm fucking not doing what I should be doing on the stream. But yeah, you head up north, there's also like a long quest line to get a better backpack in general. But so far leveling's a slog. Yeah, you missed out. There was a double XP weekend. It was nice. I died though, so that character's gone. That's the thing. Oh my god, we have 51 seconds to get there. I don't know what's gonna happen. Bruce Lee, come on, man. I believe in you. I don't know if we're gonna make it inside.
Please stop and approach for identity.
Drop 500 stims and a bunch of purified water for lobies. Watch them waddle around until you play out your survival tent. You're a cruel bastard. Oh, 21 seconds. We're not happening. This is not happening. Come on. Go. This isn't happening. I think we got here too slow. Man, if I fucking didn't stop and look at the goddamn map, dude. We're not making it in time. Come on. If I make this is gonna be insane. No way, dude. No way. 9. No, we get just round in the corner alone. Yeah, I'm out of stamina. Fuck. come on. Nope, you can't even make it. Fuck! God damn it, man, it's annoying. Came all the way down here for fucking nothing! Jesus, 35s? What the fuck is this shit? That's annoying, man. But that's the thing, though. Back in my... Well, I guess this is a regular uranium fever. I guess that's always a possibility. But the big ones, the mutated ones, everyone's always going to be there. I don't know. I feel like even regular uranium fevers, like, people would still run just for the 2-3 legendaries, man. It's wild, like, how, like, so few of the new population, like, actually go to events. That's fine. Play the game how they want, you know? But as somebody who's been around ages, like, missing events like that is, like the big events, it's crazy. Yeah, event participation goes to shit because a lot of people like miss out on it, and they don't like realize they should be going to those things. You know, like you can obviously play how you want, so you don't have to go to those. But like, I don't think they realize how like good the XP and the rewards are. You know, because they're just enjoying Fallout as they should. They could play the game and do it how they want. You know, but if they end up sticking around and they want like some of that stuff, they're gonna realize that eventually. Like, oh yeah, I should probably go to those, huh? But a lot of people are probably just immersed, like, doing their own thing, and so they don't pay attention to all the pop-ups on screen for, like, the events, you know? Which is perfectly fine. Even if you're all usually packed. I mean, the thing is, I've had some packed events, you know? Just the other day, I killed myself in one of those, because it was a mutated one. I had a cold shoulder, and a legendary, one of the fucking bosses showed up, and he had the green glow, so I didn't see him glowing with the white reflective glow. So I, poof, one shot with the shotgun, one tap myself. Not fun. Alright, we gotta get rid of this bad boy. So, people still go to events. Sometimes. Not all the time. But it happens. Oh boy. Matter more player spreads, the older players outcross more servers. Yep, that's what it is. We're outnumbered like 3 to 4 to 1. How do you get mutations? So mutations you can get randomly once you have a lot of rads. So if you want to like just naturally try and get them, just go soak in some rads. Just go hang out on a river. Go swimming, you know? It's like once you get over like halfway on the bar, that's when you have like a chance to contract them. Or at least a quarter, I think. There are some numbers. I can't remember 100%. So that's like the natural way you can get them, right? And if you get a bad one, you can cure it with Radaway. However, you can get the recipe for them, like a bunch of caps to make them, but making them is very much a high level thing. You're probably way too early to be doing that, so you're gonna have to have like a high level do it. Now it's not to say that someone in chat couldn't make them for you. They probably do. There's probably a handful of people who could, and probably a handful of people who would, or you can just find them on vendors. So you mouse over like a map, a player base on the map. That's all the white stuff, right? Because you can change your icon if you're not aware. You can go in here, you can change your icon for your base, right? So anything that's white, though, that's a player camp. If it has a green symbol, that means it has a vendor. So then you can mouse over it and see what they have. This guy's got 10 apparel, 13 plans, and 1 3-star weapon. He doesn't have what you're looking for. You're looking for something that's in the meds category, which this guy has 49. You might think, oh, well, that's a lot of serums. Yeah, or there's a bunch of stims, or chems, you know? So, and we've seen that guy around the map. He's only level 100. He probably doesn't have serums, honestly. It's possible. Unlikely, though. But yeah, so serums you can buy them from other player vendors, or you can try and grind them out, essentially. But you have to get far enough in the questline to be able to access the vendor under the White Springs. And it's like a 2k caps at least, I think, per plan. And then the gathering of the resources is kind of a pain in the butt if you're new. Probably better off just buying them. I'd say if you find a serum for 500 caps or less, that's a decent enough value. Anything under 300, I think is a steal. I don't feel like fighting them. How fast do resource nodes respawn? What kind of resource node? You mean like a tree? Or like bushes? There might be one of those things where like you have to harvest a bunch of other nodes to make it respawn. I'm not 100% on those. I don't really do a whole lot of natural harvesting for the most part. Who knows? Maybe you could just server hop. I'm honestly not 100% on that one. Icon still busted. Serums show up on the vendor under aid, but it's miscellaneous. Okay. I knew it was one of those two. Okay. Miscellaneous. Thank you. But yeah, I still have yet to see miscellaneous. So I'm looking for serums myself. These motherfuckers have them. Oh. Hello. How you doing, buddy? Are you a friendly one? Hey, bud.
Initiating visual identification scan.
I'm gonna VATS him if he fucking does something. Hello, friend. Please don't attack me. Oh, thank God.
Greetings.
Oh.
Engaging protocols.
Oh, I didn't want him fucking open up on me.
Commander. Ready when you are.
Yo. I've had this happen, I think, in other games. I don't know if I had it in this one. Hey, you coming? Oh my God, do I have a pet fucking sentry now? This is amazing. I don't know if I've had this happen in 76. I feel like I've had this happen maybe in 4. This is great. I figured you had to have like the general rank for this. He said commander detected, but like I haven't done any of those quest lines yet, you know? Yo, we've got a fucking amazing stray dog, chat. Let's fucking go, dude. Hell yeah. This is why 76 is great, man. Playing, like, we have to walk everywhere. You run into random encounters like this, dude. You have a possible nuke following you around? I mean, yeah, sure I do, but he's also going to scale to whatever the mobs are, so he's probably going to whoop their ass. I just got to worry about him, like, accidentally friendly firing me because of his rockets and shit, you know? So I just got to stay free of his fucking shit. Hey, Blood Eagles. Come get some. Oh, yes! Yes! Get them, robot! Yes! Kill! Yes! Murder! Oh my God, he's got the rockets there. Oh, it's so glorious! Hey, there's another one you're missing, buddy. Dude, he's got the mortars. He's going ham on these son of bitches. Get him! Fuck their shit up. Yeah, buddy! You good? You good? Oh, charge him! Yeah! Oh man, best stray dog ever. I don't care if I die to some mishap with this thing. It's worth it. That's so fucking cool, dude. I'm a creature handler build? Yeah, I didn't realize I was playing Galaxies, dude. Hey, you okay, man? You need to chill out for a second? If you want to, like, cool off. Oh, see, this is like having an old junker car, man. Something rattling. Oh, the rattling stopped. I think you're okay. Can you repair it? I wish. I would need a,
Greetings, Commander. Proceed with security operations.
I would need a fire-based weapon and the friendly fire perk in Charisma. Or no, Endurance. I think it actually might be Charisma. But there is a way to do that. I think it would work. I hope it wouldn't accidentally trigger him. But there is a perk called Friendly Fire that lets you heal up AI. I don't know if I have it. I don't think I have access to it. I think Friendly Fire is a higher level. I'm pretty sure it's Charisma. But I also don't have any fire-based weapons to begin with. He's probably fine. He's probably just like doing the overheating mode, so he probably needs to fire off a little bit more, then he'll like do the cooldown and shit. Oh man, I wonder if a blue devil's gonna spawn. Oop. Nope, friendlies. You can go after them. They're friendlies. Hopefully they're not. You good, homie?
What the heck was that?
Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, so he's doing the cooldown. No! No! My robot! No! They're gonna blow him up! How dare you! Kill them! My robot, no! He's so low on HP now! Kill them! No! My robot, why? No! They killed my robot! I think that's gotta be like fucking like scripted shit, man. There's no fucking way. I'm killing the settlers. Yeah, good. Kill the settlers. No. Oh, oh my God. No, my dog. My big stray robotic dog. Why? Fido. Oh. That's Sedge. You forgot about the explosion? You did see I turned around the last second? I remembered. It was a little too close. But we were fine. I didn't even take damage from it, you know? Honestly, I don't know. Because he was friendly, I don't know if I actually would have taken damage. I feel like, I don't know if the car explosion is different than the robot explosion. Because it looks visually the same explosion, like particle effect going off. By that logic, if it's the same particle effect, then you would think the damage could be the same, which is just small mini nuke going off in your face, right? And I've had the car one fuck me up at a good distance in countless clips. So by that logic, I was way within that radius of a car explosion. So it's possible because he was friendly at the end, he may not have actually damaged me. Because I watched my HP, and that's why I freaked out and I tried to move away, and I still got hit by it, but I didn't take damage. I feel like that should, if it was doing any damage at all, I feel like that should have chunked at least a quarter, if not half my HP. Could be wrong. Yeah, my guess is, I feel like that was scripted, though. Because, he suddenly went from, 80% HP down to, fucking, 10% HP real fast, so I don't know. Kind of a bummer. Rip Robo Bro, never forget. So good. So good to us. Hey, buddy. Oh, you can run off the edge like the other one? In that YouTube short? Turn around, huh? Hey, get your ass back here. Oh. Oh, don't do it! Don't do it! You have so much to live for, buddy! Yeah, the lever action. Let's sleep here. Get some XP boost. Oh well. Rest in peace, robot. He was a good friend for 5 minutes. Did I get the XP buff? Have I not been paying attention? I think I did? There it is. Okay, I didn't. And see, that's the problem. I never fucking remember how long it takes. I'm always second guessing myself on that. Well, yeah, for sleeping bags, he always misses the bed. In the one in my bunker, he's fine. I think it's just the character alignment on sleeping bags is fucked. It's possible the character alignment has to do with outfit. No, not going. Not going. Not going.
So now you'll have to repair that holotape, and there's only one place I can think of that may still have a functioning terminal to do it. It's out at Solomon's Pond. I know, you're thinking, what's tech like that?
As you said about serums being under 300 steel, I just found a guy selling it for 250 or 290. That's pretty solid, man.
Intrusive operations went down there, so
that's pretty solid.
It's got just what we need.
All those legendaries, though? Yeah, but what do I need legendaries for on this character? I already have a life-saving piece, right? Getting more of a stack would be nice, but I don't really need them that much to risk the character, you know? Weapon-wise, I already have a bunch of modules to try and roll an alien blaster, you know? I can't really roll this thing, you know? Because it's the circuit breaker, right? So what good is it, really? Also, no one else is going, and it's been up for a minute. He's high enough, he could definitely fuck shit up. All the low levels should be spewing out there with the high levels, but no one's going yet. It's only been up for a minute, so could happen, but What up, Big Mom Put? Assuming that's how you say your name. I don't know. I'm having notifications, so it like takes your name and spreads it out. We're just chilling, doing some Fallout, some Permadeath shenanigans, as the usual you do here. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday thus far. Hopefully your weekend's not been treating you too poorly. Everyone hanging out. You know what'd be cool? Is if they have a random encounter when you're going to an expedition, whether or not like you get attacked by some shit, you know? Some flying like scorched beasts or whatever, or just some random mobs. And it's like, oh hey, we're about to come into the pit or Atlantic City, but we got some chop coming in. There's some shit going down. So like they make you hop on the minigun like you can in 4. That'd be fun. That'd be good shit. I'd probably be paying the code for like the multiplayer version of this, you know, but I think it'd be cool because you clearly fly in the vertibird to both of those locations, right? I don't know, man. It'd be fun. Like, I still wish you could actually like call in a vertibird and then like go from A to B on this map and with the minigun. That'd be fun as hell. It'd also be exploited though, because people would definitely fuck with that shit for like cheesing events and whatnot. It'd be cool though. Keep forgetting to repair this bitch. It's a bit of a problem. I don't see the antenna for this one. I don't think he's there. He's there. Shot. Yeah. There we go. A level 15 version finally. We still have explosive bait? Okay, we gotta get rid of that. So chat, tell me, what have y'all watched recently? Anything good? Any TV shows, movies, or whatever like that, you know? Because I need suggestions. Now that I finished up Shogun, I got nothing good to watch. Big Body Problem season? Yep, watched it. It was good. I watched it like right after it came out. It was good. They almost lost me in the middle of that. Like, I was hooked until, like, they revealed too much and answered too many questions, and I was like, what the fuck? What am I supposed to watch now? Or, like, what's the rest of the show? Then, like, I figured it out. They got to it. They almost lost me, though. For, like, an episode there, I was like, huh? No, it's good, though. Real good. Gonna start Tokyo Vice Season 2 soon. Loved Season 1. Oh, I finished Season 2, like, a couple weeks ago. So good. So good. This new Fallout show? Really? You don't say. Band of Brothers, good watch. Yep, been there, watched that. You should watch Masters of the Air, because Masters of the Air is like it's very good. I just watched that recently. The Pacific is like the Pacific campaign version. I think it's pretty good, but it's not as good as Band of Brothers. Masters of the Air is, I think, almost as good as Band of Brothers. It's really good. I watched that like a month or two ago. That was pretty good. Watched it. Good. I liked it. Interesting to see how if they're gonna do Season 2 and how they're gonna approach that. Oh, Season 2 been like confirmed. Just finishing up Fargo Season 5, but I guess most people will probably watch it. I watched Season 1, I Pretty sure, right? That's Billy Bob Thornton and what's his face? Watson? Can't remember his name. Like, good show. I think I've started watching season 2 as well. I don't know. The problem is, like, that was a long fucking time ago. That was like on my DVR when I still had cable and shit, and then like my DVR died. So like remembering where I was, like I don't want to rewatch the old ones, but I also like don't want to. Picking up stuff that like I lost a while back's kind of shitty. Nuke Break on YouTube. I haven't watched that. That's a fan film, right? I think. What the fuck is Fallout? Yeah. Wow. That sounds like a stupid show, right, guys? Right? Right? Anyways. Masters of the Air. I think it's yeah, Apple TV, like TKW said. Very, very good. Fallout sounds like a bad rom-com. It sounds like a TV show made from a fucking Green Day song, am I right, chat? That's Green Day, right? Pretty sure. I don't know. Oh, we're down here. Might as well hit up Foundation. Recently watched The 10th Kingdom. I don't know what 10th Kingdom is. You watched No Country for Old Men? It's my top 5 movie. I remember watching that a long time ago. It was pretty good. I don't know about top 5, but it's good. The guy who plays like the bad guy in that, he was in like a Bond film later. He's unsettling. He's good, obviously, but like he's unsettling in a lot of his roles. Fallout show season 1 was way too short. Feels like prologue or tutorial if it's a game. I liked it. I think you feel like it's short because you burned through it. You probably burned through it in like a day or two, like I did, and like everybody else did probably. Maybe the boys make a spin-off being Fallout. Yeah, I don't know. Don't get wrong. I'm looking forward to the next season of The Boys, but apparently one of the main actors from the spin-off, which was I can't remember what the spin-off was called. One of them died, which is like fuck. It's really shitty. What was the fucking spin-off that's called? It was the one about the call Gen V. Thank you. Yeah, real bummer, because the spin-off is just as good as the show, in my opinion. Maybe not just as good, but it's like it fits right in with the universe. It's great because it's clear like that. It seems like I thought they're gonna merge the two together, you know, or like have some of the Gen V people in the main show, or I don't know. But yeah, like it seems like season 4 of The Boys was gonna take place like with some like after Gen V shit. So I don't know. With Fallout 76, I place bobbleheads on a stand. Do I still get the bonuses? No, sadly. Bonuses are purely consumable in 76. It's a bummer. I think you should get the bonuses. I think the reason you should collect bobbleheads is because if they're gonna make them like consumable, or short time buffs, make it so that collecting them is worth it, right? So that way, any bobble you have on the stand, you can use that and get the buff for all of them for like an hour or two. I think that'd be cool. That's not how it functions. They're just consumable. The item just poofs into thin air, just like magazines. Unlike the actual single-player games, those are consumables, so you can collect them and put them on a stand just to have one of each. That's what I do. But sadly, actually using them, they poof. Annoying. Or just allow you to craft a non-consumable version for display. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Craft a, if they let you craft, well, that's the thing. Craft a non-consumable version. Well, the thing is, you can already consume the ones on display. So I don't really care about display versions. You can just display the consumable versions. I think the thing is, I want a reason to collect them and display them besides just doing it for my own sake. Like, the fact that they put in a bobblehead stand, awesome. Love it. But having to hunt down the consumables every fucking time is annoying. Versus I would make it my priority to hunt, if you can get one buff from every magazine, or one buff from maybe maybe you can only have like one magazine rack as like the active buff rack, and so every magazine in that rack would be then active for an hour, and it could be reused every hour or every 2 or whatever, you know. Maybe you could put a cooldown on it, but still, you know, like I want to have them reusable instead of consumable, you know. Like I get no permanent buff like in the single player games, that's fine. Make it a reusable buff. Give me a reason to collect them. I would go crazy collecting all the magazines and all the fucking baubles, because I'm pretty sure I'm missing a lot of baubles. I have like I think 2 rows finished in my main on my base, but I'm missing so many magazines. I only just started displaying them finally on the magazines, and I'm sure I'm missing a lot of bobbleheads as well. Like I will go out of my way to hunt those down, to have those so I can actually use them for like a reusable buff. That'd be sweet. That'd be awesome. You know, like people who want to consume them, maybe if you consume them, you get like a larger buff if you consume them individually. But if you put them on a stand, you can have a bunch of them reusable. That'd be a cool way to balance it. You know, I'd be down for that. But like, give me a reason to have the bobblehead stand in my base. You know, like give me a reason to collect all of the fucking magazines and shit. That would be awesome. Hire me, Bethesda. I can do shit, right? I got ideas for PvP modes, alright? Come on, man. I've been talking about this for years. Do it. Maybe collecting a full set gives you a minor passive buff? I don't know. I don't think they're gonna be down for permanent buffs. I really don't think they are. I think making them reusable would be worthwhile. Make them keep going back to your base, you know?
Maybe if this place keeps
That'd be
going,
cool.
I should get a dog to help me guard the house.
Or better yet, make a mini bobblehead stand and a mini magazine stand. And the small ones, which you can only have like a handful on, those, whatever's in those, get consumables, or not consumables, those get reusables versions, right? So you can have like a full-on display next to it that has all of them, and then whatever you want to buff up with, like, oh hey, I'm running a melee build today, so then you rip all the melee related bobbleheads, put them in that machine, rip all the melee magazines, put them in a display, you know, like those, and then those displays can get the buff for like an hour or 2, and they're not consumed. That would be worth it. Again,
Civilization is being rebuilt.
you know, let me reuse those things. I realize like having one of every bauble and one of every magazine at once would be a little OP, you know. I get that. That's fine, but I want just, you know, they don't have to be permanent, just reusable, you know, even if it's like nerfed a little bit, you know, like maybe only a handful of them, only 5 baubles, 5 magazines at once. I'd still want those. I want to be able to reuse them, you know. Like a New World, put some stuff on the walls and you get some more luck. Yeah, I mean, you know, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. That's how they did it. There's like trophies and shit, you know.
Everyone pulls their own weight at Foundation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Vin. That's just a buff, because they already have buffs in your base.
Hope you don't mind.
Just like, give me a reason, like, you know?
And
give me a reason to use those.
Thanks for the warning. I'll tell you. You talk.
That would be awesome. I would love that shit. It would give me a reason to spend, like, so many hours hunting magazines and shit, you know? Like, oh, this guy's got a bunch of buffs on his vendor. That means he could have magazines. Go over there and get them all. Like, that'd be so fucking sweet, dude. I love that. Would love that shit. Okay, so now, while we load out here. So I pulled up the thread earlier when the Tarkov post happened, right? Like, right at the start of the stream. So let's see how many comments it's gotten. Previously, let's see. The previous 2-day posts, one of them had 6,367 comments. That was the first day, right after the thing. Yesterday's was 4,920 comments. Today's, only 3 hours ago now, and some change, 2,641 comments. Holy shit. And it's oh, I haven't ever refreshed that page? It's actually not at 0 points. It's got 1,100 upvotes. Like 1,100, that's the score, I guess I should say. Let's see how much percentage that. It's only at 59% upvoted. A lot of people still aren't happy with it, but they're happier. top comment right now. Can't we just have any paid features be cosmetic? I'm more than happy to put loads of money in the game for cosmetic upgrades, voice lines, weapon skins, anything that doesn't impact the game. Yeah, right? That's what I've been saying the last few days, chat. That's what I'm saying, man. Have streamers do voice packs. I don't know if I'm important enough to do one, but I'd do one.
Can't believe I lost
as long as I get kickback. But still, you know, like, I mean, they've done voice lines for streamers in Call of Duty and shit, you know? And then taking it away when they post stupid shit on Twitter. But, you know, I'm not gonna talk about that shit. You know, like, it's not unheard of. I mean, hell, there already is technically a streamer voice in game. I think it's Josh in game. That's 41. He's a Tarkov streamer. In fact, in my opinion, he has the best voice lines in the game. I usually pick him. It's fucking, like, he just does good shit. Nice work, bitch. Like, that's some great fucking lines there, dude. Like, he's fucking top-notch fucking voice actor, in my opinion. I hope he gets work outside of that. I don't know if he has, but, like, I paid $10 for System Economy Idiot. Yeah, I don't think I'm not important enough to fucking get a voice pack. To be fair, I'm like in the Tarkov realm of streaming. I am a single drop bucket. You know. Oh, it's a different story. Say you're doing Fallout creator stuff, I should definitely be on that. I'm just saying. Especially since I'm one of the people who actually stayed streaming this game for fucking years. Not the entire time, obviously, but I put it up. I mean, come on. It's probably. I'm pretty sure I checked Twitch stats, which still isn't accurate, but I'm pretty sure it's passed up DayZ on stream hours, which is why I know it's not accurate, but still. Like, put a lot of fucking time in this game, right? I'm not saying they have any reason to put in voice line packs for streamers in Fallout, but you know, I'm just saying you want to, you know. I want to put in a monocle for me, you know? That'd be kind of stupid. No, who's going to look at that fucking monocle? It's, like it's covered up by masks and shit. It's stupid. Anyways, whatever. You get the point, though. Like, they just need to add cosmetics to Tarkov, and they're fucking, like, they'll be Gucci. No, that's like a YouTube membership. I think I actually, as a joke, when I was setting up the YouTube membership, I think I did actually set like $100 fucking version. I think those would be called the idiots. I'm like, why? I'm pretty sure they let you fill in like a long description. I'm like, why are you spending this money on this? I have yet to get a single YouTube member to begin with. Don't spend your money on that. But you know, that is a thing. Cause like when I set up like the partner program, like, hey, here you go. Here's all these things you can set. I'm like, all right, there you go. I don't remember what the other levels are. But they give you like only 2 or 3 emote slots to start with over there. It's fucking annoying. Nope, they gave me 4, it looks like. Woo. One who has Twitch emotes over there. To be fair, no one fucking comments on the YouTube videos as well, so no one's gonna see that. I think I put it in like one YouTube comment when I write it. All right, it works. Cool. Moving on. I feel like even of like the big like YouTube streamers and shit, I still don't see like their emotes in like their YouTube video comments and shit, you know? Like it's just, I don't think that's the YouTube culture, which is perfectly fine, you know? It's just funny. Because like YouTube's very much trying to go after Twitch in some regards. I'm like, yeah, sure, we'll add emotes, whatever, that's what you want, right? Oh, you want actual like discoverability, you know, and like actually a good, you know, website to browse for live streamers? Nah, that's too much work. But emotes, we'll put those in for you guys. We know this isn't the body. I don't care about searching this one. Font is. Now the scorch starts showing up because I've... Wait, didn't I search that? You just examine the body, not the perception one, right? I forgot. Now the scorch should be spawning in. You're out there. Hello. Oh, he's just not taking damage, huh? That's cool. One of those days, huh? Doesn't want any. Too bad. Goose? Roda? Damn it. My fucking auto reload habit is like, I should not be using the auto reload habit on this pistol. Because I'm trying to get to the last shot in the magazine so I can actually use the special fucking, you know, effect on it. You've seen him on the compass. Someone just popped a shot. Oh, you're not even on the compass. Look at the compass. Oh, now he was buried under a door. No wonder. Get out of here, little shit. Oh, what did you miss? I don't know. I was reading Tarkov stuff. I was seeing how well today's like fully backpedaling actually paid off, and it did. It looks like 1,100 upvotes, 1,100 points, I should say. It's probably got more than that because it's only at 59% upvoted. If 59% upvoted means that, a lot of people downvoted that shit. But it's better. It'll be interesting to see as the rest of the day unfolds if they keep shooting themselves in the foot or if they're like, all right, fine, we fucked up, you know? Because honestly, they need to take the suggestion from the community, you know, like just make cosmetic skins. You know, if you're in issues for money, just make some fucking skins, dude. The damage is undone. Oh, for sure. Like they've definitely permanently damaged their reputation, but they've undone some of it with what they said today.
He did. They hit us out of I don't know how long. Thanks. I don't have much. Those things. Any how is it spread? And what's the Thanks again.
What'd Tarkov do? Oh boy. Do you know what EOD means? When it comes to Tarkov? No, I'm not talking about explosive ordnance disposal unit. This isn't Iraq, you know? We're not in the military. When I say EOD in referring to Tarkov, I'm talking about the Edge of Darkness edition, which for the longest time up until like a few months ago or earlier this year, maybe late, I'm pretty sure earlier this year, was a $150 version for Tarkov. It's kind of ludicrous, because usually if you're spending that much money on a game, you're getting like the collector's edition, you know? I'm pretty sure even like deluxe editions for like Ubisoft games that give you like the battle pass, they're still not even gonna charge you that much usually, right? Speaking of battle passes, you usually get some stuff with it, right? Well, part of the Edge of Darkness edition for Tarkov said you're going to get all subsequent DLCs forever. Well, they put out a new one on Thursday. Now, keep in mind, they've been telling us for years eventually Edge of Darkness edition would go away. That they eventually be gone. So like, hey, get it now, you know, trying to make some upsales on it, you know. It came with like, you know, Tarkov Arena, you know, because Tarkov Arena is like the FPS shooter, you know, CS:GO of Tarkov essentially, right? Not connected, just other than like lore-wise and game mechanic-wise, you know. It's like you don't play the same progress wipe and all that shit. It's just a completely different mode, you know. But considered a DLC, so EOD owners got that for free, as they should have, because again, they spent a fuck ton of money and it was part of the description and it has been for years. Well, eventually, like for a while, they're like, "Hey guys, it's actually going away now. Here's a countdown. It's going away," and they pushed it hard for so many different months. You know, like, "Hey, it's going away. It's going away. It's going away." Getting those extra panic sales, people fearing of missing out. You know, from having to pay for DLCs and shit. You know, and eventually Arena came out, and people got it for that as well. And Arena came out, and it flopped, or it's definitely not as received as they want. And I personally, this is just a theory, a game theory. That a dude made a video a while back talking about how it probably cost him a fuck ton of money to market Arena, and probably a bunch of money to make it, but he did a bunch of like napkin math about how much he guesstimates it's going to cost at a minimum to like do all the marketing they've done for Tarkov. Spoiler alert, it's a fucking lot. Like Arena cost them a ton of money trying to market it, and it just does not land because mostly it's not what the community wants, you know? I don't think a lot of people asked for it. Now, they said for a while they're going to put it out, but we assumed it was going to come out after the game, like the main game full release. It's still in beta, it's still not finished, it's still in a work in progress, you know? So they put it out, and people were like, ooh, that didn't land. So we were assuming they're putting out because they just wanted to put it out and make some money. But now it turns out maybe they needed that money, because on Thursday they released a new, even more expensive edition game called the Unheard of Edition for $250. Yeah, and it had so much random pay-to-win bullshit in it. Like, don't get me wrong, the Edge of Darkness edition has some extra pay-to-win technically, because you pay more money and you get like some slightly better gear at the start of the wipe. But you can go and take out that good gear and die instantly to some random schmuck with a fucking Makarov, you know? Like the extra stash space, you can earn that by doing upgrade hideout, you know? Like the extra starting rep is not that much, you know? Like the Gamma, you can get better from questing. Gamma is probably the most paid-win part of it, you know? Maybe the hideout. And even then, it's like vaguely, but the game's been out since like 2016 or 2017, so people just haven't really cared about that, you know? People just came to came to the common agreement? I don't know. Understanding that the game was slightly pay to win because of that, but you know, you're supporting the developers and blah 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 blah. Well, it's kind of shitty when you keep spouting that you're gonna, you know, get rid of the most expensive edition of the game for so long, making people buy it, when you slap out a $100 more expensive version just a few months later. After they've said multiple times within recent months and weeks that microtransactions and all that kind of shit like just wouldn't like be those things, it like wouldn't be boosts or XP other shit, you know, or whatever. And then guess what that new $250 version of the game has? It has a PvE co-op mode with progression without wipes that is locked behind that expensive edition of the game. And it's not free. The mode, not free for people who had the EOD edition. People who like backed them years ago with that and like still had that shit, just don't get that. You had to upgrade for $100 to get that shit. And so the first day, like, hey, yeah, it was like when they put it out, it was a free thing. It was a $100 thing you could upgrade from EOD, and there was massive backlash. Like, there's so much pay to win in the package that I'm not even talking about. Like a radio to call in your buddies mid-raid to help you out. Like, there's a lot of shit in there. A lot of shit in there that pay to win in the package, right? So people were freaking out, and then the next day they're like, hey guys. Oh, well, actually, no, they doubled down that same day. They posted multiple places, like in Discord, and like tweeted about, oh yeah, the new mode is a feature. It's not a DLC. That's why you don't get it for free. Shut the fuck up. Everyone and their mother started dunking on him. All the big streamers who like stream Tarkov almost exclusively or exclusively started dunking on him. Game companies, countless game companies started dunking on him. Non-stop. Like, even fucking the beloved child of the internet for the last few months, Helldivers 2, even they started dunking on it. And they're not even remotely the same genre other than they're both shooters. They dunked on it, man. Obviously, Grey Zone Warfare is going to dunk on it, and like DayZ, even though DayZ's a pile of crap for so many other reasons, you know, it's still like the quote best in the genre, but there's not any competition in that fucking genre. They dunked on it, obviously. So many people fucking dunked on it, and it's just like, it's just funny. But they kept doubling down, man. So the next day, the main dude, Nikita, behind it all, made another post saying, oh yeah, we're gonna let you have it for like half off instead of the $100. Sorry, but you still can't have it for free. And it's like, basically, they kept shooting themselves in the foot. Like, they kept doubling, tripling, quadrupling down. And so the shit happened on Thursday. On Friday, there was another post saying about shit, and it was like, those are the posts I'm talking about. That was the one with 6,000 plus comments, you know? It was like TLDR, fuck you guys. And they had like interviews with like the emissaries for the game. Emissaries are like community representatives who are like supposed to like be essentially like helping out people or whatever, like, you know, do good shit for the game. He posted one of those 2 days ago now, which was Friday, right? Because again, this happened on Thursday when it came out. 6,300 comments. The one yesterday, 4,900 comments. Both of those, 0 points. Everyone just downvoted the shit of them. Let's see what's the upvote ratio these things are on Reddit. Let's see. One of them, 9% upvoted. The other one, 10% upvoted. Today, they finally fully backtracked. And said sorry. Their trust is still fucking eroded and fucked. But it was at 1,100. It's only at 1,000 votes now. Oh my god! I opened it from his on his profile. It says 1,015, and now it's down to 1,013.
Can't believe I lost my Nuke
It's 1,008. The points are dropping. Oh no, it might actually hit 0. More of the community is waking up and still not taking their bullshit, even though they did at least, you know. apologize and give it all the features and shit that they should be. But man, yeah, it's a mess. It's a mess. Anyways, there you go. There's the daily Tarkov rant. I'm not giving it again.
Civilization is being rebuilt.
It's not even a rant. It's more like a
what's your
recap
story,
of current
Dweller?
events. Do I need like an anchor desk? Am I just going to be a newscaster from now on? Because I'll do it. This is damage control now? Yeah, but the thing is, the damage control should have begun on the same day or the next day. Like, let me read. Actually, I can keep walking at the same time. Let me read the fucking second day post, man. You tell me this is like the worst. Like, this is not damage control. It's adding gasoline to the fire. The first day. Hello, citizens. In honor of the owners of the EOD version and indelible importance of the role of the EFT universe. Again, he says, and their indelible importance and role to the EFT universe. The fucking yesterday, when he did like an interview with emissaries, he said, oh yeah, fuck them. They're not the true believers. Motherfuckers, they gave you $150 for your jank ass game years ago, or like even recently, after you fucking like made people like fucking have fear of missing out fucking the fuck out of the game for for months on end, and then you take it away just to put out a new version. He called them like they just didn't matter, and like they're not the true believers. True believers, bro? That's part of like the dunking and shit. Anyways. We plan to add the following unique stuff. Faster return of insurance items, which is meh. And increased personal trader buying limits by 20%, not good. Increased PMC karma when it will be implemented. Access to unique hideout craft. Increased basic karma skill. Special quest line, increase the pockets. So basically, you can get the pockets if you don't pay to win, but eventually via quest line, you know? Unique dog tag, unique armband. Basically, it's a bunch of like, oh yeah, high priority matchmaking to EOD owners for 6 months. That's bullshit. Like, Tarkov has so much downtime because you're constantly matchmaking into matches. Having priority is like a slap in the face for the rest of the player base. It's just not good. EOD owners don't want that. Access to offline PvE mode for EOD owners for 6 months. So they thought, oh hey, you know, fine, we'll let you play the new mode for 6 months, and that's it. Like, it was just like the following day as well. It was also another slap in the face. So yeah, they shot themselves in the foot. They reloaded the pump shotty, and they shot again the next day, and they shot again, and now finally on the 4th day they stopped doing it. Did you not? You. Oh, yeah, no, 100%. Like, don't get me wrong, they didn't lose me because I quit playing after like a few weeks of the wipe, you know? But if they didn't fix that, I wouldn't play the next wipe. Now, we'll see. We'll see what like, it depends on when the next wipe comes out, you know? It really does. I'm not inclined to play it and like give them the extra free advertising, even though I realize when I play Tarkov, I'm an irrelevant speck in the Tarkov category, and most of the people who watch me, like, I lose like half my normal viewership by going to Tarkov. You know, that's whatever. That's neither here nor there. I just don't know if I actually want to stream it just because of like the bad faith that they've done. They've tried to pick it back up, and that's good. And as a streamer who does permadeath stuff, a PvE co-op mode, that could be fucking sweet. I could definitely make some perma Tarkov content. That could be cool. That said, though, well, it wasn't like, I'm not that hyped over it, you know? Like, when they announced the mode, I was like, ooh, that could be cool. Then it's like, oh, I don't have access? Oh, you want to pay fucking $250 or $100 for that shit? Fuck you. To be fair, let me just be clear. I haven't paid a goddamn dime to that game. So, like, my outrage is just, like, for developers doing shitty shit. Like, I'm not as mad as you should be for that game, you know? Because I didn't pay shit. I got a free... I'm a streamer. I get a lot of my keys for games for free, you know? I had an old press edition of the game that gave me like an insane stash size, way more than the EOD had. Like, it was almost jam-packed to the brim, like unfun to log on and play it back in the day, which is probably why I didn't get hooked back then with the whole like doing small matches with timers and then getting out and like extracting loot. It was like, why? I already have a bunch of shit. Like, what's the point, you know? Eventually, they converted all the old press accounts to EOD versions. So I have previously the highest edition of the game, but I recognize for all the people who actually shelled out a ludicrous amount of money for a fucking game that has a lot of issues, especially with cheaters, the biggest and forefront of the issues. But it should have had all access to all the fucking DLCs, because that was part of the line for the longest time, you know? So we'll see. We'll see what happens, man. Like, they've done part of the good work to get it back. They can't go back in time and undo the other damage they've done, though. Like, a lot of that trust is just gone. Will they get enough back to stay afloat? I don't even know if they have money issues. I'm going to just assume they do because of all the blatant greedy decisions they've been making, you know? Like, I think it was yesterday or the day before, they sent out emails to people who owned the basic version of the game. They gave them codes to play Tarkov Arena, which is like the CSGO version of the game, you know? The completely different like game, like in the launcher, you know? They sent them 3-day codes for Arena so that they can try and upsell them to buy Arena, you know? Like during the controversy, they're sending out keys to the people who don't own the crazy versions who don't have Arena. Yeah, dude, they're hard up on money. You know what they did as well? They gave a full key to the base game to people who bought the upgrade when it was crazy expensive, or who just bought the crazy version of the game, you know? Like, if you spent that much, like, hey, here you go. We're gonna give you a key to give to your friend, because they want you to get that friend to play the game and get hooked so that he can spend money, you know? Honestly, I'd only mention the PvE mode. What is as far as playing Tarkov at all? I mean, yeah, it's interesting. It's co-op PvP with progression. No wipes as well. You can with that, and that means you can wipe yourself whenever you want, because you can delete your character. Obviously, you can wipe yourself whenever you want on the PvP servers, but you're gonna be running into people who have PvP, you know, which means you can't wipe the other people in the server. Playing co-op, you can just be like, oh hey, you and your buddies, hey, we all want to wipe each other. Yeah, let's fucking reset. Oh my god. Please! Explosive bait, go! Explosive bait, go! Why are there so many fucking bears over here? Oh my god, they're still coming. Please! Oh, no, I don't want to die in a fucking bear horde. Nah. I'm out of stamina! Oh god, I'm gonna get mauled non-stop. Oh god, I need to get you take cover in here. Please! Oh god! Final shot. Come on, AoE. Yes! There we go. Come on, stun. Where's the stun? They're all still moving. We're fine. We're gonna be fine, chat. Close the gate. Close the gate! The gate doesn't close! Shit! Don't do it, Anakin. I have the high ground. I don't know how they didn't go after that bait. That's some bullshit. Here, catch. We're fine. Everything's fine. Tarkov devs are listening, chat. Bears, get it? Tarkov players know what I'm talking about. Bro, I've never seen like a horde of like 4 or 5 of those things grouped up like that. 2 maybe. 2. I don't even know if I've ever seen 3. It's like on top, pretty much. Pretty much. That was wild. What the fuck? It's your metal, huh? No one's up there as well. To be fair, I think that one just started. Actually, it may have started 5 minutes ago. I think. No? Anywho. Appreciate everyone who's been hanging out today. It's great to see people enjoying Fallout and whatever I'm doing here. So hey, if you've been enjoying the stream and you haven't done it yet, maybe tickle that follow button. You know? Here Friday through Tuesday. Doing something. You know, we play new stuff as well. You know? We're not like just a follow only streamer, but we play lots of different stuff here. That said, it's definitely like one of the games I've been just coming back to over and over and over the years, so you know. Everyone who's been hanging, whether you're chatting or lurking. So, appreciate you. Appreciate all y'all. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday. That he's holding. Oh, that's the light on the car. Okay, one of them got ripped off. Okay, I was about to say. That was like the hat of like a fucking garden. You can do the optional for the daily cooking. What is that? What do you mean? Potato. Aim. Ooh, we hit his ass right as he dove under. I don't think we killed him. Oh. Keep reloading on accident. So you walked to the spawn zone the day before they started roaming? Yeah, well that's the thing. It could have been like a random Yagwai horde, but I didn't see a boss that would have been legendary there. So that's unlikely that's what that was. Because I've run into some random hordes the last week or two, you know? Like just yesterday, that's how I got this life-saving piece. There's a random robot horde that was right outside the camp here, you know? But no, it's like there was a random horde the other day, like a few, probably in the last week or so. I was walking back down this stretch right here towards the Wayward quest from the mine. I got rushed by like 10 or plus fucking random ass feral ghouls. It's like, what? Like that's cool, don't get me wrong. I'll take a random zombie horde, but maybe quite dumb question. Daily missions worth doing? For a little bit XP, yeah. Occasionally they can give you like a legendary or some script, you know. Depends. Like you don't like. So I might have like a handful of dailies on this character, probably not too many. I have some. I'm just like I do them whenever like if I know I'm in the area of them, right? You should probably do them all at once just so you can experience the content. Beyond that, it's up to you, man. It's not like the dailies don't like disappear. Most of them don't. Some of them do. Some of them do. Like once you start it, it'll be like, hey, here's a 24-hour countdown, you know? Like Big Game Hunter, I'm pretty sure that's a 24-hour countdown. But Big Game Hunter will just be there until you pick it up for the most part, right? And all those quests are pretty much like you can walk by an area and like you just might pick up a daily quest. It's daily in that you can only do it once a day, but it'll sit in your quest log forever until you do it, you know? Personally, I think just to see the content, you should do them all at least once. That way you kind of like know what the content is in certain areas, you know? Some are maybe worth doing. I don't know. Like on a perma character, like if I know I'm in the area, I'll do it because I want XP, right? So I can level up more, you know? Until I'm 50, right? After that, I don't care. So for you, like maybe the caps are worth it, you know? Maybe so, because some are pretty easy. Like the fucking one that shows up over here. Hey, one person showed up. Like the cemetery stuff, you know, like I have to like you get around this area and it'll trigger. Then you walk up here. Grab the body, come back, walk up here, then walk up here, grab the body, come back, and then hit a button, and it's done, you know? Or doing, like, Dross Toss, the stuff at Camden Park so you can get the fuzzy tokens, you know? Those are mega easy as well, you know? Like, yeah, so I'll occasionally do them. I don't usually go out of my way to do them on my perma character. Occasionally I'll get a daily to do, like, a daily challenge, I should say. You know, like this stuff, you know, that you earn towards your season pass shit. Occasionally I'll get those, and I usually just go to the Camden Park to do the easiest one, you know. So, I don't know, quite blast. We chilling. Just doing some more Permadeath as the usual. Making some progress slowly. So finally starting on the Wastelander questline. I had one close call, I think, earlier today, like, really close call, where a random fucking cultist started hitting me with the flamethrower. Like, my other character died the other day when I was 50 plus, I think. Or close to 50. Whenever I was fighting the Scorch Beast, you know? That fucker. Need more wood, though. Oh yeah, the dailies for Foundation and Creator are good. I forgot about those. Because I don't fuck with that on my main or my alts, or because I don't need to anymore on my main, because I've done them all. But yes, there is a daily that you can get in Foundation. You should do that every day once you have unlocked that, right? Once you've started the quest line, because there is a reputation you can get for both factions up here. And there is like good rewards for maxing out both factions. So you should probably do that in the long run. Obviously, you could look at what's like on the list for max rewards and see if those are worth it. Personally, I think getting the Chemist Backpack one is, but you can also get that from Minerva if she shows up and randomly has on her list. But yes, there's a daily quest. There's one quest down here, I'm pretty sure. And then there's 2 different ones you could get up here in Crater. But yeah, doing those, you get a sliver of rep, which is nice, you know, to slowly grind up. There are other ways to get a little bit of rep here and there, like random events and shit, but the reliable version, like once you finish the storyline for either or for both of them, you know, is to just do the dailies there. So I guess there are like daily rep ones. I just for treasure notes. Yep. Yep. Remember that.
Alright. I gotta it. On me. Now just give. Let me just. Always. Okay. Did I just.
Dailies for rare clothing? Maybe. I don't know, you'd have to look at the loot pools for dailies. I have no idea. I think it's events for the rare clothing, potentially, but dailies could potentially pull from the same loot pool. I don't really know. The long walk back to fucking Arctos Pharma. What you doing over here, Raider? No? Not Raider? What's going on over here? I heard somebody. Ah, see, I knew it.
I heard something.
I fucking knew it. You need another XP buff. Yep, 10 minutes left. You know, I don't feel like sleeping next to a fucking bat. I will. Oh, you're telling me I can't use this bed? What a load of shit. Sleep on that bed anyways. Bugs. Dude got banned by me personally, which means I know it's not a misclick. I don't know when. It has the generic date, meaning it was pre-Twitch logs. So his unban request is question mark? Question mark? I'm just gonna reply back with question mark. I should say no. Oh, hey, relax. Came across someone who made an actual Eiffel Tower in 76 with freaking wires. That's crazy. Yeah, some of the builders in 76 go crazy. I love it. Because some people make some amazing bases in this shit. Imagine being banned. Oof. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I unbanned you the other day, didn't I? Nope. Never mind. I don't see a mod comment. Wasn't you. I always had a mod comment anytime I unban anybody from back in the day. Because if they were banned before Twitch chat logs happened, that's like been like probably 7 or 8 years at least. Which means hopefully they've matured. Some people are just fucking pieces of shit in their unban request because they know they're assholes. So I don't unban them obviously. But if they just like I don't remember what But I make a comment on the profile that's only mods can see. So I'm like, if you fuck up again, you're not coming back, because the mod, like the tools are there to keep shit in line now, you know. So like you may be forgiven for past indiscretions before the chat logs, you know. But
yeah,
I still don't put up with bullshit.
Come back to this area, they'll all want to be setting up places like Foundation.
I was not to say some people may have been banned for stuff I wouldn't ban for these days, but to be fair, DayZ was a hostile place. That's the reason one reason I don't fucking like that. It's like, don't get me wrong, it was fun to play back in the day, but there were a lot of fucking just shitbags watching that game. A lot of assholes, man. Like just a lot of people I had to ban who were just being just really terrible people, because you know they're young and edgy probably. I don't fucking know, man. A lot of them, you know, matured and aged up, and that's fine, you know. And some of them come back and probably, you know, probably like 1 or 2 of them watching right now, you know. Perfectly fine individuals. But some of them are just, they doubled down, you know, in the unban request, and I'm just like, you're never coming back, dude. They're lucky I don't turn on the option where they just can't turn on the stream, because that's a thing now that Twitch gave us. If someone's been banned from a stream, like they don't see the Twitch chat unless they log off, right? But I can also just make it so they can't watch the stream, which means they're gonna have to log off on their account as well. DayZ attracts a lot of assholes. Yeah, the community, like I'm sure there might be some good, like it may be a slightly better community these days on that thing, but I don't like play in that category enough to know, you know, like. But back in the day, like the DayZ communities was not good. Like routinely, this streaming aside, like one. Like Arma or DayZ like mod server would like DDoS another just because they don't like it like having more people than them, you know, or being more popular than theirs, you know. They're like, oh well, you know, we'll DDoS them because the people that were playing on our server play on this one now, so that they'll have to come back to ours, you know. Like that was a routine thing, you know. It was just like, yeah, and I remember quite a few streamers who were just like not good people as well from back then.
Commencing attack on hostile target.
So it's like, yeah.
Please
you know,
stand clear.
That was a long time ago. Most people who got banned back then probably deserved it, but a lot of the bans are from mods who like haven't been around in a long time, so I have no idea what the fuck they did. Or even if I banned them, it's like they definitely deserved it if I banned them, like 9 times out of 10.
All right, folks, these terms are ridiculous, absurd even. I'm not signing until we see at least 80%
But
profit.
you know, if it's long enough to go, that's not in the logs. I can't actually see what you said, so you're fine.
Reasonable. Since when are environmental laws and fair wages
Where's this?
ridiculous and...
There it is. So, you know, it's essentially blanket amnesty if you got an old ban. If you got a new one, it's great when I get unban requests from people who don't realize that chat logs are a thing, and I can see what they did. I'm like, no, why would I unban your ass? You're a fucking just like toxic individual. Get the hell out of here. Oh yeah, no, that he did that yesterday. I'm pretty sure. Wait, what is horse? You mean Madfinger Games? What are you talking about? Publisher? Oh, Manor Lords. Oh, different thing. Okay. Yeah, okay, my bad. I didn't read the rest of your comment, sorry. Yeah, but so that's really cool when people are like, you know, transparent with that. I read it yesterday on stream as well. Like the dudes who are doing Gray Zone Warfare, which is like a direct competitor in my opinion to Tarkov, even though it's more like PvE focused. In my opinion, I think it's definitely gonna get some people from Tarkov to play a lot, actually. And they just had like a big long like streamer week of it, like where they show it off. I streamed a little bit of it, you know. But obviously I couldn't play the entire time because A, it didn't run that great on my machine, so I'm waiting for it to optimize it. B, it can't pass up the Fallout hype, you know. That said, one of the dudes, I think maybe like the CEO of Madfinger even posted like yesterday or after like all the Tarkov shit, is like, hey, so for the base version of the game, like here's this and breakdown, you know. And so they're like, hey, that's why we have extra editions, which is like, no, it's fine. You know, they don't have any like really crazy shit in their thing, so like I don't think any. I think it's like I don't think they were really getting much flack at all for their crazy edition, but I feel like with the bullshittery that is now in the air from Tarkov, I feel like it was like they thought it was a good thing to like go through and like, you know, point out shit, which it is, you know, builds good faith with their potential audience coming up, you know. Not a lot of wood. Can't believe we've actually burned through all the wood on this character. Guess we've been making way too much fucking food. Yeah, I don't have a lot of tolerance for bullshit. I've never had really much of a tolerance for it. It's like, this is my stream. Like, people are like, but freedom of speech. Yeah, that's, you know, people are fucking morons who ever, like, if anyone ever, like, freedom of speech, you are an idiot. The fucking First Amendment for freedom of speech is against the government. The government can't silence you. On a private website, on a private platform, on Twitter, wherever, they can do whatever the fuck they want. Like, people think like they have the right to just be a complete shitbag wherever and whenever they want. It's like, no, it's just like if someone came into your house and like stomped mud all over it and like was being a disrespectful prick, you can kick them the fuck out. You know? It's like, the government can't do anything for you. Freedom of the press, you know? Like, that's what that's for. I'm not for like censoring people, you know? People can have differing opinions. I was definitely a little more testy back in the day for sure, because I had to deal with assholes 24/7. Luckily I don't anymore. That's one of the good things about falling off as a streamer. A lot of the assholes fuck off. Some of them come back. But I can still see their ban logs. You know I haven't updated a fucking YouTube timer command when it still links to my old YouTube channel. I never realized that. I'm gonna fix that right fucking now. Hopefully nothing comes at me. This tree. Listen, it still links to my YouTube channel. I have like both of the URLs, but I changed it a long time ago. Let's see, that's not, I don't want to open up YouTube Studio. Oops. It's funny. Bro, I haven't even had that URL for like at least 6 years. I'm pretty sure. If not way more. Like obviously it's like still in a lot of the overlays, so that doesn't really matter. Because again, I still have the URL, right? But it's funny. I never updated Nightbot with that. Customer's always right? Yeah, fucking Karens, man. Fucking Karens. Again, this isn't a shot at anybody in the stream if you are actually named Karen. But I'm sure you're aware, if you're watching Twitch, you probably have at least a modicum of understanding of internet memes at this point. And slang. In that, you know. Karen is the term for somebody who, I want to speak to your manager. Bullshit. Customer's always right. Like, no, you're not. Like, we're gonna be nice to you as best as we can. Like, oh yeah, no, you just need to restart your modem, you fucking idiot. But the last part's gonna be silent. What's the male version of Karen? A Kevin? I feel like it's more insulting to call him a Karen, just cause like, you know, they're gonna get that much more pissed. I don't know. I don't know if there is. There may be. Sorry, I missed an actual question. Someone else's chat is answering, which is nice though. I gotta see what you're trying to. Is it worth taking hard bargain as a perk? Hard bargain, yes. Taking it and swapping it out, yeah. Like if you're trying to like hit your daily cap limit every day, like from the vendors, then yeah, sure, 100%. Like, so if you ever do like, events like Radiation Rumble down here, and you're killing all those glowing ghouls, you're eventually going to end up with a fuck ton of this in your inventory. Glowing blood. This is something that you're probably never going to use, because if you're using it to heal, you're also getting irradiated like a motherfucker. So you're probably never going to actually use this. I'm sure there are crafting purposes for it, but you're probably just going to sell it, you know? So definitely pop that card on. Like if you're not hard up on like inventory space, so you don't need like the cards, like you already have like stuff like Through Hiker and like Traveling Pharmacy, you know, if you already have those and you're not really sure on your build or whatever, hard bargain's not bad. I don't think you need to run around with hard bargain, right? I think if anything you could have like the one perk card that lets you like fast travel for slightly cheaper cap price, but hard bargain is definitely not bad to have when you need to sell stuff, you know, or when you need to buy stuff, right? Like, just like any other Fallout game, charisma stacking does help out, you know? So you want to get stuff like, what, Great Mentats, I think, right? +5 charisma and better barter rates, like, that's huge for selling stuff. So this will stack up, I'm pretty sure, with hard bargain as well. So, like, yeah, if you want to, like, buy stuff for cheaper or sell stuff for more, 100%. You know, charisma stacking and perk stacking definitely does help out. Like I have that on my main. I don't use it often because I don't really need or like sell stuff for caps, or even plenty of times like it's probably not even worth it, or I don't remember to actually swap the card out. But it definitely doesn't hurt, you know. That said, if you're not level 50 yet and you're like you feel like you should be spending your cards better elsewhere, then maybe, you know. Realistically, it's not going to add up to that many caps between like 1 and 50, you know. Unless you're selling a ton of shit every day, you know, then it add up, right? So I don't know. Obviously, that's your own decision to make, but it is something that even on my main, when I do sell stuff in bulk, whatever, I do that because occasionally I'll realize like, oh shit, I have like 300 plus stims, because that's not hard to hit, you know, for doing like ops and other shit, you know, like because on like a high level character, you're probably healing up a lot less than you actually are getting stims. So I routinely, obviously, just try and give them away to like lobies, but if I still have way too many, I like sell off a bunch of that shit, you know, and if I remember, I'll pop that card on for sure. But yeah, it only works on NPC vendors, not player vendors. That would be fucking hilarious if it did work on player vendors, because then you could scam stuff from people. But thankfully, that's not really the case. Because you can stack quite a bit, you know, with charisma and shit. Hell, you could probably run like a full-on like bloodied set to get like a really maxed out charisma. There may be a limit to like prices for that shit, but anyways, my crafting loadout has high charisma. Yep, and hard bargain. Yep, that's part of mine as well. Pretty sure that's part of it. Because most of the time, if you're selling at like a train station, there's gonna be a punch card right around the corner. You can just hit that and just boink, good to go. Holotape.
I'll just give it here. Give me back all you got. Oh yeah, here's the. Just load it up and follow.
I feel like I always go to this one because it's the closest. That one's pretty far. Maybe I'll go to that one just so I don't have to go all the way down the fucking cliff. No, I don't want to run into another Mothman along this road. I got PTSD from earlier, man. I'm gonna go to the usual one. I'm gonna go off the cliff. Bruh. You see, that's why I said I just use Karen. Anyways, even if they are dude. Sorry, Kevin, extra pro. The whole, like, Kevin, like, what's a male Karen called? And someone said Kevin. I'm like, I don't know about that. Let's call him Karen. I feel like it'd be more insulting. I totally missed that comment. I was like, why did you just say bruh in chat? I'm like, oh yeah, okay, sorry, dude. Listen, I didn't say that. Okay, that was someone in chat. All right. That is that is funny though. That's what they went with. Because they actually have somebody in chat like that name in their username. That's funny. Steve? I don't know. It's the other thing, man. I feel like Minecraft's ruined me. If I hear Steve, I just think Minecraft Steve, you know? Or like Scuba Steve, you know? So, I don't know about that one. What up, Pine? How's it going, dude? Hope you're having a good Sunday. Hope everybody is. Appreciate you chilling with me today. If you're new to the stream and you haven't done it yet, tickle that follow button. I'm here Friday through Thursday doing something. Friday through Tuesday. I don't want to say Tuesday. Or Thursday. I gotta... Jesus. Anyways. You know, I'm here all the time. Check my schedule below the stream. It's fairly accurate. But hey, appreciate everyone who's been hanging out, regardless whether you're chatting or lurking. Don't be shy, by the way. And obviously, I know there's a fuck ton of lurkers here, which is this isn't me calling you out. But if you ever got questions about the game, more than happy to answer what I can. What, the name should be Rob? Listen, I'm not going to say no. I'm also not going to say yes. It's kind of hoping he was here, and that would be pretty funny. Ooh, let's open up the Twitter replies to their Reddit post earlier. Because the Battleset Games posted the Reddit thread about Tarkov earlier, right? First response, huge W. If anything, as an EOD owner, I wouldn't be opposed to paying $10 for the PvE mode as... Oh, don't fucking give him... Don't give back in. I'm happy for these changes. Yes, it's a big step in the right direction. Glad they finally came around. Also, mod sport's huge. Is this progress? With the screenshot of the thing. An apology goes a long way. Now let's move forward. Okay. You guys are you guys knew exactly what you're doing. Good luck with your cash grabs in the near future. Ooh, someone subscribed to the tinfoil hat theory that I put in the Discord on day one when I was off stream. So this is a common tactic. I mean, not common. It's an uncommon tactic, but it is a thing where sometimes, like, companies in general, maybe not even dev companies, but companies will, like, do something they know is gonna, like, have a bad reaction just so that they can step back to where they actually want to be, right? But they don't step back fully, you know? I did theorize that. I didn't think it was going to happen, but I said it's a possibility. I said as much in my Discord, like on the off day, on Thursday, whatever, when this shit happened, because I wasn't streaming, right? It is funny someone else went that way. It looks like, honestly, though, it looks like they did repeal most of it, so I don't know. I haven't like fully looked into it, but it sounds like, you know, they are supposedly gonna balance it. I don't know. See what else people saying on that thread. A for a streamer voice tip pack. Hideout cat released Monday or sooner. They're adding pets to the hideouts? That's a little weird, but okay. Took you 3 updates, but you finally did it. Okay. GIF emote, well done. Good step in the right direction. Now don't do it. Don't make it $180 or not EOD. Weak, big W. A lot of it's positive. Some of them people aren't buying the bullshit. Oh yeah, let's see what the points are for this thread now. $647. Oof. Ooh, feels like 1100 earlier, man. More people waking up and not buying it. I think the people not buying it are just like still pissed they tried to pull this shit in the first place, which rightfully so. They should be pissed at that. I'm curious what other people want though beyond that. Kind of like what Unity did? Yeah. Didn't Unity shut down at this point? Didn't that just like actually close down? Didn't they fold because of that shit? I feel like they actually did.
Remote transmitter connected. Beginning recorded message loop.
Now I gotta look it up.
Hey, mate. Listen up. I'm David fucking Thorpe. Get your ass
Unity
over
closes
here.
2 offices after receiving death threats. That's not it. Unity closes down their $1.6 million investment. Cut staff. I guess they didn't completely close it.
Every last
Unity
one
cut
of
a
you.
lot of jobs and closes 14
man.
offices.
Listen up.
So it doesn't look like they fully shut down.
Congratulations. Your
They definitely
transmitter
lost
is
a ton
now
of people.
connected.
Is that great or what? Anyway, confession time. Sure, I could have got Meg out here lickety split. I mean, don't get me wrong, she really ain't my biggest fan. But believe me, this broadcast, way more fun. Now, you probably want to haul ass back to the mez, because something down there's making all the racket, and you're going to want that place nice and tidy for when Meg shows up.
Not sure that it may as well shut down. No one in the right mind is going to use using it. Oh, 100%. Like, it's a real bummer for a bunch of developers who have, like, solely like been working on Unity for years, and that's, like, all of their potential education as well. Because now they have to swap to a whole new engine, which is, like, a potentially career, like, disrupting move big time, you know? And not just for the individual developers, but for whole-ass studios, you know? Like, that trust is completely eroded, you know? Like, the damage is done, right? Even if they did, like, backtrack some of it, you know, or all of it. I don't know. I don't remember how the situation unfolded, but yeah. Like, hell, I fucking learned Unity when I was fucking going to school for that shit. I also learned Unreal, but it was like Unreal 3 or 3.5, whatever, so that shit's outdated as a motherfucker. Not that I remember how to use fucking any of that shit. I haven't used that knowledge since fucking 2012, so. But, I don't know, man. It's, yeah. The industry is it's got some wild shit going on here and there, you know? I call male Karens Dave because on a Rust server I play on, we call an NPC attack helicopter that attacks you with a Karen. A guy named Dave got super mad about it and I was acting like a typical Karen about it. Wait, he got mad y'all called the attack chopper Karen? His name's Dave? Yeah, that sounds about right. Is Rhoda actually a raider or is she LARPing? No. She's a raider. So I don't want to talk about spoilers because like it's not really spoilers because the game's old, but there's probably a lot of new people who probably haven't done her questline yet. But there's lore essentially behind her. But yes, the nanny bot is a raider bot, essentially. She was around. She hung around basically when all the other raiders fucked off or died because of the plague, basically. There's more to it beyond that, but I'm not gonna like talk about it. Yeah. Yeah, that's so weird. Somebody would get mad at you calling a fucking like a chopper or like a Karen. He's probably got like a girlfriend or a wife that's named Karen or a daughter, you know? So he takes offense to that on their behalf, which is like proving the point almost, dog. Like, I bet you there's plenty of like actual people named Karen who don't care about the meme because they know it's just that, a meme. Yeah? So, I don't know. Whatever. Dave. I don't know if I can get behind that one. I get why you do it. I don't know if I can get behind that one. I don't know if being a Karen needs like a gender specific alternate, you know? I think just being a Karen is just being a Karen, you know? It's good enough. Call me old fashioned, you know? I don't know if we need to like split them all up, you know? It's calling everybody bro or dude. Like that doesn't matter, you know? People take offense to that? What are you doing? You don't want me to say dudette? I'm not gonna call you sister. That's fucking weird. Bro is like, yeah, that's different. I'm not calling you brother. Hulk Hogan. You know? And ain't no one's fucking say dudette since the fucking 2000s. I blame the group Cake. She changed her name from Kitty to Karen. Cake, is that a... You said group. Is that a YouTuber group? Is that a musical group? Like, I don't know who that is. I know maybe one Karen who is under 45 years old. Not a lot of young people with that name. True. Music, song is short skirt and a long jacket. If I can find out. Sure, I'll take your word for it. Saying you guys to a group of people. Yeah, right? Like, huh? Like, I feel like if anyone's using any of those common, like, phrases maliciously, they're going to put emphasis on it. You know, they're going to look at the specific people they want to offend and like, you guys. I'm like, no one's going to say it like that. No one's going to say like that. Like, hey, you guys, come on, let's go. You know, like, no one's going to do... Like, huh? Anyways, let's move on. Weird topic. Let's get off of it. You know what we should get on to? What are y'all eating today, chat? I'm fucking starving. And it's gonna be a while before I actually end the stream and actually can eat. So, let me live vicariously through you. What are y'all munching on this morning? What was your breakfast or what's your lunch or whatever, you know? What are you making for dinner, you know? Whatever. Ooh, is that good? Left arm. I feel like I'm using the left arm for a reason. No. Bullshit. Cool, we'll take it. Let's upgrade. Oh, we're still carrying power chassis. Oh, this is the Raider reward. Okay, it's 0 weight. We're fine. I mean, you ain't wrong, Data. Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Cinnamon Toast Crunch ain't bad. My problem with Cinnamon Toast Crunch, as much as I like it, it doesn't, like... It has a lower, like, soggy point, you know? It's not as low as some stuff. But my problem with Cinnamon Toast Crunch, a lot of cereals, like, if you're out of milk, you can just have it as a snack, you know? Like, it'll be perfectly fine dry. Cinnamon Toast Crunch feels not the best to have dry. I think it's all like the powdered like cinnamon and like the sugar, the granular shit. Like when it's in the milk, it's perfectly fine, right? But on its own, it's not a great snack, you know? It doesn't feel great to munch on it. Like Cinnamon Toast Crunch is good. I just feel like I've had it more than enough times of like I run out of milk. I'm like, well, all right, I'm hungry anyways. I'll just munch on it, you know? That's like eating a handful of sand. Thank you. Thank you. That is so fucking apt, it's not even funny. It's good flavored sand, but it's still like eating a handful of sand. You ain't wrong though. Hamburger helper. Hey, hamburger helper ain't bad. That's good shit. Life me, I can't get a POI instead of to pop as discovered. Yeah, you might have to log off. It happens sometimes. Sometimes, like I had one the other day where it was being real finicky until I got like right underneath it, you know. Kebab roll pizza. That sounds good. That sounds good. Why'd you remind me? I need to make breakfast. Sorry. Peanut butter Captain Crunch. Ooh, that's good. That's good. That's good if you don't value the roof of your mouth. Like Funyuns. That's what Captain Crunch is. I'm not saying it's bad. I've had it plenty in the past, you know. I was buying plenty of like sugary fucking cereals in college and shit because I was like, hell yeah, dude. But again, you have to not value the roof of your mouth, you know. Be like, I feel like having a ripped up fucking upper mouth area for a little bit, you know?
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
Canberra Bog, huh?
Thank you for your cooperation.
Double check. And we triple check. Make sure it's not bugging out. Cool. No nuke landing on me. We're good. Can you show the name and attributes of the pistol? Sure. This is called the Circuit Breaker. This is, keep in mind, only level 20 version of it. You can make it up to level 50. Starts at level 10. This pistol is a reward from last season that you can't get anymore via the season. But you can grind it via stamps in the White Springs from the vendor there. Just like the Cold Shoulder. Personally, I think you should get the Cold Shoulder first, because that one can actually have like an endgame build. I don't think the Seeing's really endgame capable. You cannot craft it legendary. You could re-roll the Cold Shoulder. You wouldn't want to, but this thing I don't really think is endgame capable. It does have armor pen, which is nice. The reload speed, not really worthwhile. And then the final round will do an AoE blast that will stun enemies within 50 feet. And it will only stun once every 10 seconds. That's only the final shot. So you leave it with the standard mag. It's okay. You know, it's a fun leveling pistol on a permadeath character like I am, but I have an actual, like, fully leveled, fully geared, like, pistol bloodied character. And, you know, obviously there are plenty of pistols I use that aren't bloodied that are perfectly good because of, like, the rest of the stats with the whole build setup and whatnot. Like, I have, like, an instigating Gauss pistol, and this thing just doesn't cut it versus other, like, game-ish options. It's a fun leveling pistol, but the problem is it requires a fuckload of stamps to grind. So, I don't know if you should be spending your stamps on this immediately. I think if you're going to be grinding for anything for stamps, probably get the Cold Shoulder, honestly. That thing slaps like a motherfucker. Just full stop. There an inspection button? Yeah. Hit X, inspect repair. Hello. Sorry. Hang on. Is it AoE? Did eviction notice, died right away at the end, and my closest POI is Emmett Mountain. Ooh. You can just travel back to the event. Fast travel on the map. Go back to the thing and just click on it and hit join from here, you know? If you're not aware, you can do this. Same with other zones. You can see where that's at. You can go to the daily ops from this shit as well, you know, like kind of stiff. Hell, you can even look at camps that way too. You can expand and be like, ah, yes, let me see everything. Ah, look at these player camps. See all the events, you can fast travel to there. Today you learned. Event was over? Oh. Yeah, have fun walking back. Yeah, that's annoying when that happens. Wow, potato. Okay. Now I can aim, of course, because I'm sitting there with the chameleon on. Heard one through that way, but I didn't see him. Maybe he's around back. Beast of Burden is on your server? Oh shit. Good luck. That holy fire. Ooh, did he just unpin a grenade? Oh, he did! He's a suicider! Jesus Christ! Third of my fucking HP, dude. That's fucked up. He's unpinned it and fucking rushed my ass, dude. That's so fucked. Ooh. No whammies. Fuck. Oh, sorry. Official Big Coral. You probably meant inspection of weapon, like when I'm walking around, right? Like in CSGO? No, there's no button like that. Your character will occasionally, if you AFK, he might do some idle animations, but there's no like inspect animation. You can inspect it via like your inventory, obviously, by hitting the button down here, right? That's how you inspect it, but yeah. I think you can zoom in and out of this as well, technically, although it's very slow, but you could, you know. News from PC Gamer. Tarkov Studio claims it actually doesn't have the server capacity for everyone. That's for yesterday's news. He said as much in yesterday's post. PC Gamer, all slow on the uptake as always. Either they have the reposting article from yesterday. Click on that article, see if it's a post from today or yesterday. PC Gamer is like ridiculously terrible at it, where they repost an article multiple times, which is fine. You know, it's fine. To make sure, like, you know, if an article comes out late in the day, to post it the next day, you know, that's fine, you know, or it comes out at the beginning of the day, post it near the end of the day, that way you can get, like, everyone in the time zones who watch Twitter, that's fine, but, PC Gamer likes to post old articles to begin with. That article is just from yesterday, so it's old news, but not, like, that old news, I've already talked. But, what is egregious, and I hope someone from PC Gamer is listening, I'm almost certain they're not, is whichever one of you bastards decides to keep fucking tweeting out articles from multiple years ago. Like, they post something on Twitter, I'm like, oh, that looks like something I might read, or at least skim over, you know, to get the big bullet points off of it, and then I look, it's an article from 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years ago, I'm like, bro, you're just trying to get free ad traffic because you don't have a lot of articles today. Like, I get it, you know, you run ads, I mean, I run ads too here, you know, but, fuck you. It's like, I think there's new information or whatever, and it's like an opinion piece from like 4 or 5 years ago. I'm like, God damn it. Ooh, aid launcher, huh? I don't think so. Hey, look at that. They want me to go the expeditions now, like I said. I'm guessing I hit 25. That settler? Weird. Body of this guy go then. Oh, there he is. Oh, hey, there you go. How's it going, guys? Hear that with you. I think the nade launcher should break it down. I forgot. We need wood. In fact, I should probably just AoE loot all the weapons in the area. Alright. Do I have enough to make it through this check is the real question. I think I need a perception buff. That's one if I recall. So, concentrated fire is maxed out. Let's get crack shot. Is Grenadier available? Is Tank Killer available? No. Bummer. There you go, by the way. I was talking about it earlier today. This is how you see the specific resists of anything. You get the 2-point awareness card. Anything in here we want? Maxed out gunsmith, right? Yeah, we should probably start getting demo, but that's down the road. Let's get blocker, I think, honestly. Stop taking as much melee damage. I need that, honestly.
The hell is this?
David's not here.
You
skip.
Holy shit, a vault! Huh. See? Inoculated.
Right back.
think we both know you'll be back.
Pop the great mentats. Pop that instead.
So,
Actually,
next
let's
time,
pop some
wait until you
booze to
can
go
handle
with
a conversation before you start one.
You get charisma from beer.
So, didn't fall for it.
What? Plus
You gotta
8
be
int.
kidding.
What is my int? Oh, we're almost there in int. I guess we only have 7 charisma, huh? Is there another, like, food charisma? I think you can have more than just, like, great mentats now. Daddy, I guess.
So,
Just want to skip most of this quest if I can do it, you know? Because I don't want to.
I got my own. Got a ring. Why don't you head on? What are you?
Oh, good.
Yeah.
It's intelligence. Ah, 12. Okay.
Come back when you can handle the conversation.
12, huh? What's my in right now? +2. Excel, I think it's all at 1. I don't even have Excel, so that's not even gonna work. I don't think Daddio and Mentats stack, do they? Does anyone know? I don't think they do. Plus in boosting in here? Probably not, honestly. Minus if you drink alcohol. That's not what we want, though. Yeah. Bummer. I think I'm gonna have to do this quest, which sucks. See if it goes through, I guess. I don't know.
So, didn't fall. I got a ring. Why don't you? Yeah. Oh, head out once you get.
This is really annoying because now I have to, instead of just getting the speech check, I have to run all the way up here, then all the way back. So it's just like, it's a fucking annoying check. God, I didn't remember like what the check was. Speech checks, man. I just noticed the fell in the back there. He sure looks like he's seen some shit. Oh, like the group there? I was just wondering because I like spamming inspect randomly. Oh yeah, like in CS:GO, no, there's no inspect button like that. That I'm aware of. It's possible. It'd be fucking weird. I feel like I would have seen it in somebody else's video. Pretty sure it's just in your inventory. Yeah, I get it. You know, the normal flipping your knife in CS and shit. You know, or looking at your gun. Nope. Nope. That'd be cool. I'd do it. Yeah, I would do it as well, 100%. Nope, not a thing. What, a speech check? No, there's speech checks for other stuff. There's, like, all the new content that has stuff, there's a lot of speech checks. I don't know if one of them actually gives you, like, an extra quest. Like, you can... no, I think there's a skip for the... I know there's at least one with the rocket stuff. There's definitely one with the suit, but I don't know if the suit one actually gives you more content or not, or less content, you know, or lets you skip some shit. But I definitely know that there's like some dialogue changes with some of the skips, obviously, for them. Ooh, that's a good leg. Can't use it. All right, level 30. Well then, it's in it. It's a right leg now. It's a right arm. Never mind. Yeah, I think I'll keep it on, honestly, for when we hit 30. I guess the Enclave Plasma is good then. I feel the player checks that the weapon more often than anything else had. Yep. I looked up the other day. Apparently it has like a solid amount of extra damage compared to regular plasma weapons. A good solid bit. If the wiki is to be trusted, obviously. I haven't looked at the actual like numbers myself. But supposedly it looks like it's a good chunk better. 9, huh? I guess that's good enough. But yeah, let me see. I did this check yesterday. I'll do it again real quick. Enclave Plasma Gun. This is Plasma Gun. So, the regular Plasma Gun at 15, 25, 35, 45, right? Same levels for the Enclave. Oh, the Enclave is only 25, 35, 45. So we'll only read the last 3. But the regular Plasma Gun at the same levels is 15, 15, 17, 17, 20, 20. So the max damage is 20, 20 base. Enclave is 24, 24, 28, 28, 32, 32. So the base level of an Enclave is better than a max level Plasma, supposedly. Again, these are just numbers on the thing, but they're probably accurate. The Fallout community has been pretty good about updating these wikis. So, I guess that makes sense. You know, it's almost double the fucking damage of a regular Plasma. Like a max level fucking base one is 20 versus a max level 32 on both. You know, they make it's a little over 50%. It's like 60% better. I guess probably 60%, yeah. So, that's still pretty, that's a big boost. So, it makes sense. If it's that way. The thing is, it's possible, like once you start modding it up, the increases aren't nearly as big. Base level version alone looks mighty tempting. Yeah, if you're worried about weight of like energy ammo, battery's not included under the intelligence card. Very useful. A half man. Let's go this way. Man, it didn't die, did it? No? Just other people being stupid? Okay. The computer just being stupid. That's fine. Have you gotten the flintlock pistol yet? What, the black powder? Yeah, it's shit. I mean, it does a fuck ton of damage. It hits like a truck. All the black powder weapons do. But the reload time and general like inaccuracy compared to some of the ones, it's like, nah, not worth. As a meme, if I got an like explosive version, I'd probably fuck with it for a little bit on this character, but like, definitely not running that as a main. Like, I've been playing for years, so I've already fucked with the black powder stuff when the game came out. Like, I had a dragon that was amazing. I had an instigating dragon, I think. That thing was slapping like a motherfucker. How'd you get the ghillie? The ghillie was from an event a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away called Nuke Winter. Nuke Winter was the Battle Royale mode for 76, which was around for a couple years. It came out the E3 after the game came out, so like 7 or 8 months after the game came out, that E3 they announced the BR mode and they put it out for free. Like, it was a free week for the game where everyone could play. They could also try the BR mode. That's how they did like a little extra like public testing for it, and it was a dope mode. It was fun actually. It was really balanced compared to like the normal game PvP, which is trash. And that's not to say it was perfect. It had some issues, but it was good. And they had like an event during it where you had to like do like a bunch of challenges or get enough XP by just playing the mode, and you could earn this. So I did, and that's the only way to get it. There are other ghillies in the game. There's like ghillie paint jobs for armor, but those are for individual pieces, not a full-on suit. The suit is very much a rare thing. Should play in water, right? Let's see, how much weight are we carrying around for ammo right now? 5 pounds, 35. Maybe we should stop using the plasma as much. That's, you know, it's creeping up there. Well, maybe stop looting that. Plasma's a little too efficient on the, you know? Oh, the timing. Nailed it. Sure, whatever you say, game. Whatever you say, Fucking mole rats. This is the kind of place I want, you know? Nice little cabin up there, nice little view of the hills. You got a big town right down the road, very short drive. You get a satellite so you can get some, well, let's just pretend that's actually good internet. I guess, to be fair, Starlink isn't terrible these days, I guess. Back in my day, fucking, you had like 1,000 ping fucking satellite, if not like 1,500. Playing fucking MMOs on that was impossible. Nowadays, you can game on Starlink, apparently. It's got a super low ping. So as much as Elon Musk is going fucking off the deep end, especially because of like Twitter and shit, at least he's making good Starlink. Playing pacifist mode, yeah, PvP is like shit in this game. It's just terrible. Unbalanced. Like 99% of the player base plays with like pacifist mode on, and I bet you majority of that 1% that has it on are probably new players. The actual like before the new wave, it was probably like 0.001% actually have it on. It's just bad and boring. Usenet was awful. Yeah. Sky Blue or fucking whatever the fuck the other one was as well. I feel like one bought out the other, and I think that's what we had back in the day. It was not good. I was like, I didn't have it long as well. I was on dial-up. This year of high school. Well, she was still just fucking. Eventually, they at least bought a different fucking, you know, phone. So I didn't have to get kicked offline. We auto run. Let's look at the general consensus of the subreddit now. They posted that 5 hours ago. A non-apology apology. It's a screenshot of the non-apology apology definition on Wikipedia. It's the whole "I'm sorry you feel that way" kind of thing. Yep, non-apology. Ooh, damn, it's down to under 300 points now. It's at 293. It's getting close to 0. Another big post. It's all caps for half it. This is still not okay. You've gone into panic and damage control, but this is still not doing the right for the community, especially for EOD owners. When you go to the pre-order page, the Unheard of edition is still there as an upgrade from EOD. Upgrade purchase edition. Okay. How are EOD owners okay with this? They're supposed to be include everything. The game's pre-tax price. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Okay, listen, man. I figured some people can still be pissed, but I don't think this would be this pissed still. This company blatantly tried to scam you for several days. Multiple times they ignored your feedback and offered things like 6-month access. Yep. Still no genuine apology. Sorry that the fans of the game community in general are experiencing these feelings. Yeah, truest non-apology. Still admitted that the PvE is by every edition a DLC. Yep. Well, not apologize or acknowledge the editing of the website. The classic Tarkov is in the works style solution. PvE and waves. Yep, true. No refunds to those who bought the scam upgrade. Ooh, true. Big and non-committal will balance the items and perks. Yeah, true. True. Another post. We didn't win anything. It's just damage control. All of these posts have like hundreds, if not thousands, of upvotes. Sorry you're feeling this way. It's not equal to I'm sorry. I did fuck up. Yep. People are all over this shit, man. I don't know if they can really do anything else though besides write like an actual like heartfelt apology. And even then, like they've already shown that they gave a non-apology while they gave everything most of the people what they wanted. So it's like a lot of that trust is just fucking gone. Think about NASA's new solar sail mission? No. They saw a once-a-sun synchronous orbit about 1,000 kilometers above Earth. The spacecraft will deploy its sail and use the pressure of the sunlight to propulsion instead of rocket fuel. Yeah, solar sails. What about it? They're actually building one finally? That's been like theorized for a long fucking time. That's one of the ways you're supposed to actually get like constant, like essentially free, like propulsion to get you like not like close to light speeds, but like faster than what we can do with rockets and shit. Because eventually you can run out of fuel with those. Versus like the solar sail, they use like tiny bits of radiation or something like that, you know, and they'll just like burn forever, essentially, you know, when that like pushes the solar sail. Oh, it's already been launched since space type. Oh, that's fucking cool. What are they doing with this particular one? That's my question. Because I watched some of the launches and shit here and there. But yeah, you know, like, what's the big deal with this one? Like, what's the mission of this one? Like, is it just the first that they're testing a solar sail? Like, if that is, that's cool. I don't think it's as big of a deal. But if they're actually doing something with this, you know, probe, I'm guessing, or satellite, then it's like, okay, interesting. Is it just a test? Because if it's just a test, like, cool, but not losing my shit over it. Like, if they actually do something with it, that's cool. I'm more like, if I'm gonna talk science shit, I'd rather talk about cold fusion. We had like a breakthrough in that where we actually had like a net positive reaction last year, or the year before. That's fucking cool. I believe it's just testing to see how the engine works. Okay, word. That's cool though. They're actually trying it out finally. But yeah, if we're talking science shit, I'd much prefer to talk about cold fusion and shit, you know? I don't feel great about the lab for it being in fucking my state, you know? So if anything bad happens, like, well, it's gonna be a crater. Bye. But, unfortunately, Vault-Tec bought up that. We're not in that universe yet. But, I'm pretty sure that's what that was, right? Didn't they have a breakthrough about that like a year or two ago? It was probably around then, right? Where they actually had like a net positive reaction for once. It was a tiny amount, but it technically means infinite energy. Like infinite energy in the form of like, hey, we have to just add in like some really cheap material we have a fuck ton of, you know? Like, it's not energy for free, but the input material to get started is so, like, abundant and cheap, it's like, it's essentially free energy. That was just normal fusion? Whatever. Fusion news. I'm serious what's going on. Ooh, April 1st. CNN. Nuclear fusion experiment. Oh, hang on, that's a different one. That's a different title. Fusion experiment sets record for time at 100. What's that say? Artificial sun set record for time at 100 million degrees in latest advance for nuclear fusion. Ooh, baby. Cold fusion, nuclear fusion, whatever, same thing. Yeah. Interesting. Scientists in South Korea have announced the new world record for the length of time they sustained a temperature of 100 million degrees Celsius, 7 times higher than the sun's core, during a nuclear fusion experiment. Listen, man, I know I'm not like crazy science up, you know, knowledge about that shit, man. I just feel like something that hot doesn't exist on our planet, you know? Just like, how do we have the things to contain that heat to not just melt through the container, through the facility, into the core of the planet? Obviously, it probably only does it for like a split second at a time, so it probably instantly cools off. But, like, what was holding that thing upright, you know? I don't know. Anyways, let's see. Nuclear fusion replicates. Okay, cool. So, okay, so they're making some progress, I guess. This is was it South Korea? I figured they'd be doing it fucking at the place where they could discover that shit like last year, a year ago, a couple years ago. K-Star KFE fusion research device, which refers to as an artificial sun, managed to sustain plasma with temperatures 100 million degrees for 48 seconds during tests during December 23rd and February 2024, beating the previous record to 30 seconds set in 2021. Oh, interesting. But like, when can I put it in my car? Y'all gotta step on the gas, man, alright? If we're gonna fucking have fusion-powered guns to fight off the fucking Terminator Skynet, you know, apocalypse, you gotta step on the gas, alright? Because ChatGPT's coming for you.
Who the hell are you?
Nobody.
Well, with my... Please. Quick and pain. No. Just let me. Jesus.
The Cyclops submarine imploded with the billionaires on board was hotter than the surface of the sun for a second or two. Yeah. I don't think it'll be miniaturized to the point of fallout for several hundred years. Probably not. Probably not. But if you can start using it to pump up the power grids, that's huge. Because suddenly we don't have our dependency on fossil fuels, at least for powering our cities, you know? Suddenly means, you know, global warming. Like, sure, we might still be fucked at that point, but, like, you know, it's going to be less fucked. There's a lot of applications for it, you know? A lot of applications for it. We already have electric vehicles. We just have to work on better batteries at that point as well, you know? Because then it's like, okay, charging it up is not going to be like a big deal, you know? Because right now it's like, okay, you have an electric vehicle. Cool. How do you charge it up? Oh, great. You're powering it via coal or fucking whatever other bullshit, you know, power sources that aren't like greenish, you know? I don't know. Helion Seattle is working on a smaller scale reactor. Yes, please tell me more. To actually find this stuff exists for a split second, that temperature differential is so different that it cools in like a millisecond. Yeah. So I'm talking about the alternative power sources. I toured the NS Savannah yesterday. She was built in the late 50s. Was it submarine? It's the only civilian nuclear ship we ever built. Okay. Half cargo, half passenger, and all Fallout. Mid-century design. Nice. Yeah, I know they power a lot of our. Oh, motherfucker. I know they power a lot of our aircraft carriers with nuclear like reactors and shit. That's cool. The problem is, man, like, Chernobyl fucked us royally. I'm gonna be real, man. It really fucked us. Cause like, if you look at actual like videos and papers and shit on like the actual like downsides of like nuclear reactors, outside of like poorly managed situations where like shit has to like go wrong multiple times and have incompetent people all across the board, like, it's insanely safe. Like, I mean, the benefits is just like, come on, guys, y'all need to quit being so stupid, man. All these fucking oil companies, and it's just like, listen, I'm not like fighting big oil, right? I still drive a fucking gas car, you know. I have for a long fucking time, and it's like, no, I'll get an electric car when they give them to me, you know, because I'm broke. I'm not buying a fucking new car, right? But that said, man, moving our grids, moving the cities off of like fossil fuels in general would be so fucking good. So fucking good. Like, nuclear power could fix a lot of fucking shit. Oh god, this guy's gonna whoop my ass. Oh, you know, we'll be fine. Maybe? Maybe? Oh, we missed twice. We're good. At low levels, I'm pretty sure that shit would fuck me up. Because you light on fire from that. My curious observation is, they have transformers on brakes in Formula 1 cars that take the friction heat and turn it into energy, which is stored in a battery. Why can't they use that artificial sun and power every battery in the world? They can't keep the heat going that long, you know? There's probably problems with that shit. Fun fact, the reactors and carriers make them capable of sustaining speeds that let them easily outpace the entire rest of the Navy over time. I'm gonna have solar development plans in my state as well, pushing wind power. Yeah, I mean, wind power is cool and all, but like, I can only take that so far. You have to just like make more efficient turbines and shit, don't you? Otherwise, the fucking like the windmills and shit, you know, just have to get bigger and bigger and bigger. And it's just like, I still think like in the immediate future, until like fusion properly comes in, I think we just need some more nuclear plants, man. We really do. You know how you fund those? Season 2 of Fallout comes out. Fucking start selling Nuka-Cola, baby, in the proper bottles. Yeah, I'll buy that shit. Because I'm sorry. Listen, I've had Jones Soda. This is not me hating on Jones Soda. Their product is, you know, it's been a long time since I had any, to be fair, but I remember it being decent, you know? My problem with every collaboration they've done on like Nuka-Cola Quantum or Nuka-Cola shit, they just keep using normal fucking bottles. Make it the goddamn rocket. I want to see the fucking rocket. I want one of those bottles. I want it. Am I crazy, chat? Like, I feel like you could probably get one of those on Etsy. I'm not gonna fucking pay $50 for a fucking bottle on Etsy, alright? They need to spend an assload of money in R&D making an actual bottle plant to make those rockets, alright? And that's how you fund it, alright? You make Nuka-Cola, which, you know, whatever recipe you want. Is it Coca-Cola? Is it Pepsi? Who fucking knows, you know? Is it a mixture? Is it somebody else? Don't care. Sell Nuka-Cola. The nerds will gobble it up. We will fund some nuclear plants with that shit. Do it. Plastic Nuka-Cola dark bottle is a fucking tragedy. Yeah. we don't talk about IRL version. We don't talk about that. No.
They won't catch me napping.
Look who finally showed up. Shh. Just like that, huh? Maybe.
Oops. Sorry. You missed the actual part before that message. Nimbies keeps pushing back against the plan, so we keep ever, so we don't ever get. What, I mean, plans for plants? I don't know. I mean, I'm killing it. So there's fucking all kinds of taxes for fucking like tax breaks for like getting solar on your house and shit. So yeah, by the way, there's your dailies. But we were talking about dailies earlier for getting the rep up for the factions. Which if you're curious how to see your rep, if you're trying to like max it out to get stuff, you go to social, your tab right there, you click on your name, you can see like on the left side right there. But yeah, it's those two are the people that give you the dailies. See? But there you go. My aunt thinks wind turbines cause cancer. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, she's precious. Get her off the internet. You should get one of those little plastic ones that little kids play with, you know, the little like the you know what I'm talking about, the plastic little fucking windmill in your hand, you know, the toy thing. Go over to one of those with their house and just, oh, you got cancer now. It's the same fucking principle. It's literally, something moving around really fast. Does she have any overhead fans in her house? Point to that. It's getting me cancer. I'm sorry. I don't know if I've heard that one before. That's fucking good. There's a lot of dumb boomers, chat. Here we have two wild freshies in their natural habitat, out here building their first base, working on the Wayward quest sign. One of them has decided to take off all of his clothes so he only has his armor. He doesn't need the vault suit that his friend is using. Going to try and sneak away quietly and not disturb them. For noobs are easily frightened by the ghillie.
This is Grafton's mayor speaking. To anyone who can hear me, I have a bit of an emergency. The leech dogwoods are dying off all over the area. My good friends, how can we hold the Bleach Dogwood Festival without any of these magnificent flowering trees? I need someone to spread fertilizer for those poor trees.
3 minutes? Oh, that's not happening. Bye. It's bunker. We can pass it up. It's gonna be a long time before we get to that. We can turn that one off. Yeah, I hope we find some good breakthroughs for fusion soon, man. Seeing the news about that a year or two ago, man, that was really fucking cool. It's like, we just need to get that, like, figured the fuck out. You can do so much shit with that. Even if it takes a long time to become, like, commercialized, miniaturized shit, doesn't matter. You can still slap one down in every country. Oh, look at most of their power grids fucking cleaned up, you know? Like, that's the thing, like, I feel like we could start pushing battery technology really fucking hard for like better, longer lasting, more powerful batteries if there was like easy recharge of those, you know, like there's good power sources. Because I feel like electric vehicles are like the only real thing probably pushing those forward, no? Let's see. Probably wrong. But even then, like, oh man, I'm just saying, probably a lot of y'all, not all of y'all, but a lot of y'all probably are around my age, or if not older. I was promised flying cars in the year 2000 plus. Weren't y'all? Where's my hoverboard? Where's my flying car? This is some fucking bullshit. I grew up watching the Jetsons. Still waiting to meet him. Where's George? I'm waiting to meet George Jetson. I want my robot nanny. What's her face? You know, I can't remember her fucking name. You know, like robot maid, cleaning up the house for you. I mean, technically, you have Roombas, I guess, but it's not the same. Okay. Where's my flying car? I want my cool technology. I want to live in a sci-fi universe. This boring dystopia sucks. Fucking billionaires buying Twitter and fucking burning it to the ground. Rosie, thank you. Still in the Dark Ages? Yep. Listen, man, all we can really hope for is that they come up with cybernetics soon. And I'm not talking about Elon letting me play fucking Civ 3 with my head. We need to go full cyberpunk, right? That way they can extend or just like give up on our lifespan so we can just live forever, you know? And then we can live long enough to see that shit. Is this the, planet and the city's getting a little fucked up if we all go cyberpunk? Sure. But it looks pretty. I'll see it. You know, I'm down. I'm just not gonna be a beta tester, right, chat? Don't be a beta tester for technology ever. The first wave of stuff sucks, alright? Don't be the first person to get like a full-on mechanical arm, you know? The first person to get like an eye implant, you know, for any of this shit. Is anybody else with me and kind of disappointed? Like, the quote jetpack we got is fucking jet turbines. I mean, technically that counts as a jetpack, but it's not the same, man. Alright? It's not the same. You're strapping, what, 4 jet turbines to your body at least? Like 2 on each arm, you know? Maybe even some more on your backpack as well, or maybe the backpack just to fuel these days. It's kind of like... I don't know. I think it's just like... it's cool. Kind of me, though. You know, just me. Oops. Quest. Shit. There's guys developing a jetpack fixture in your hand based on the water boot jets. They're geared for rescue people. The water boot jets, I mean the ones that fucking like just are essentially water pumps. That's like they require a inlet into water to then use the water to push you out of the water. Like those things. How the fuck do you do that on overland? That doesn't make any sense. Listen, yeah, it's cool. People are trying this and that shit. I just want my flying car. Also, what the fuck, Amazon? Huh? I want my fucking drones. I want my packages delivered by drones, right? I just want to be able to fucking like open up my patio and fucking just like bzzz, fucking the drone dropping shit off and it fucks off, you know? Where's that shit? I'm still waiting for the Y2K crash. Oh, brother, I hate to break it to you. You want to sit down for this one? No, you just woke up. I know you're probably in the hospital, and someone put this weird, small, thin phone in your hand. And it's like listening to some dude playing a video game that looks way better than what you used to. Believe it or not, you're not in 1990 anymore, right? 2000 came and went. It's 2024. Gaming world is wild as shit. $70 for like AAA titles now. Or quadruple A, or whatever they call it these days, you know? I hate to break it to you. Man, Y2K, fucking people freaking out of that was the greatest shit, man. People are like, turn off your computers, turn off all these things, you don't want everything blowing up, and it's like, okay, y'all are stupid.
Letting you know that Steelheart is fully charged and ready for action. If you're in Morgantown, go ahead and activate him so we can check the alarms on the stash rooms.
Ooh.
Just make sure he doesn't take too much damage. I've got enough repair work as it is.
I'll do back on the beat. Why not? Yeah, I already referenced that bro failure. That's why I said, like, I was talking about, like, playing Civ 3 with your mind. That was talking about the, whatever the fucking company, Elon's brain chip. Because that's what he did. I don't know if he played Mario Kart, but he played Civ 3 or Civ 4, whatever the fuck it was. He played it, like, all night. Like, that was, like, one of the articles. That's what I was referencing when I said that. Specifically that dude. Like, being that guy, ballsy. But yeah, you should never be like a beta tester or even get like the first generation of like stuff like in your body or whatever. Like even just technology in general all the time. You just don't want to get that first generation. Like the first people who bought like the first like what Oculus Rifts, the DKs, whatever the fuck back in the day. How much did they pay? And that shit was outpaced so fast. Nothing like waiting on the mail for your Windows updates. And that's another thing as well. What happens if there's like a bad update and suddenly you're like, if you have like a robotic eye, your eye is just bricked. It's like, well, no depth perception now. Fuck me. You know?
Calling all responders. Sanjay here, letting you know that Steelheart is fully charged.
I disagree. Make me an Android man now. You can be an Android man, and I would say I agree with you. You just don't want to be first in line. You want to have them work out the kinks.
I've got enough repair work as it is.
You know, like, listen, man, I'm all for crazy sci-fi shit, right? You should never be the first. Just full stop. You should never be the first for that stuff. Second in line? Sure, we'll go with that one. You don't want to get the first generation of technology for that stuff because there's gonna be either like a price drop and feature increases or some shit that's gonna fuck you over as a first adopter. Like historically, first adopters for first gen shit get fucked. Like probably even looking back at the old Teslas as well, you know? The first Teslas probably suck wang. Compared to the new ones now, there's so many things you just don't want to get the first gen of. Have we learned nothing from a Nintendo hardware? Yeah, exactly! Like there's so many fucking things. Or like Steam Deck. Oh hey, Steam Deck's cool, but now there's an OLED version. Like, you know? Like, and it costs the same or even less. And it has more storage. And it's like, well, fuck me. Imagine you're stuck with that or you have to go in for another invasive surgery because you just got the first version, you know? And that's assuming it's perfectly safe for humans to even use, you know?
Law and order has prevailed.
Like, imagine you get, like, some cybernetic legs so you can jump crazy, you know? Maybe you're, like, a policeman or a fucking firefighter. Or for some reason you need to jump. Or, like, you're working on, like, a construction site, you know? So you having, like, some bionic limbs is, like, an imperative for your job because it just makes you better at your job, you know? Like, hey, the whole, like, lift with your knees shit. Imagine your knees, they're just bionic. You know, like your whole legs, like from the, like maybe not waist down, but you know, like from like the knees down, you know, wherever, like just like from like the thigh down. You know, that way the whole knees are actually robotic as well. Imagine all that. You don't have to worry about that, like fucking up your body, all that labor. Oh wait, guess what? Bad update. Your legs are just crippled now. You gotta wait. You gotta go. Get in a wheelchair. Go into the service center. Get a patch, hard patched in. You know, like. There's just so many possibilities when you talk about like body modding and shit with that. That's just like, man, I've seen enough tech over the years come out and just have so many issues. You do not want that to be like, you do not want to be on the front line of that shit. Just full stop. All these cars are entirely out of touchscreens. Yep. 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 Oh. And then on top of that, like, I bet you like first generations of a lot of cars, they're lemons, you know? Or first, like, what if you're gonna get like the first, you know, maybe implants have been a thing for a while from one thing, but a new manufacturer opens up. And sure, you know, they're not gonna be the first generation implants, but it's the first generation of implants from that manufacturer. What if you get a lemon, you know? It's within like a week or two.
Initiate remote interface.
Go back under the knife, invasive surgery.
Interface secured.
Didn't pay your Amazon Prime sub, no walking for you. Oof, that's a good one. Check your Prime chat, see if you got them.
Systems will be
Don't want a water for your channel points? Don't you want to die for dehydration?
No.
Oh, you want channel point dehydration stuff? I have a water bottle on my desk. Right here. So, I mean, I drink on my own, thank you very much. Believe it or not, I know there's a lot of streamers who have channel points for, you know, for rehydrating, as it were. Believe it or not, you don't have to be told to get water. I know it's wild to think there are a lot of brain dead streamers on this platform who probably do need to be reminded to drink. And who knows how they function off stream. Believe it or not, I am not one of them. I know, crazy to think. Believe it or not, was it like a hydrate bot or whatever the fuck it was from back in the day? That was like a bot that people could like summon to your channel that would just spam like every 15 minutes to drink, and it would like do /me, and it has a blue name, so it would be blue text. Like, /me, don't forget to drink your water. Yeah, I banned that bot like the first day I saw it. Sorry. You know? If Ghost in the Shell has taught me anything, don't mess with cybernetics, and if you do, get military-grade firewalls. Yeah. That's another reason. Who's to say the first generation of shit isn't gonna have fucking Bluetooth on it, and that to get your updates or whatever, and someone just hacks your legs to walk backwards, you know? You're trying to run from somebody with a knife, trying to mug you, and your bionic legs are carrying you away from them easily because you're a fucking, you know, an Olympic runner with your bionic legs. Oh wait, they pull out their phone, bleep, bloop, bleep, bloop. Hacker mans, I'm Mr. Robot. You start running backwards towards them. You can't do shit. Shizzle anti-hydrate homies? No. I can self-hydrate. Believe it or not. I know I may be questioning my status as a functioning adult at times because I'm still a streamer after way too many years of being just terribly unsuccessful at this, going downhill from where I was. But I can hydrate on my own, you know? Believe it or not. Talking for 6 to 8 to 10 plus hours. Okay, you know, talking that much a day, it kind of fucks me through a little bit, you know? I kind of drink on my own. Kind of crazy, I know, right? Please can hack you, make you so you don't run. Yeah, please, just like, it's the equivalent of booting your car, but they'll just like fucking boot your legs and you're like, well, you just face plant right in front of them.
Donate your excess supplies to the responders.
Any day, Steelheart. Come on, buddy. I believe in you.
The responders are currently seeking
Ghost in the Shell's good, man. I love that shit.
And security personnel.
I hope they make another one of the new version. Was it 20-something? Whatever? 2040-something? Whatever the Netflix one was. That was actually good. Getting the original, like, fucking dub crew back on it was so good.
Alarm system detected. Initiate. Remote interface. Interface secured. Initiate. Testing. Routine. Warning. Defensive systems will be offline during the test. Please ensure no harm comes to this unit. Secure and ready for use. Lock. Disengaged. Commence maintenance on location. Identification marker. Make your world a better place. Join the responders.
I don't know how that didn't proc. I'm pretty sure the last shot hit him in Vance. So the AoE procced. I feel like the AoE proc is like a coin flip, whether or not it goes off sometimes, man. Kind of annoying.
The responders today.
Don't look at me that way. Get your ass over here.
Please consider helping those in need. Donate your excess
Where the fuck did you come from, buddy? Did you just drop off from the top? What?
Situation normal. Law and order.
Where did he come from? You go from there, then down?
Scanning responder emergency. Supply location. M3. Alarm system detected. Initiate remote interface. Interface secured. Initiate testing routine. Warning, defensive systems will be offline during the test. Please ensure no harm comes to this unit.
You guys are new to the stream, then you've been enjoying whatever's going on here today. You know, done yet? Maybe hit that follow button. I'm here Friday through Tuesday, doing something here. We play new stuff, old stuff, a lot of Fallout, a lot of Bethesda games, a lot of chill stuff. So if you've been enjoying it, you know, don't be a stranger.
Safe room secure and ready for use. Locked. Disengaged. Commence maintenance. On location identification marker. Please maintain a safe distance. Responders, operation in progress.
Different question from Fallout 4. What's your favorite guaranteed legendary? Big Jim or the Gainer? I don't even know what those are. The Gainer, I'll probably remember. Big Jim, I don't remember. That's a good question. Honestly, I think I might prefer the random rolls because I have amazing memories of getting an explosive combat shotty in that. And my God, it is overpowered. It is so good.
Charge level
so fucking good. Overseer's rifle is pretty good. It's a two-shot combat rifle. I think it's pretty solid, right? Honestly, I gotta look up the list. I'm gonna chill in here with fucking Steelheart. Hopefully nothing comes at me. I will go on the rooftop real quick. Cause now I'm curious, because I can't remember a lot of the named ones in that. I mean, I probably will if looking at the list, but off the top of my head, probably just Overseers. Like, honestly, don't remember anything that, like, earth-shattering, you know? Like, I love the explosive shotguns, right? That's where the love of those were born, obviously, and it was flourished in 76 early on, you know? But I can't remember the rest of the full list. Aimed weapons. Eddie's Piece is the 44. Okay. Kellogg's is pretty good. The Gainer. Oh, it's a different 44. What's this thing do? Oh, it's incendiary? Yeah, it's solid. I don't remember how you get this. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I probably got it at least once. Gainer's not bad. Early retirement. I don't remember this one. What's this? Oh, it's a creation club. That's what I never got with that thing. Okay, don't care. Deliverer. Yeah, the suppressed fucking Makarov. That thing's solid. PP7, whatever, you know? That's the railroad gun. That's good. That's good. Yeah, Overseer's Guardian. I think it's two-shot, right? Let's see. Yeah, two-shot effect. Yep. But it's a two-shot effect that's not broken. That's nerfed to hell, like in 76. So Overseer's Guardian's good. I like that one. Last minute. What the fuck is this? This is a Gauss rifle, obviously. What's it have? Crippling effect? Meh. Reba. Oh, that's a Reba and Reba 2. Yeah, those are bolties, right? Yeah. Do they have anything good on them? I think it's just named. Functionally and stats are otherwise identical. Okay, yeah. Meh. Oh, this one let's see. Effect does 50% damage to Mirelix and bugs. Yeah, it's a exterminator. Okay, meh. Pinker Tom special. Oh, that's a suppressed rifle, right? Doesn't do energy damage as well. Let's see. Stalker effect granting. Oh, okay. I guess I'm thinking of like probably the fucking modded versions of it. Let's see. Lever action's nice, obviously. Old Reliable. Ooh, Old Reliable's pretty good. Yeah, it's a two-shot. Two-shot legendary. Yeah, Old Reliable's really good. Yes. Old Reliable's very good. Spray and Pray wasn't bad, right? That's explosive SMG, right? Yeah. Spray and Pray wasn't bad. Spray's fun. Shotguns being good on their own. Staggering, meh. Yeah, honestly, it's probably. Oh, actually, Virgil's rifle. Virgil's rifle. What does that do? Thing. Mutant Slayer's effect. Yeah, I don't know. I like laser weapons, so like that's not bad. I think was it? Oh, Righteous Authority. Yeah, that's Brance's weapon, right? Does it have good effect on it? That's just lucky modifier. Crit fails faster. It's not bad. I don't know if there's anything named ones I really care about, like though. Prototype. The prototype I feel like was not bad. Limitless potential. Meh. Oh yeah, Limitless Potential has a never-ending perk, so you can just shoot forever. That's nice. That's very nice. Rifle? What the fuck is Wazer Rifle? Some red knives never-ending effect, which grants but still requires ammunition other than legend effects is identical to okay, so it's just a different one. The world named one? Never ending. Oh yeah, I think I had that thing before. That's fun. Never ending Gatling laser. Love that. Rapid, so it shoots faster. Experiment 18A. I think that thing is pretty fun. That was fun. Right, that's the named one. Let's go have on it. Rapid. Hit extra rate of fire. That's not bad. Oh no, that's the event. Okay, we're fine. Yeah. Okay, I think that's it. I'm gonna quit going through the full list. I'm gonna get back to actually playing the game. Oh, there's a lot more too there. Alien Blaster is fun. Love the Alien Blaster. That's not really named. A bunch of like fucking dope looking ones, but they're all like Creation Club shit. Those don't count. Yeah, okay. Yeah, honestly, probably either Spray and Prayer Guardian, Overseer's Guardian. So is anything fun? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, explosive shotties. I got an explosive combat shotty on my original playthrough for that. I think on the subsequent playthrough as well. I don't remember. I definitely got it during one of the two, either on release or on like when I was playing the DLCs like a year later, because I did all the DLCs at once. And in South, right? Overseer? Yeah, okay. It was great, man. Fucking love that thing. I have a clip of me accidentally shooting out a fucking window and blowing myself up. It's about the only clip that remains from back then, because clips were. Actually, were clips not even a thing? No, I think clips clips weren't a thing when it initially released. So I have a GIF that happens to have audio, but that was like someone uploaded of me playing with mines. I have that one saved. Then the clips actually came out. Clips feature came out when the DLCs had at that point. So I do have a clip of that. But yeah, the explosive mod in 4 is great because a lot of the effects in that, like Furious as well, like they don't break. They're not nerfed. Like the bleeding effect on stuff that fires fast, that's great as well. Bleeding on a shotgun, amazing. I don't know if Furious is great on a shotgun, but Explosive is just so good. Explosive is so good. Personal favorite nickname for a follower from any Fallout? Called Dance Paladin Daddy. I don't know if I have that. Have any nicknames for any like followers? I mean, I guess Kyrie's just the waifu. I mean, come on, that accent, that French accent, that's too good. Even then, I don't even know if I call waifu, because I don't even like you saying that, because it's just too fucking weeb. Like, I'll watch anime, like, here and there, pretty fucking rarely. Even, like, I don't even think I've ever actually called her that to begin with. So I don't even know if I had any nicknames when I was playing. Curie is just, like, she's just the #1 companion. Just full stop. Stupid, sexy Codsworth? No. But when you put assault on legs on him? Oh, God, I never did that. That's fucked.
Gotta keep your
It's
eyes
funny, though.
peeled in this weather.
Let's see, how do we get to the bridge? Oh, we're not going there. Never mind, we're not going that far south. Alright, let's keep going this way then. Fuck it. I don't know if I ever gave him money. Boone was just like an asshole. He has great perks. Not really willing to let you in on his backstory very easily. Oh no. Trailer come out? The early access trailer for Grey Zone launches tomorrow during the stream. Be good? Well, I mean, we know that I've already played the game. We know the game's gonna be good. This is pretty good. I just wonder when the release date should say if it's gonna be good, because it could be far away. I'm suspecting. Again, this isn't me with like any prior knowledge, because I haven't told the creators when it's gonna be. Just personally, like, even if I didn't get invited to the streamer access like I did, it's gotta be soon, right? Considering that streamers have access for a full week like that, you know, I'd say it's probably like next week, because it's Monday is when the trailer's coming out, right? Because it's Sunday, right? Happy Sunday, by the way, chat. It's coming out Monday, then it's gotta be either like the end of that week or the next week. I would be surprised if it's within the same week. The next week would be like, I think it's still a little early. I think they need more time to cook. But, and also I just want more time on Fallout, honestly. That said, though, I would be surprised if it's not in May somewhere. If it's beyond May, it's like, huh? I think, honestly, I'd say, realistically, I'm probably like a couple weeks after it. If they want to capitalize on the Tarkov drama, they should drop it like now, but... I think they had their date planned before the Tarkov drama. Because I think they set up a YouTube premiere for it like a few days ago at this point, right? I think that may have happened before the Tarkov drama. And if you were to like delete a video or edit the actual like stuff in it, I feel like it would break. Old link still works, so I don't think they've edited it. So I mean, you know, it would be smart to capitalize honestly on the Tarkov shit, but. Yeah, I mean, you know, we'll see, I guess. I don't know. Blood Curry 2, she's the only follower with the most health. The only one thing about it is that she sometimes thinks she's still Miss Nanny, so you can give her the super sledge and let her do work. Yeah, give her a good melee weapon. Give her, like, some crazy armor as well, so you can just fucking tank it all as well. Yeah, make her the meat shield. Perfect. But yeah, Curie's probably just favorite companion for me, Fallout, just because she's not annoying like so many of them are. So many of them, like, they have good stories, but they eventually get annoying. Like, Boone, obviously. And like some of the companions, like, what's her face? Piper, I think, right? Like, a lot of them are just like, ugh. But Curie is just, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just a sucker for accents. That could be it. But that was a good companion quest line. I like that a lot.
How did it go with this? Good. I've been looking, but it... the current...
Let's go. Ooh, we need to pick Scorched. Let me check real quick. Let me step outside so we get credit. No, we have the quest real quick. I'm pretty sure I need Scorched though, because I want to get the last one for my collection. Pretty sure I need Scorched. punch Piper as soon as they see her. She pisses you off. Yeah, she does. What? So you're saying you don't like Curie Bucket? Heathen. Someone help you transfer smiles between characters? I mean, I'll do it. You don't have to pay me caps. Someone else can chat could help you. Someone else, honestly, someone in chat probably needs the caps, so I'm just not gonna do it. Just because like someone could probably need the caps who's new. You also gotta say what platform you're on. I don't know if you're on PC or whatnot, you know. That way you can, you know, find someone in chat to help you out with that. Let's see. I think I need Scorched, right? Let's see. My blood's in it. Vaccinated. Okay, yes, we need Scorched. Okay. Scorched. Okay, I swear to God I transferred it a long time ago, but I guess I didn't. Alright. Cool. That. No, that's all good. We chilling. But Plague Tale's New Wasteland mod? Yeah, I have a playthrough of that that's like not fully finished. I got all the way through New Vegas because I played Vegas a little bit like right before Fallout 4 came out because I never played it back in the day because I was in college and I was busy doing other shit. But I did play through all of New Vegas and all of its DLCs within like a few months ago, and it was amazing. And then I started doing 3, and so I did the Begin Again mod, right? It's all on YouTube, by the way, if you're curious. But I started. Oh, give me some goodies? Sure, why not? But yeah, I've done Fallout 3 back in the day, right? So it was a little bit more of a slog, and I haven't fully finished it yet. I've actually got a lot to do in Fallout 3, but I mostly just wanted to do the DLCs I haven't done yet, because I know I did Mothership Zeta and Anchorage. I don't remember them, so I'll probably play those again. When I'm going to get back to that playthrough, no idea. But yeah, I have all of 3 and all of New Vegas and its DLCs. Like they're in a YouTube playlist. The whole series is in a YouTube playlist, obviously. But, buddy, you gotta go around. 2 in 1 day. That's impressive. Is it right here, buddy? I got you. You can leave now. Have a good day. Yeah, the Tale of Two Wastelands mod's cool. I dig it. I'll get back to it eventually. When, I don't know. I'm on the 76 hype right now. I was kind of burning out on Fallout 3, so I think it's giving it breaks good. And probably there's a lot of people probably streaming in the various like 3 or 4 New Vegas categories, so I'm content where I'm at right now in 76. We'll see. I'll get back to it eventually, though. It's just Nora and Curie beating up a Raider veteran. Like Yuji and Toto against Mojito. I don't know the second reference. An anime reference? I'm just guessing from the name. Names. Just wait another few months and you can probably get some AI artwork to do that. You're gonna need some base models and a reference and you're good. I did reverse order, started 3 as a bit of a slog. Yeah, well the thing is 3 is a slog for me because I've already played it, right? New Vegas was like pretty much completely fresh, so that's why I loved it. Back in the day, 3 was amazing. But it's like replaying a lot of stuff I remember, I was like, and then I'd already just played through New Vegas, right? Oh no, this is a bandit. Fuck you.
Hold up procedure. Drop everything.
Yeah, because I played 3 when it came out back in the day. It was amazing. Like I said, I did the Operation Anchorage DLC and Mothership Zeta DLC. Maybe Broken Steel, I don't remember. I don't know what Broken Steel does, so I think I just didn't play it. Probably because I missed out on it. I remember having to buy that shit for Xbox fucking Live points back in the day. Microsoft points, I guess, whatever the fuck it was. Because I played on 360 back then. So I've been there and I've done that, you know? And I probably played through it again as well, back in the day. But, I started Tale of Two Wastelands. I rushed through the first stream, like, all the way to the train station to get to New Vegas, and I wanted to start fresh there, right? And then I would take my character backwards into 3. The problem is, I probably shouldn't have done that because I'm kind of overpowered. And, even on max difficulty, it's like, everything's just bullet sponges, but I don't really die as much. So it's like, it kind of killed the vibes with the playthrough a little bit, as far as, like, I just kind of burnt out on playing it. That said, I definitely want to finish some of the DLCs.
We really
when I'm doing this, I
clean
don't know.
up around here.
I'll probably just keep the same playthrough though. That way I don't have to like start fresh, and that way it'll make a consistent like YouTube VOD playlist for everyone who wants that, you know. Broken Steel's post-game content, add a new ending. Like, oh, that's cool, sweet. Yeah, I don't remember that, so probably didn't do that one. But yeah, the biggest thing is I want to do the pit and Operation Point Lookout. They've done, I think, Point Lookout in, they've redone that in Fallout 4, which is really cool, and I want to do that, but I haven't seen the base version, so I feel like I should see how close the DLC is for that, like the mod for that is down the road, you know? Does my alcohol addiction cure over time? In-game, though? Yeah, you can get a dick doll. You can also make up a rad scorpion omelet, I'm pretty sure. And that'll also cure the addiction. Rad scorpion egg omelet, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, if you find a rad scorpion egg, I'm pretty sure that will also cure addictions. But you can just get a dick doll, and it's the same as Fallout 4 in that regard. Yeah, I feel like I've cooked up rad scorpion egg omelets like fairly frequently, so I don't think they're that rare. But in the meantime, just keep chugging the beer to keep the the jitters away. Drinking every bottle seems not good. Ah, you just keep doing it until you find a dick doll. Then you stop. Then you cold turkey it. But until then, you don't want the shakes, do you? Listen, this is in-game, right, chat? Starting playing Fallout 4 again, noticed 2 things. Visually, 4 is much more crisp than 76, and how much I wish 4 had the keybinds and 76 had the 76 keybinds menu UI. I think you can probably find mods for the keybinds and shit and for menu UI. But yeah, visually, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. Like the lighting engine, I feel like is slightly upgraded. I feel like that was like touted as well when it came out. So the lighting is slightly better. But yeah, the thing is, you can actually like tweak the shit up like a ton with mods and whatnot as well in 4, so it's different, you know. I think 76 still looks good for what it is, but both of them are still old. Honestly, I could probably make 76 look really fucking good. You gotta keep in mind, I have like a bunch of i9 tweaks I don't remember as well. I might have textures turned up in game, but that doesn't mean like all the other shit isn't like. I have a bunch of shit turned down because I remember tweaking a fuck ton of shit back in the day. I had textures on Ultra, but that's like I have a lot of other stuff turned down still, so I refuse to like I don't even want to bother deleting my INI or like copying it and then deleting it and seeing what the difference is. Say your stream looks better than a lot of people's 76 streams. It looks smudgy. Yeah, that's because I don't know. I'm not gonna. It depends on who you're talking about. But I do my best to make the stream quality actually look good enough. It's gonna look pretty bad when I'm walking around or like running through like a lot of foliage like this, right? Because if you stop and like eyeball the grass, you can see there's a lot of great detail to them, right? But the problem is, it's when that's very fast moving, it starts to like get very pixelated because it's essentially sapping the bitrate for some stuff for like lots of tiny detail. But if you're walking and like half the screen is like sky or whatever, then there's suddenly a lot less data required up there, so that it can actually pump up the stuff. My game looks a bit smudgy as well, and I don't know why. Oh, okay, interesting. I mean, you can see my settings with exclamation point, set F76 settings if you're curious about all of this. I don't have the INI config stuff in there. I'm only playing at 1080p. But if you're saying, like, the game looks smudgier compared to my stream, I mean, I can copy my config file and drop it in chat, I guess, if you guys really need. I'm safe here. I can copy stuff directly. I don't know what's gonna necessarily be like changed from the default. I'm gonna have to look up, like, what is it, PC Gaming Wiki, because I think it's a website that, like, keeps track of, like, default INI config shit for games. Fallout 76. Let's see here. Useful website, by the way. So if you're trying to get through stuff, like, skip the Atomic Shop and news advertising on login, like, you can do all that stuff. Skip login video. See, like, what the default stuff is. Because, like, I can dig out my INI and see if I've actually changed anything, but the problem is this website isn't making it easy to see, like, the differences between them. Maybe it's not gonna have it. My colors look somewhat flat compared to 4, just kind of washed out. So, does your game look different than mine, I should say? My colors look perfectly fine, and I don't, this is, keep in mind, this, I don't use, like, reshade, I don't use any of that shit. This is, like, unmodded. Right? Fallout 76 is a lower fidelity game. Yeah, you ain't wrong. It's multiplayer. It's like Tarkov Grass. Oh yeah, or Daisy and so many other games. But someone's saying my stream looks better than, like, their game, which is like, huh? Because someone said mine looks better than other streams, which is like, yeah, that's just me, like, doing work on OBS to make sure it looks as good as I can. So you see it too, Kodank. My game looks a bit smudgy as well, and I don't know why. But see, I think Kodank was talking about other streams. I don't think they're talking about the game. IP monitor settings? Could be. I'm playing my primary monitor and your stream's on the secondary monitor. Swap them. Swap them. See if my stream looks better by swapping between monitors. You can just drag the window. Oh, I'm not even moving, so you can have, like, a good, like, baseline. Obviously, I think some of this doesn't look that great, like the dirt texture on the left side, you know. But, you know, I mean, you know. Need to wash my eyeballs. If you feel the game looks blurry, recommend a mod like Nexus. Yeah, there are mods for 76, to be fair. Like, and those are, like, allowed, I guess, because it's all client side, like, visual stuff. How'd you get that pistol, if you don't mind me asking? Well, it was a seasonal reward last season, so you couldn't get it, I would say, until I found out yesterday. Apparently, it's on a vendor. There's a vendor inside the White Springs Resort here that you can grind it out for stamps. So the expeditions are up here. You're gonna have to do, like, a bunch of quests. You're gonna have to do some quests to get, like, access to expeditions, but any of the expeditions will give you rewards. Like, the first one daily is gonna give you, like, 25 stamps, and the rest you can don't repeat for, like, 15 or 20, whatever the fuck it is. So it's a stamp weapon, basically. It's cool. It's fun. It's not amazing. So personally, I'd say if you're gonna buy something with stamps, it should be something else for the first thing, because I think this thing isn't really end game viable, frankly. I have a pistol character, and it's not that great on that pistol character. That said, it's cool on a perma character when I'm fresh. This will be account-wide unlock. Account-wide unlock. I can't even speak right now. It'll be an account-wide unlock for you when you get it. So you can create it at level 10, and it slaps at level 10, man. It looks like a 10 mil, but it hits with energy damage, and it has, like, armor pen plus the AoE blast for damage and stun. Like, it's cool, but you can't roll it legendary, right? So you got to keep that in mind. Being able to not roll it legendary is definitely going to lower, like, end game viability for a lot of the stuff for it, you know. Stream, regardless, the monitor looks more vibrant. Interesting. I mean, I can try. I don't know, man. I'm safe right here. I can look up some config file stuff. see if I've changed anything, but I don't know how to like, spot that. That's the problem, because like I fucked with the I shit based off on like a Reddit thread like years ago, you know. So like I can dump the config files in chat or somewhere, you know. But I mean, are you just playing Getting Back to 76? You've been playing me? I've been playing the entire time. Well, not the entire time. Oh, you're probably talking about Finvara. Yeah, I've been playing. I haven't uninstalled it since release, I'm pretty sure. I mean, to be fair, I did uninstall the Bethesda.net version and install the Steam version, but I think it uses the same preferences file, right? But I've been playing on and off. But you're probably talking about the Fin. No, at sharpening control panel. I don't know if I fucked with sharpening as well. Weather stuff. I see. I'm not seeing anything about textures in this config file. Blood splatter, display, LED levels. So this is just a regular one. Preferences are more stuff. There's a bunch of display numbers, focus, shadows, decals per frame, volumetric lighting. There's a bunch of stuff in here. Definitely remember tweaking some of these back in the day. I just don't remember what they are. Like if people really want, I can drop these on like a Google fucking. Or I could whisper you the entire thing. You can paste into your own thing. I don't know. I feel like I should probably just put these in a Google. Gonna start for the first time in a week with the group. I'm excited. Oh yeah, it's fun. Game's fun. Game's fun. I've been playing on and off. I've definitely taken big breaks, but I played from the get-go. I enjoyed it a ton on release, despite all the issues it had. I think the game was good back then, but I'm not gonna pretend it didn't have issues, you know. I'm also not gonna pretend people like are, you know, wrong for hating on it back then. You know, it had issues. You know, whether or not you can push past them, I don't know. For me, I loved Fallout 4, so having a game that's essentially more 4, I'm all about it. You know, being able to play in Fallout multiplayer, that's what I've wanted for so fucking long. So for me, it nails that. And playing it on release with homies was some of the best shit. And then like a couple years ago, I played. One of my friends picked it up when it was on sale on Steam, and that was probably like the best fucking month I've had in gaming in like a decade at least. Like, because I was playing through a giant modded Fallout 4 run, and like I'd do a long stream, I'd finish up, get something to eat, and then I'd hop right back on and play 76 with them the entire time, man. It's like, you know, it might not be for everybody, but it's good. It's good, and I've already done all the content, so just playing through with somebody else was just like, you know, seeing them experience it all was good. You know, it's a lot more people since it's free with Prime. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, the player numbers in general have just like exploded. Do I have a browser? Like, numbers in general have fucking exploded. Like, TV show came out like right here, and then the free week ran from like the 11th to the 18th. But the numbers kept breaking concurrence. Keep in mind, 32K, like right around here, is the peak from when it launched on Steam. Again, it took a year and a half after release to launch on Steam because it was on Bethesda.net launcher, so it never hit like probably what it actually had on release. But Wastelanders was a really good release. The game was already in a way better state with that, you know? And it just keeps breaking concern. I don't think it's gonna do it today. It looks like it already like peaked over that today, but it's Saturday. Right, we gotta zoom in over here, I guess. We're only down here, right? Wait. Oh, we haven't refreshed this. 34K as of 6 hours ago. Let's see what it is now. 55K. So yeah, needless to say, the free weekend definitely helped, but that was a free on like every platform. This is just Steam numbers, so we have no idea how many people are playing from like the free versions on Game Pass or Microsoft Store from Amazon. Obviously, you play on the same servers on PC, right? But this is literally just watching the Steam numbers. It's hitting concurrent. Like, up until last week, and then obviously the middle of the week it's gonna dip a little bit. But look, it dipped, but these are like, look at pretty fucking consistent every day, and now it's the weekend, so again it's hitting back up again. So 55k damn, yeah. Obviously Fallout 4 is doing like insane, like so much so. I saw a fucking PC Gamer article about the Nexus devs complaining about, like, not complaining, but like talking about how like their servers are overloaded from people downloading mods for 4, because they just don't have the capacity for that. So yeah, the franchise as a whole has been fucking just swamped, which is good. I love it. Then they had like a week-long thing where you could like sub or gift sub to a streamer to get like the Vault 33 backpack from the TV show, and that worked out pretty nicely for me, I'll say. But on top of that, a lot of people like they weren't here like most stuff, because I've done a couple of those different things at this point. The whole like supporter creator program where it's like a gift to sub or gift subs and get like a thing for whatever game, I've done a couple of those. Most people just like they drive by, gift a sub to get the thing, and just keep going, and like they don't stick around to watch. So
this is a
always interrupted. These fucking power plants, man.
This is a level 2 nuclear alert. The Silent Energy Plant WV-06 has suffered a critical failure. Hazmat teams are en route. Please remain indoors and await further instructions.
Next Fall game's gonna be hype. Yep. There was a rumor. It is just a rumor. But there is a rumor that Microsoft is like well aware. What the fuck was that big blue explosion? Oh, that's probably a floater blowing up. No players over there. Microsoft is well aware how crazy the franchise is doing as a result, and they seem like they're aware, and they might be thinking about expediting the next Fallout game. Does that mean Fallout 5? Does it mean a spin-off that I've been theorizing they might be doing with Fallout 4 and making like Fallout 4 San Francisco, just like how like New Vegas is a 3 spin-off? I'm not saying San Francisco is the thing. That's just my theory. If they do a spin-off, I could see it happening. I could very much see it happening. Do I think it's gonna happen? Probably not. Would I be stoked? Oh, you bet your ass I would be. I think the only spin-off we're getting from the 4 era is them making 76. Even though it's not specifically a 4 spin-off in name, it's a 4 spin-off in that it's multiplayer developed for Fallout 4, spun off into its whole ass game, using the same engine, same combat, building, blah 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 blah, Need to have a Fallout spin-off in Russia or China. I'm gonna burst your bubble right there, bud. Probably never gonna happen. The whole theme of Fallout is like it's parody of like America and capitalism and all that shit, While I could see this happening, because I've had this discussion before in chat, I could see them doing like Anchorage, or having like you actually go to Anchorage and maybe having like going over to Russia for like one thing. I don't think a whole game in Russia is gonna happen, just like ever, full stop. Just because that's not like what Fallout's about, It's about vault tech, right? Because it's all about how like Fallout shelters, and the vaults, right? And fucking Vault Tech is an American company, so like same with like the Pit Boys, and like the whole theme of the game is all very much like American theme, and like a lot of parody of like shit, Canada would be funny. We annex Canada in the fucking in the Fallout universe. Uh-oh, I broke it. Uh-oh. I can't unaim the gun.
Fire everything up and try not to get killed.
Well, this is awkward. I can't aim properly. I can't unaim. You can hear my mouse clicking. Can't swap weapons either. I know how to fix this. I've had this happen recently. I think it happens with the circuit breaker when you're aiming and you jump sometimes. It's rare, but it does happen. Come on, somebody show yourself. Come on, buddy. Can I VATS somebody? Can we use VATS to break this? There we go. Not really. There we go. The reload animation fixes it, always. But probably I'm like, no, they might be able to bug it out again. No. So like jumping and aiming in first person. I don't remember how I done it. This is like the second time I've done it in a couple weeks, and I think it was on the pistol character again. So I think it's just like a circuit breaker specific bug. but it's not even like easily repeatable either.
Nuka-Cola scientists were trying chemical substitutions to make new flavors. That's how we're gonna trick it into making the inoculation. We just need to figure out how to mix soda ingredients to produce human antibodies. Easy, right?
Yeah, easy. Wow, I got the message right when it came through. Is pistols only viable? I have like no damage on them, and I'm not sure if it's just me. It is. It's very much is. You can definitely have like a whole character that's just pistols only. Keep in mind, the reason I'm pistols only is because I play Permadeath, as you can see in the top left corner of the screen right there. But I have specific rules whenever I roll a fresh character. We spin the roulette wheel, which in this case we rolled green. Green is a weapon archetype roll, which means the first legendary I get determines the build, essentially, right? So because I got a pipe pistol, I am a pistol build, right? There's obviously a lot of stuff on there, but so if I ever do like melee only or whatever only, it's probably because I got that difficulty on my wheel that I have, right? But yeah, I have an actual alt that's like level 150 something. That's perfectly viable running a pistol build. There are good pistols that you'll be just fine with. You're gonna probably end up leaning as a VATS crit pistol build, most likely. There are a whole lot of builds that aren't gonna be like benefiting from VATS, you know? Like heavy weapons, probably, because they're just too much AP cost, right? And they have like big AoE and lots of bullets, you know? But for pistols only are very viable. You just gotta pick the right stuff. Like this thing isn't really an endgame viable pistol, but it's a good like low level starting like burn through shit, you know? But like a Crusader pistol, if you get that from like a rare drop from Daily Op, very viable. There's Alien Blaster, which is gonna get nerfed in a little bit, but might still be good after the nerf, who knows? There's other shit as well, you know, like this, just a fucking TSC or bloody explosive 10 mils, pretty solid, you know. There's some pistols that definitely work out.
The equipment back at the Vault Tech Ag Center. Let me know if you want me to take over.
Fine. We'll pop some mentats.
That's it. Now we just need to restart the reactor, then we can manufacture the formula.
No Wendigo? Wendigo's usually down there. Don't want to fight him anyways. He tried to lunge at me, but then the damage actually took from the AoE.
I tried jump-starting them, but the reactors are completely shot. Bad power coupling. Oh no! Not today! Good job! That'll be enough power to get the larger equipment up and running.
What the fuck? You throwing grenades at me, bitch? How dare you? Betrayal. Scorched. That's what I said, right? Yeah.
Well, that was... I'm sorry. I just can't help but wonder what it was like to actually work here. I mean, can you believe this? This is it. You do the honors. That's it! Freedom from the plague in a bottle. While you're handing those out, I'll start organizing things here and...
You figure that out. I don't need to figure that out. You got this. I need to also farm bullets. I learned that if I kill an enemy with the ammo, the ammo will spawn that weapon spawner as well. It typically, not always, but it typically does, yeah. It's called contextual ammo drops. If you really need to farm, if you ever see like a pop-up for someone making a group for daily ops in the bottom right corner of your screen, you're going to frequently see things that pop up if you go to social menu. People are going to be creating public teams, right? So these are casual teams, right? So if you join these, you get plus intelligence based on how many people are in it. So more intelligence is just flat XP boost, right? So that's why a lot of these people are in casual groups, right? But if you could go to create team and hit daily ops, you can do the daily ops, and the daily op, every mob in there will drop ammo for whatever you're using. And you're going to have potentially a full team of other people in there killing stuff, meaning you're saving ammo. And then when you finish it, whenever you actually kill the final boss or do the final objective, whatever you have equipped, you'll also get a bunch of extra ammo for it. So daily ops is very good for building ammo. Obviously it's going to be sketchy, and doing it at a low level without other high levels there to carry you through is going to be rough because it has recommended 50. They mean it, for the most part. They will sometimes scale down to you to some points, but you're not going to be soloing one most likely sub 50. That said, daily ops is also another good way to get ammo, for sure. There's obviously the exceptions for contextual ammo outside of, the it's a dude here working? What the fuck? Oh, it's a raider, okay. Like if I were to kill that raider, if he has like a shotgun, he'll drop the shotgun plus the shotgun ammo, but whatever I'm using, right? But if you would kill like a feral ghoul, there's like a chance he'll have the ammo that you want. Only a chance. Like hounds, dogs and whatnot, they probably won't have any ammo for you at all. Some animals will though. It's usually based on type for a lot of those, but if it's like super mutants or raiders or scorched, they're definitely gonna have the ammo you were supposed to be using. What up, Pants? Coming in 78 months. Hope you're doing well, dude. Hope you're having a good weekend. Hope everybody is. Having a good Saturday. Hope you had a good Sunday. Hopefully your Saturday was good. But I appreciate everyone hanging out with me today. And hey, if you're new to the stream and you've been liking it, maybe hit that follow button if you haven't already. We're here Friday through Tuesday doing something. For someone who's wondering what I'm talking to YouTube chat. Just FYI. And if you're wondering, if you're one of the few people on YouTube wondering who I'm talking to, well, I stream on Twitch. That's where there's a lot of people watching. But hey, if you want VODs on an easier to watch platform, if you want to watch any of the past streams, last 7-8 months plus are saved on YouTube under the live section. Really easy to get to. Which color? I went with Scorched. Scorched is the, God damn, I gotta hear this bitch again. Fuck. Damn it.
This is a Level 2 nuclear alert. Repeat, this is a Level 2 nuclear alert. The Silent Energy Plant WV-06 has suffered a critical failure. Hazmat teams are en route. Please remain indoors and await further instructions.
What do I think of Kick? Oh boy. Kick is, interesting, I'll say. Kick was born of the need of Stake needing a platform to have sponsored streamers on, because Twitch basically blanket banned the website because of gambling shit, some gambling's allowed on Twitch, but only certain stuff. But they basically just banned Stake for the most part, so they still needed to be able to give streamers money so that they can give exposure to their audiences and shit to try and get people to use their website and whatnot. So they made Kick. They funded it. it's a little sus how it looks so much like Twitch. You might think, wow, it's weird how when the weird financial leak happened a long time ago from all the like streamer revenue, also the full source code of the website leaked. And then Kick shows up looking almost exactly the same. I'm not saying anything. I'm not alleging anything. But you can probably play with Legos and put two together, you know? Anyways, you know, weird shit like that aside, you know, I mean, some weird stuff flies over there, some questionable streamers over there. There's probably plenty of legitimate streamers as well, and that's cool. I don't know, I don't hate on the website. Competition's good, you know, if Kick actually does good stuff for the industry, and that means, you know, Twitch and YouTube and Facebook gaming or any other platform has to actually like adapt or be left behind for whatever features, great. You know, there was a thing a while back, they announced that like partnered streamers could get like just straight like actual like contracts like paid monthly, but regardless of actual ship for certain levels and shit. I'm like, that's cool. I don't know how that actually worked out. I'm not gonna sign any exclusive stuff, you know, but if they want me to stream over there for a certain amount of money a month, I'll turn on an extra streaming option for it. You know, I'm already dual streaming to YouTube, you know. Might as well flip on another switch. I don't think they're going to do that, frankly, because they probably give those contracts away expecting you to do exclusivity to try and bring your audience over to there, start using that ecosystem. That's my guess, though. I don't know.
We captured Beckett. If you want
Always getting talked over.
Pig, then come on down to Poseidon. Bring your friends. If they ain't blood eagles, they'll get shredded too.
I don't know. I don't hate on Kick. I have no reason to hate on him. I just, I feel like Kick was not born with the best intentions and is not run by the best people at the moment, you know? Like, there's been a lot of questionable stuff around it. Nothing, like, crazy, I think, yet to really rip the platform down, but, yeah, I don't know. I'm not really, like, a big proponent or opponent, you know, of the whole fucking gambling. Personally, I think people should be able to gamble on stream and be perfectly fine. And be like, but think of the kids, Shizzle. I'm sorry. I think that's a thing of, like, parents need to monitor their kids' fucking activities. I'm sorry. Full stop. You shouldn't just let your kid watch... if they're young enough to be young and impressionable, where, like, watching a gambling stream is going to get them addicted to gambling, you shouldn't let them have regular access to the internet alone. You should be monitoring their internet access, you know? Like, full stop. I'm sorry. I'm a proponent of, like, people being actually decent parents. Wild, right? You know? This isn't me being, like, a gambling apologist. I'm not for or against. I just, you know, people want to make their bag doing sponsored shit, whatever, you know? Is it kind of scummy that a lot of the streamers doing sponsored stuff for that are, like, using fake money to make it seem like they're getting, like, actually winning big when they're just not? Or if they're losing money, it doesn't matter. It's not their money. It's just, like, fake monopoly money? Sure, shitty. But... you know, the whole, like, kids getting addicted, like, okay, sure, young and impressionable minds, I get it, you know, but a lot of that boils down to bad parenting. Just straight up. So, I don't know, I guess I'm kind of middle of the road, I don't really care. I don't really care about Twitch, I don't really care about the gambling stuff. Or not Twitch, I don't really care about Kick. I don't know. I don't hate it, I don't like it. Meh. That's crazy talk? Oh, I know, right? How dare I ask people to fucking not put an iPad in their toddler's hands and ask that to do the fucking parenting for them, you know? Cesspool? Yeah, there's some shit that flies over there that does not fly on Twitch anymore, you know? But also they do occasionally kick people off of that platform. Because, you know, even on Kick they're doing shit that's too fucked up. So, I don't know. I don't really delve over there, you know? Like, I just don't. Like, it's not one of those parts that's part of my ecosystem. Just like how when... you know, streamers started getting the bag to go to Mixer, I watched a couple Shroud streams or whatever, I'm like, oh, this is cool, but I just didn't like using the website, you know? I just didn't go there for other streamers, you know? It's not part of where I go. Hell, I don't even watch YouTube streams unless it's someone I'm already subscribed to and they show up in my YouTube sub box. Why? There's no YouTube platform to be browsing to find live streams over there. Hell, YouTube live streams can technically look better. They don't have a bitrate cap. I could fucking use my insane internet to give some of y'all a crispy fucking video. Like, I'm only streaming 8K bitrate. I could do fucking like 40, 50. You know, like I could go nuts. I could probably do 25 easily, and a lot of y'all could probably still watch it as well. But Twitch has a limit, so I can't do that, you know? Like YouTube has, like, again, this is against, like, this is forgetting the whole kick debate. Like YouTube has a chance to like fully take over still, I think, by just making a solid platform to browse on and a better chat experience. But right now the chat experience and the browsing experience is basically non-existent. Like, some people use the chat experience, it's still not good. You have to have like a bunch of extensions to make it look okay, probably. Because I'm pretty sure straight out the gate when Ludwig got a contract, he had the dude who like develops like add-ons for him and shit, like immediately work on like a YouTube / like Twitch chat add-on to like merge them together kind of thing to like make it usable, because it's not good otherwise, dude. Like, YouTube is dropping the bag on trying to like take the streaming. Like, they have the de facto movie platform. Vimeo, other places, man, they don't do it still, man. Those are like for like art films or some shit. I don't even know what those are for, you know? Like, YouTube is still just the de facto platform. If they put in the elbow grease to try about streaming, they could probably fucking actually provide some really big competition. 'Cause right now they're just kind of like there, you know? They're not bad. They're definitely bigger than they used to be compared to Twitch, but they're still not like same. The only thing like YouTube does is randomly give my stream out to like people in the algorithm occasionally, you know, who are probably looking for Fallout and shit. But there's no like directory. There's no like, hey, let's see all the people who are streaming, you know, Twitch or like streaming Fallout right now, you know. There's no like easy browsable directories and shit. As much as people can shit on Kick for so many reasons, rightful or wrong, at least they copied a design that worked, you know. So I don't know. Streaming's a weird place, man, because like I've been around for all of it, from Justin all the way up. Hell, I mean, I remember was it the first livestream.tv or fucking other the old first places. Like, I've been streaming since fucking Twitch was like a month old, you know. The old website was fucking vastly worse than it is now. But every time they changed it, I fucking hated it, you know, because it's like you don't like change. But the way they do it now, where you have like the video player taking up most of the screen and chat's off nice on the side but not too small, you know, like it's so much better than what it used to be. Like, I probably got some old screenshots showing the old website layout, and a lot of y'all who haven't been around a long time, you look at those websites like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm not even gonna, excuse me, YouTube is one of the executive decisions away from making the live streaming a priority and passing Twitch. Yeah, I feel like they had like one dude who was doing like the gaming side of that they hired from like some company. I think they hired him from like MLG or some shit like that, and I feel like he was trying to do stuff, but I feel like he also got let go a while back. Could be wrong. I don't know. I don't really keep up on like YouTube politics. I've only recently started like actually even trying to get like my YouTube back off the ground and resurrected, you know. So, I mean, hey, I cranked out the 4,000 viewer hours to get partnership back so I can run ads. So I guess that's cool, right? You didn't invite the OBS beta? OBS beta sucks. There's nothing special about it. All it does is it lets me send out multiple streams already encoded instead of having Twitch do it. I don't care if Twitch does it. I want to be able to send out better quality. Thus far, they don't have it. I looked into it. I got invited. I've been in that Discord for like a month or two. There is no like increased bitrate beta. They haven't said shit about that. We were all just kind of hoping they would have that. The only good stuff about being in the beta is if you have AV1. Spoiler alert, I've got a 3060 Ti. I don't have AV1 encoder. I have a decoder on my card. I don't have an encoder. And I'm not buying a fucking Intel art card just so I can have AV1 encoding. Does it look superior at the same bitrate? 100%. Could I drop my bitrate to 2 or 3K and have the same quality as I currently do? 100%. Am I spending that much money on a fucking encoder for a stream that realistically a lot of people are probably gonna notice the quality of it? No. Does that better quality? Listen. Doesn't. AV1, 100%. What they have? No. Unless they've done something the last couple months, you know, since I got in. When I looked at shit, I was looking at like what's available, and it was just like Twitch trying to save money on bandwidth by having us send out multiple like already encoded streams instead of them having to like have the extra processing time and then encoding it. And that was it. Like, don't get me wrong, it's smart for them to do that, but yeah, no, I'm not bothering with that shit. I don't need to be a guinea pig when my setup just works fine and it's good. It's possible they changed. I haven't looked in the Discord. I turned off all notifications. I feel like I turned off everything except like specific pings to the users, like to like. But yeah, I got in and I browsed around for a couple hours and was like, well, this is a fucking letdown. I wanted enhanced bitrate. Need a streaming PC? If you have a modern rig, you don't need it. I have a streaming PC, but you might look in this below and you think, oh, but she's got a streaming PC and a gaming PC. I'm only using gaming PC. This is a single PC setup. Now, you can turn any shitty PC into a streaming PC very easily with the magic of NDI. I can't remember what the acronym stands for. Non-distributed infrastructure? I can't remember. But essentially, oh my god, Gobi. One, huh? NDI is very nice. Because it means if you have any old shitty PCs you're hardly using, but they still function enough, and they have like a somewhat standard, a somewhat modern CPU, you can make it work out very nicely. And if you have a somewhat modern GPU, like 10 series or above, you can have some decent actual render quality off of it too, and just use NVIDIA encoder on it instead of having to use CPU. But NDI is super nice because what that does is it lets you capture from your rig at full raw quality over your internal network and send it to your other computer. So you don't need a whole mess of capture cards and setups and fancy shit like that. You don't need a whole assload of cables or weird audio interfaces and dealing with multiple audio sync issues. Well, there's gonna be audio sync issues occasionally, but like you don't have to deal with like this assload of cables and mixers and shit. None of that. Oh my god, there's a lot of y'all. There's a lot of y'all down there. What the fuck? Why are there so many of you? There's so many of them. What the fuck? Can I have more? Nope. Hang on, please hold. Oh, they're hardly hurting me. That's great. Oh, missed. Done? Jesus. Any horde out here chilling. Why did the fucking robots not help out across the way as well? But yeah, NDI is great. If you do need, like if you don't have a PC that can handle single PC streaming, which by the way, if you have like a modern GPU, you can just do that. You can do single PC streaming because the NVIDIA cards have like a built-in encoder that's good enough. It'll handle like all the way and hardly hit your actual like performance on the frame rate. I do notice it, but it's pretty minuscule. Like anytime I'm playing 76 off stream, if I'm up on like my camp or whatever, I'm like, oh yeah, this feels way better, you know? That said, it's pretty minimal hit by doing a single PC setup, but if you do have another PC that's kind of shit, it doesn't need to be like a crazy streaming PC, just use NDI. NDI, like I said, you can transfer, you send out like essentially an audio stream and a video stream to another computer over your internal network. You have to have like some, you know, you don't have to have, I don't know how if your pipes need to be crazy, but you just need to have like a decent enough cable. You just need to have like a fucking 1 gig cable between them, which to be fair, most modern Cat 5 is, or Cat 6 you'll probably be perfectly fine. But that's great. Loving the run. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying whatever it is I'm doing here. Alright, oh, I went too far again. I got distracted while I was talking. I should have gone up this way. Instead, I went up this way. Alright, backtracking. Yeah, streaming PCs are nice, but they aren't needed. Because personally, I still don't like using like a streaming PC because then, well, I guess a streaming PC wouldn't really matter. But I don't know, I'm not a huge fan of using capture cards, I guess I should say. Because then it's just like whatever's on my monitor, it's like if I need to alt tab out and look at the wiki or whatever, you guys can see that instead of just seeing the gameplay, you know? Which is why I'm a fan of, if you do a dual streaming, use NDI instead of capture cards and shit. Some people use that perfectly fine, and but the thing is they have room for a fuckload of monitors on their desk, and I don't. But yeah, NDI I used for a couple of years. That was amazing. Because so you can suddenly turn like an old shitty PC into a streaming PC. Like hell, I had my old 2600K. Not a fucking, that's not AMD. An i7 2600K from like 2012. I built that thing at the start of 2012, so it was probably actually a 2011 CPU. That thing was still like a solid streaming PC because it was good enough. It ran kind of high, and you know, CPU usage, but it worked. You know, ran perfectly fine. That's the thing, like you can reuse old hardware as a streaming PC with NDI very easily. Because it doesn't have to do the gaming and the streaming. It just, if it can do just the streaming on its own, you're Gucci. It's gonna take a lot of CPU usage if you're gonna have to do it like the actual like hardware encoding on the CPU. But if you have a somewhat decent GPU, hell, your streaming PC could be kind of meh.
Would anyone be willing to lend a poor robot a hand?
No, fuck off. I don't want to get flamethrowered. He's moving this way. Fuck off. I see you. Nope. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, the OBS beta does not have extra quality. It was all about like offloading costs from Twitch servers by, instead of having them encode the extra quality settings, is letting you do that. And then send out multiple to them, you know? That way you could go crazier. You could be like, you could push out the crazier bit rates, not the bit rate, you could push out the crazier resolution if you really wanted to, because instead of being limited to like however many transcodes they give you, you could send out a fuckload of transcodes, which that's some cool magic, but it's not gonna let you push out better bitrate. You know, it's not gonna suddenly give you better encoders. You know.
Believe it or not, George isn't at home. Please leave a message at the beep. I must be out before I pick up the phone. Where could I be? Believe it or not, I'm not home.
Hey, TKW coming with the 5 gifties. Appreciate you, dude. Goddamn. I don't know why it deserves that, but hey, appreciate you regardless. Have an RTX started becoming AV1 encoding? Nope. Did you not hear me? RTX cards is only if you have a 40 series. I don't have a 40 series. AV1 is only available if you have a 40 series card. Unless they magically figure out how to make AV1 encoding on cards that only have an AV1 decoder, that's not the case. I'm pretty fucking sure I did my job educating myself about that when that came out. Which is why I said I don't want to buy an Intel art card. Because art cards are fairly cheap, and they have AV1 encoders built on. 40 series, like I said earlier, a few moments ago when you brought it up, they have AV1 encoders. The 30 series doesn't. They can decode, as in they can watch it raw, like if you pirate shit, or whatever, you know, or get like I guess DVDs, maybe they'll start AV1 on it, I don't know. Anyways, but as for extra streaming purposes, aka the encoding part, no, I do not have that. So again, unless someone's gonna send me a 40 series, hey Nvidia, no, still don't acknowledge my existence. Okay, yeah, or Intel, you know, sending me an art card to slap into my rig is essentially a dedicated encoder. That's not happening. So yeah, the beta is useless. Hopefully they can bring it to older cards as well. As far as the way I understand it is, it's actually the hardware encoder is a physical encoder on the card. So that'd be kind of weird for them to firmware update hardware onto my card. If they can figure out some voodoo magic for that, fuck yeah, I will be all about that. But until that happens, nah. Because I've seen the tests. There's like 1 or 2 AV1 streams that have been like tested from like staff years ago. And on top of that, like looking at actual like breakdowns that other like tech channels have done, you know, on YouTube and shit. The quality difference between AV1 at like the same bit rate, the same everything, just instead of using X264 or 265, I think 264 still, I think is what we're using. Anyways, whatever. Or even the NVIDIA encoder, because the NVIDIA encoder used to be shit until the 20 series cards, right? but now it actually has like it has comparable quality to CPU encoding, right? Which is why a lot of people can get away with single PC streaming these days, you know.
Foundation and those bums
That said, AV1 encoding at the same exact bitrate looks way better, and the quality difference for AV1 is so huge you can stream at like 2-3K bitrate lower than the same on a CPU or GPU and base encoder, and it'll look the same. That's how wild AV1 is. I'm not denying AV1 is sick, but AV1 is only available if you have a new 40 series. You gotta have a 40 series because they actually have the actual hardware to do it on that, or an Intel Arc card. Which, hey man, I love me some Intel. I've been Intel whole life. All right, I only joined Team Green for graphics cards in like 08. All right. Oh, it might have been like might have been 2010 actually. But yeah, I was AMD. I wasn't even AMD. I was Radeon. I was ATI before AMD bought them out. And then I went Team Green. So I've been Team Green for like 14 plus years, you know. But I want Intel to make good cards. They're just not there yet. You know, their drivers aren't there, you know. Like, they want them making good stuff. But guess what? Every card, even like the cheap, like bottom of the line cards, they got AV1 encoders, you know. Like, that's sick on them. I love that. Love that. But I don't feel like spending that much money on just a dedicated AV1 encoder for like such a marginal, like, it's not a marginal quality increase, but it's a quality increase that no one's probably going to notice. So, meh. Now that said, and NVIDIA or AMD, or not NVIDIA or Intel want to, you know, rectify the problem. I follow both of their accounts on Twitter. You can DM me. Until then, yeah, enhanced beta sucks my dick. Because I was really hoping they'd have enhanced bitrate as part of it. Sadly, they don't.
What?
Unless they have some other magic, like better encoding that they put as part of the OBS update, which, again, I did my research. Wait, my scorched. Oh, we have to finish it before you get the reward, right? Yeah. Yeah, you don't actually have it. You have to get the actual drinkable version, you have to finish the quest. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. We'll be fine. We're gonna get it. Battle Mage cards coming soon. What, you mean the 5 series? Or you mean like, no, Battle Mage, that sounds like Intel codename, right? That's probably one of the Intel new card series. I mean, who knows, man? Hey, you know, I want Intel to succeed. I will, because the thing is, if Intel actually makes cards that compete, even if they're not like as good as NVIDIA or AMD cards, if they get even within striking distance, that is good, because that means their price point is like thus far been way fucking lower. Because if you can get close enough quality for way lower, then it's like, oh shit, you better start squeezing out more bang for your buck, NVIDIA and, you know, AMD. Like, come on, guys, you know. So I'm rooting for Intel. I want them to do good. They send me a card, I'm probably not gonna be using it for gaming, but you bet your ass I'm gonna use it for encoding. You know, I love that shit. I'm all about that, man. I keep up on that shit because I've been streaming for way too fucking long. You know? But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. The biggest thing, though, is that I believe they kind of like left it vague. They left the door open that maybe down the road with the enhanced beta after it, like we might see a bitrate increases. So that's why I signed up for it. I was hoping that I could actually stream at a higher quality bitrate. If that was part of it, I would happily send out all those different encodes. But nope, not the case. That's the thing, man. What's the point of having good fiber internet if I can't like utilize it as a streamer, you know? Bro, let me send, like, I would love to do a 10, 15, 20K Twitch stream. Oh, baby. Crisp. Oh my god. Like, that's the thing. That's the reason I don't do a 900p anymore. You know, some people are like, but 936p is the sweet spot because of Summit and Gathalion or whoever, you know, streams. I'm like, yes, you're right. That's the reason why I did 720/60 for a long time, right? Lower resolution, better bitrate, or same bitrate, means you get better crisp quality for a lot of stuff. But the problem is, I've been streaming a lot of shit for years now that has text on screen. So all those text dialogues and whatnot, seeing that like blurry text from, you know, subtitles and shit is just so fucking annoying. So that's why I'm back to 1080, and I'm not gonna drop it below 1080 if I can help it, you know? Problem is, of course, by doing 1080, I am sacrificing a little bit of the extra bitrate. Bummer. As soon as Twitch gives me the green light, I'm putting foot on the gas. 8250. Yeah, you can do 8250. The thing is, your audio bitrate is like, you should be at 192, so you're pushing the fucking limits, and I don't really want to toe the line. I think I used to do like 8500 as like the total. 8K, 82, whatever. Like that's like the 8K limit, you know. Because I'm pretty sure 80 like, is it 8500? It's like it hard kicks you. So I think I leave it 88K, because then the audio takes it to, you know, shy of like 82. And then if there's any fluctuations, it's like, I don't want to. Listen, man, technically we shouldn't be streaming at 8K, okay? The 6500 is the actual limit, okay? Shh, shut the fuck up. It's okay, chat. I looked in the viewer list. There is no Twitch staff in the viewer list. We're fine. No snitches here. Snitches get stitches. Seedrome, 123. God damn. That's a long time, my dude. Hope you're having a solid weekend. At 123. Problem is, we're coming up on the summer here, and I don't have like an 11-year sub badge. Maybe I do. I don't think I do have any extra sub badges. Like, I think I'm just gonna leave the highest level, the fucking American themed one that Pants made. I don't know if I want to have like higher level badges than that. First day off in a month? Jesus. What, you working on an oil rig? No, someone in chat does. We don't have watch time command, sorry, dude. How long have we been streaming? Hold on, blow the video. In the about section. At least 123 months. Ooh, good one. Did have a 128 month sub earlier, I think. I started streaming, if you can't scroll down, December 2011 for SWTOR. SWTOR being Star Wars The Old Republic, which was the BioWare KOTOR MMO, basically. Back in the day, I didn't have a fucking capture to take up the encoding. So, doing all-in-one on a PC that was like, I don't even remember when. That was a Core 2 Duo. E8400, I think. That one, did not run it well. And also my internet sucked to begin with. So I was probably dropping frames. I probably streamed like 1500 bitrate, maybe 1K, I don't know. It was some abysmal level. I didn't do much of it, but I did do a little bit of it. I streamed Hutball mostly. Hutball was the shit. Then I stopped, and then I did some APB here and there. And again, I didn't do a lot of it. I did a little bit of streaming here and there. I really started once Daisy took off, which that was April. Really April 2012. Hutball was the best, man. Especially, like, the thing is, like, don't get me wrong, I like the arena map, you know, with all the traps and shit. But in my opinion, the best Hutball, oh, the best, well, no, it wasn't Hutball, shit, was that Hutball? No, it wasn't. Hutball's only that map. No, I'm thinking of regular PvP. But jumping the gap on the cruiser, the Star Cruiser, that was also a fun memory. Because, like, if you actually, like, if you're playing the Inquisitor class, you could have, like, the speed buff. And you could actually, like, hit the speed buff and then fucking jump the gap between, like, the areas where they're trying to, like, force you across a bridge, you know? As, like, a choke point. But you could actually just go to the middle and jump across and, like, sneak behind them and then hit the fucking door controls to advance to the next stage. So if they didn't have somebody actually watching the doors and shit to, like, interrupt your fucking ability bar, then you could just sneak across and fucking dunk on them. That was great. But yeah, Hutball in duos was great, man. I think that's I'm in, like, fucking one of Mike's, like, old YouTube videos. I don't think he recorded commentary for us, but I think, like, his old, like, YouTube video has us playing. That's from, like, launch day or, like, day after. I'm still real pissed about SWTOR, man. Like, I feel like the esport potential for Hutball was there. Like, maybe it was just me having way too much fucking fun with it, but I feel like Hutball was so fucking, like, innovative at the time that it could have been an esport. Hell, I would have shoutcasted the shit out of that, man. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God he scared me away. Oh, fucking Blue Devil. No, please. I don't want to die. Cool, he's busy with other people. Sweet. Okay, we're fine. Ooh, what a fucking jump scare. Jesus. I'm good. I know this isn't my neighborhood. I'm leaving. Bye. Oh, God. Yeah, playing Inquisitor for Hutball was amazing because it had like the AoE stomp. You like flip in the air and you like force punch the ground. And it had like an AoE knockback. And holy shit, knocking people off the upper ramps on Hutball so they'd land down below and have to come all the way back around to get to you. Or forced, if they were like a knight or a juggernaut, they could jump back up to you, you know? Like, having the AoE knockback was so fucking good, man. So fucking good. Or I could knock people into like the acid or the fire traps going off and it would like kill them in like a half a second or a second, you know? Ooh, man. And then obviously the speed boost, I could use that to like jump between like different ramps. Oh man, that was so good. Ball was the shit. So I missed so much pre-collectionization. Pre-CU. Irish Creature Handler. That's Star Wars Galaxies, not SWTOR. Did stream Star Wars Galaxies emulator. Restoration server. Restoration server is great. Streamed that a fair bit. Like a week or two, I think. But, yeah, no, I'm talking about SWTOR, not Star Wars Galaxies. Yeah, pre-CU was good. That's the thing. Like, a lot of people hated it after the combat upgrade. I'm not a hater on the combat upgrade. Because still you had all the classes, right? I feel like if, like, obviously NGE, the new game experience, what they call that shit, that was terrible. That was them wowifying the game, you know? Which again, this isn't me hating on WoW, but it was them changing a sandbox where you have 32 professions you can mix and match into, hey, there's 9, you have to pick one, no mixing, go fuck yourself. Oh, and Jedi, the hidden class that you had to like do a lot of work to get to, nah, you can just pick it. Like, so fuck, it's a slap in the face to the player base. Like, pre-U versus CU, honestly, I kind of preferred CU, I'm being real, just because I didn't have to deal with a giant ability queue. Now that said, I loved playing pre-CU, because A, you know, it was when the game was new and fresh and magical, you know, new. But on top of that, you could like have like macros, do like whole like rotations for like attacks and shit, and that was fun. But obviously in hindsight, I just don't like the old slow gameplay, the tab 1, 2, 3 shit, nah. What made Galaxies great was the community and like the sandbox MMO in Star Wars. We can get Galaxies too, but with better combat, I'm down. I just don't want the old style combat. Some people are down for that stuff. I aged out of that in college when I played Darkfall. I realized, oh wow, an MMO can actually have good action combat? This is crazy. Games trying to copy WoW isn't really WoW's fault. You know, it's not, but that's why I boycotted WoW for a while. Because, like, all of my friends quit playing. Oh, Jesus! We're fine, he didn't aggro. Jesus Christ. That's a super mutant suicider. He's gonna run at me and try and plant a fucking fat man in my face. Mini nuke, I should say. But yeah, I didn't like WoW, so I boycotted it. I didn't really do anything. I just refused to play it when people asked. But yeah, I did that for the first like 4 or 5 years of that game. Because it killed Galaxies. Because Galaxies like hemorrhaged players because WoW was just the new hotness and it happened to do a lot of stuff right. So all my friends kept leaving. They all kept giving me their accounts, basically saying, "Hey, we're not going back. Here, like, you can clean out our accounts for items and shit because we only have like a week or a couple months left, you know." It was just like, it was shitty, man. I swear I had like 10 plus accounts at that point. People kept giving me, and it's like, oh, fuck. But then I realized in hindsight as well, once the NGE came about, I'm like, oh. Great, so you're trying to copy WoW because that's where all your player base went. But, yeah. It's not good. Not good. But considering now the entire industry is still emulating WoW to this day, I can't hate on WoW. I just hate on the industry for not fucking sacking up and actually innovating, you know? Because there are people who are claiming they're trying to innovate, like all the Kickstarter games, you know? Those aren't really going that well. Or they're still waiting to come out. So who knows what they're actually doing. So, I don't know. I've had this talk way too many times, and my voice is getting hoarse. But that's fine. The stream's just about over. As soon as I turn this quest in, I'm calling it a fucking day, because I am starving. What was the start of the end of SG? Was adding the Force-sensitive village. Getting Jedi wasn't special anymore. Still, you had to go through a lot of work for the village. The village was still somewhat special. I don't think getting Jedi because you were grinding holocrons, because that leaked out a long time ago, that wasn't really special. Wasn't really special either. If you think about it, it's literally just RNG. It's loot boxes. That's literally what holocrons were. They were loot boxes before loot boxes. Oh, hey, you use a holocron. Master this profession. You use another holocron. Master this one. Use them, use them, use them. Wow, the next one you fucking got, the next one you master on, like, oh, the last holocron is silent. It doesn't tell you what the fucking last one is you need to master. Get to grinding, bitch. Oh, you happen to grind the one of 32 that it was gonna be? Fantastic, you're a Jedi now. Oh, you didn't? You're still grinding, you're still grinding, you're still grinding, you're still grinding all these fucking professions, and then it's like, well, here's the village. At least the village gave you a determined way to get it. And it was like all hidden and shit, and all like had a bunch of lore and shit, you know, and actual events and shit. Holocrons was kind of fucking shit. I'm gonna be real, man. It's just loot boxes. You know, at least getting to the village required you like going to a bunch of force sensitive POIs and like having these check marks, and then you /CHE to /check your force status, whatever the fuck it was, and you're like, ah, yes, you feel a small connection to the force, and like you feel a strong connection to the force, and it's like, oh wow, the fucking forced ghost shows up and invites you to the village. There's a whole fucking lore thing about it, you know. I think the village was honestly better than holocrons. Getting it via holocrons was like you felt special because you beat RNG. That's all it was. That is not good game design. That's not. I'm not saying the village is great, but at least the village you still had to do stuff, you know? Like people like me couldn't get it. Why? I think I had like 3 or 4 of the lines already finished when the village came out, so I had like the skill trees already done. So I had to do a little bit of grinding, which I got, but guess what? When phase 3 turned to 4 and the fucking village got attacked, it was too much for dial-up. There was just straight up too much data getting transferred. I would always crash and not be able to log on because there's too much shit. I would be in like a crash loop. And so the only time I could log on was when the event was over. And guess what? I just missed like 3 weeks of fucking progress. Now I gotta fucking wait for the next phase to come around. So the village was not perfect by any stretch, but it's better than RNG fucking holocrons. Sorry. That shit always triggered me because like I didn't get it via holocrons because I couldn't grind that much because I was still in fucking like middle school or whatever at the fucking time. Maybe high school, I don't know. I was too busy with other shit in life, you know. And on top of that, like I still like it was RNG, you know. It's like RNG isn't great game design. It's not. Like the secret about like how to become a Jedi, that got out pretty fast. How do I know? I paid $10 for a fucking guide off of some dude on eBay. That's how it was back in the day. I got like a PDF with that, like all these screenshots and all this breakdown information, and it basically boiled down to use holocrons to figure out how you master shit, you know. And then it got access to like a website with forums, the good forums with just good information on the game in general. That's a good community there. But like, yeah. Like the secret got out pretty fast. I stay away from forever type games for my own safety now. Addictive gameplay plus sleep deprivation tolerance is dangerous. Yeah, if you got that addictive personality, I get that. WoW definitely like sucked in a lot of people in the early years for sure. Hell, I hear streamers talk about all the time how they lost like a lot of their fucking youth because they just dropped doing sports and everything because they were just playing WoW and shit. Like, I can't blame WoW for everyone trying to copy WoW, but I can sure still be pissed at WoW. I'm not, but I can be. Because WoW was just like... The problem is, I'm not a huge fan of the theme park formula, because I grew up playing a sandbox MMO, right? So... so much, like, theme park shit from WoW, which, don't get me wrong, they have some fun emergent gameplay in that as well, but, like... And there's a lot of content there, so I kind of wish I could just get into it, honestly, and play with people, but I can't, you know, just, it doesn't appeal to me, really. Like... And I'm too far behind as well. But, man... I'm pissed because the industry is just... sackless, you know? All the people, like, investing in new MMOs only want to invest in what works. And what works? WoW clones. Most of them fail still, to begin with. That's the biggest thing, is like they see WoW, or in this case Final Fantasy 14 as well now, and like they see those big theme park games and they're just like, make one of those, and I was like, no, stop. When I was a kid, I regularly pulled 72-hour-long binges during the breaks, 3-day weeks, etc. I just found out I actually can do that shit still, being kept me from 23 hours. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think it's been a while since I've done one of those, like, on stream, but I can still do those. It's not big. I just don't do it because I prefer to keep my schedule, like, somewhat intact. Because fixing a sleep schedule when you fuck it up that much is just like, you're going to sleep for way too long, and then you feel like you wasted a whole day.
Still waiting on you.
But I stand by the fact, if they ever give me a game that's actually good enough to do fucking crazy streams, I'm just gonna do it.
I'll make sure it gets...
Realistically, I don't know if anything else like that's gonna come out anytime soon.
You can lose track of time down here.
Guild Wars was a weird game, man. I remember playing that. It's so weird from normal MMOs. Even back then, it was cool. But yeah, I remember going through Guild Wars, like, right before Guild Wars 2, because I wanted to get, like, stuff for, like, the Hall of Monuments, whatever the fuck it was called. Miscellaneous? What is this miscellaneous quest? Get this shit out of here. Let's see what this quest is, though. Oh yeah, no. 1 and 2 are light user part, but right before 2 was coming out, like they said, hey, you want a bunch of cosmetics for Guild Wars 2? And one of them was a fucking flaming sword skin. I was like, yes, give me that. So I had to do what I had to do to grind up Hall of Monument shit to get that.
Hey! Do I get any thanks?
Who the fuck are you?
Listen, now, so do that, and I've got cat. Take this holotape. Maybe.
Those eagles. What the fuck is this
Any luck
quest?
yet?
The fuck? Is this new? When did this content come in? Pull up the wiki. I might have to do this on my main just because I skipped all that starter dialogue on accident.
Is it daytime out there? You can lose track of time down here.
Where do you think he ran off to?
Supposed to be Hell's Angels. Get it? Hell's Eagles. Side quests added expeditions links. Oh shit! Update part 2. This is new content from this update. No fucking wonder. Alright, well I know what I'm doing tomorrow. We're gonna burn through this quest on my main. Well, then we'll do it on my perma character, obviously. But I guess I could just do it there just to hear the dialogue.
So
What's that shit?
much
Oops.
work to do.
Anyways, I'm calling it a day here,
Do I
folks. Thanks for
take any
hanging.
thanks? Well,
Appreciate y'all chilling with me,
but I could use
as
more.
usual. Whether you're chatting or lurking, appreciate all y'all. So what's the best pre-50 shotgun I can get a hold of for level 20 boost character? Combat shotty's pretty nice. Damage-wise, it's gonna be low. Double barrel, as far as I'm aware, shotgun-wise, outside of like modding a laser rifle with a beam splitter, or like a plasma rifle,
Not sure.
double barrel has the highest damage. Pump is the medium. Combat rifle has the lowest, or combat shotty has the lowest. But the combat shotty can also be modded like a motherfucker. So honestly, I think it's just between those three. Unless you want to like, I don't know. You're gonna have to look it up. If a beam splitter on a plasma rifle is actually gonna make it a shotty like card or not. Shotty like, you know, the actual like shotgun or cards. You know, I don't know. You can definitely get the cold shoulder, but you know, if you're a fresh 20 boost, you're not gonna have the cold shoulder yet. Cold shoulder's really good, but you gotta grind expeditions like a motherfucker to get that. Find a plasma with a splitter, just need ammo. Yeah. 31. Okay, that's not bad. I would say here's what I say. Anytime you see anybody do a create new team, like you're gonna see a pop on the right, do an expeditions team, join those. If you haven't done expeditions yet, you're probably gonna need some quests for them. But that's how you grind stamps. And the cold shoulder is a shotgun that has the same amount of damage as kinetic, but also in cryo. And that thing slaps. And that's available inside the White Springs. So that's something you can start shooting for, but it's going to take 500 stamps, which is a lot of a grind, you know? So, yeah. Or you could buy cold shoulder for real money. That's true. You might have free items from just playing the game. Because, like, just if you're not aware, just playing the game and, like, doing stuff, you're going to get items, right? I don't know how many items you have for free by default, but it is in the shop if you want to just skip that. Which is, I don't know. That's up to you. But if you want it, you got to go over here to greatest hits. Right here. It's going to be under this tab. It should be. Feature. I think it's greatest hits, right? Pretty sure it's over there. I can't see it probably because I have it already. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be right there. Oh, right there. There goes special. Right there you go. Cold shoulder crafting. This is what you want. Thing fucks pretty good. It says also available in-game stamps, so you know maybe you don't want to spend 700 atoms on it. That's up to you. Anyways, I'm out of here. Hey, free daily. What is this? Lunchbox. Heyo. Oh yeah, that means the daily's reset. What do we got for challenges? Event, Ghoul's Leg, Protection. All right, we'll do those tomorrow at the start of the stream. Cool. I'm out of here. Y'all have a good one. Enjoy your Sunday. Hope it's wrapping up decently for you. Have a good rest of your days off if you're got a day off, and if not, hey, just have a good rest of your day. Appreciate you chilling regardless. If you're new to the stream, hit that follow button if you haven't done it already. Back tomorrow, same time, same place, with some more Fallout Permadeath shenanigans. Till then, you have a good one. Good night, folks.